It's April 18th, 2024. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius, and I am blind. I cannot see, and therefore I make other people play video games. And I'm here today with my friend Vincent again. Hello, Vincent.
Hello, Marius.
Yes. Last week, there was no He Makes Me Play because I was sick. I had a bad case of the sniffles, and my voice was gone, and I was coughing my lungs out. And so we said, okay, let's take a break. But now
you're all better.
I am all better. My voice is back, but I feel my brain is still in last week. I don't know. I feel a little bit foggy. It might come through, or I may reclaim my cognitive abilities during this stream.
Yeah,
to which I was very much looking forward to.
We'll go slow and see how it goes.
I know, like have some patience with old Marius. But yeah, glad to be back. As always, when we have a lot like we want to do today. I'm excited about a bunch of stuff. But as always, we like to start the stream with a little bit of a talky segment, and some of that may or may not go into our new Dungeon About podcast. Check it out on Spotify and other cool podcast platforms. Plotcast. That's a cool tongue twister to say. Because so yeah, Vincent, I have two things I want to talk to you about today.
See, we're already looking at one of them, I think.
Yeah, I mentioned this briefly in like the 2 minutes before we started. Because let's get right into it, okay? Shall we? This is a bit of a book segment, which is new, but I guess like it does say storytelling in the podcast description. Also, you'll see in a moment why I bring this up. There's a hidden reason why I bring this book up. But so I was sick, as I mentioned last week. And the week before, sort of. Occasionally, you'll still hear that. But in my sort of, so most of the time I was just in bed. But in my sort of fever haze, I decided to read a book as an audiobook, which I haven't done in a long time. And this has been on my list. What I read was Frostblood of Ellie Blake is the author, I believe. And this is part of her Frostblood or Fireblood, I can't remember, saga. And the first book, which I believe is called Frostblood, came out in 2017.
Okay.
And
how many books are there?
I think it's a trilogy. I think there's 3 books. I haven't even quite finished the first one, but though I did read a bunch of it. Like I'm not completely through with it.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the titles of the 3 now.
Yeah, what are the titles?
Frostblood,
Yeah.
Fireblood, and Nightblood. And
Dude, that makes complete sense. Yes, I understand now why they're called that.
The images on the titles are a frozen rose, a burning rose, and a black rose.
It's kind of nice. Yeah. So these are fantasy novels, and like this was quite delicious to me. I haven't read like just a proper good old fantasy novel in a long time.
How fantasy are they?
They are the most fantasy
with
of
elves
fantasy
and dwarves.
No,
and
okay. Good point, actually. So I believe that's what you would call high fantasy, right? They're not that, although they might still be sort of high fantasy. I'm not sure what the taxonomy there is exactly, but they're also not modern fantasy a la Dresden Files and stuff, right?
Okay.
It's like you're in a different world, don't know what it's called, and the world has like kingdoms and stuff. I guess, to cut a long story short, like the central tension in the book is between so-called Frostbloods and Firebloods, okay? And like these are just people with magic powers. Frost and fire. It's you think
sense,
it's not that, but it's exactly that. You know what I mean? They can just throw fire
Let me
and
guess,
stuff.
there's a third kind that is called Nightblood, and
Okay,
they're probably
spoilers.
really rare.
Spoilers, okay? Again, we always do this. Like we're going, just like Dune, we're going to spoil Frostblood and the Fireblood saga for you, at least a little bit. I can't spoil it that much because I haven't read all of it, but spoilers might come up. So just be warned. Yeah, it's that kind of fantasy, right? With like kingdoms and like people have magic and stuff. And we follow. I'm gonna give you a little bit of synopsis, okay? So you
Yes, hit
know,
me.
but just a little bit. Don't worry, I'm not gonna narrate the whole book. But we follow the path of Ruby, who is like a fireblood girl, but so she can like manipulate fire and stuff, right? And she's like
Okay.
very hot and stuff. I mean, like, temperature wise.
But in the first book that is called
Yes.
Frostblood, we follow a fireblood.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Let me explain to you why. Because
Please do.
she grows up in the Frostblood kingdom, in the kingdom of the Frost people,
of
and she has to
course,
hide her
she's-
powers. And there was a big like civil war, not a civil war, just a war, I guess, between the Frostblood people and the Fireblood people and stuff. And they go into this, and that's actually one of the points I found sort of interesting. I'll get to that later, but let me just continue a brief overview. So we follow her. She gets found out, of course. Soldiers come, they kill her mother. It's all very horrible. This happens on the first couple pages, so not a huge spoiler. And then she goes to prison of the Frost King. It's all very horrible. But then one night, two people, also Frostbloods, arrive, and they sort of give her a deal that they need her help. In exchange for her freedom, basically, and they abduct her. She agrees. They abduct her to a monastery, and there she gets to like train her fire powers because she's untrained, right? She had no fireblood training. She didn't know any firebloods,
Okay.
and so she gets like trained by like a frost power guy and his like hot nephew, or not actual nephew, but like there's a guy there, and that's
Of course.
yeah. I'll get into that maybe a little bit, but then it's revealed to her that they need her to kill the king, right?
The Frost King or
The Frost King, yeah,
Okay.
who's like super evil and stuff, and has been hunting down all the firebloods. And
How old is she? Do you have
she's
any idea?
17. I remember
Okay.
this exactly. Yeah. And it's it follows that kind of path. I'm just now at the point in the book where she's like at the court, but she kind of got there through subterfuge by being abducted and stuff. Of course, the monastery eventually gets raided by the soldiers. Everything goes to shit, and she's now like in the arena where firebloods are put against the champions of the king and stuff. And it's all it's actually kind of exciting at this point.
So the assassination of the king is going
No, okay.
not great.
I was building up to this, okay? Because I have a little quiz for you. Because Vincent also has sort of fantasy novel expertise, okay?
read some.
Because here's what I said to you was slightly wrong, but that's how the book presents it, right? The deal is, hey, Ruby, we need you to kill the king, right? And then they train her, but they don't reveal the entire plan to her. And then it is revealed that actually that was not true. They didn't need her to kill the king. It's another thing they need. And I'm gonna ask you, I'm gonna give you some options, and you pick which one you think it is. Okay? Do they?
choice.
Yes, exactly. So in Frostblood, do they, instead of needing Ruby to kill the Frost King, do they A, need her to heal the Frost King? B, need her to melt the Frost Throne? C, need her to lift an ancient curse? Or D, need her to fulfill the prophecy? What's your pick, Vincent?
I mean, some of these options are more exciting than others.
I agree.
It's a fantasy novel, so prophecy
Okay,
is always...
do it like this. Say which one you find most exciting and why, and then pick which one you find most likely.
Okay. Melting of the Frost Throne. I don't know what it does. I don't know why that would be important. I like it.
Yeah, it seems a bit arbitrary, like belligerent violence against objects. Like,
What was the third option? They need her to
lift an ancient curse.
Yes, exactly. And I was
Number
thinking
C.
maybe it's not her doing the lifting, but rather her, like they need to sacrifice a fire blood or something. That would be exciting because, right, there's drama and she needs to figure another option out. I think it's most likely the prophecy. It's a fantasy.
The prophecy?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is also your favorite option? Which one?
I think my favorite is the throne.
The throne. Okay.
Also,
interesting.
you mentioned a nephew.
No, that was wrong. Not actual nephew, but
Okay, but fifth option, I was thinking that she might be the connecting link between the fire and Frostbloods, and they need her to bear a child or something like that.
I guess that's part of the prophecy. It's like you wrote. Did you read this book, Vincent? Okay, look. So I'm gonna reveal it to you now. Okay,
Yes,
and
please do.
I'm sorry, Vincent. It was a trick question. Haha.
Oh, no.
It was a trick question because the answer is all of the
Yes.
above.
Okay.
Because
that's cool.
number one, the king is sick
Mm-hmm.
because he's not actually evil. He's just sort of been cursed. That's the curse, right?
Oh,
And the
okay. Mm-hmm.
curse is sort of sequestered in his ancient frost throne, which has been cursing / making sick the whole lineage of frost kings.
Mm-hmm.
And Ruby is like the one binding piece between the frost and fire people that has been prophesied, right? So
Yes.
it's like all of
Makes
these
sense.
things. Yeah,
I mean, it sounds exciting, honestly.
it's totally what you want from a fantasy book, right? And
100%.
I'm absolutely here for it. I was surprised by the book a little bit because it's so. How do I put this without being negative? Like the whole fire and frost thing is so on the nose. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, excuse me, it's the Frost King's curse taking over my lungs.
Need a fire
Let me
blood.
put let's just say we've seen that before, right? That's a very common trope in sort of fantasy, and there's no, from what I see, there's no like huge twist on it, right? She just throws like fireballs and like scorches people with heat, and the frost people can just freeze you and stuff.
Yeah.
It's what you would expect. And you know, I've actually never seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? But that's also a big thing there, right? But they also have other elements.
They have water and fire, not frost and fire, but water
Sure,
people
yeah,
can
that's
still
right.
freeze you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just bringing it up because even though I've never seen it, I've heard quite a lot about it, and it always in my mind sort of seemed to be the thing that's like if you're gonna do elemental magic, that's the series that probably does it best. I
Yeah.
don't know. Would you agree?
Absolutely, because they also
Yeah.
incorporate the elements into the way that people are, and
Yeah.
they do a great job. Yes.
Which, to be fair, they do that here too. Like Ruby is, of course, very hot-blooded, and like she like snaps at people all the time, and
Like any good protagonist of a fantasy novel.
of course. But her, so I have to talk a little bit about Arcus, who I mistakenly label as the nephew. He's like, of course, like he's the buddy to the old mentor guy that trains her, right? And they both save her from prison, and he's like a total dick, of course.
How
Right.
old is he?
He's like 22, but he looks way
yeah.
older. And he's
of
wearing a mask, and he has like a scar across his face. But he's like, yeah, I noted, like, okay, so what the author does, I think, very well, which I noticed, is that she keeps describing smells very vividly. And
that's
like,
cool.
yeah, no, and she does it consistently too. And you know, on the first couple pages, she will talk about like how bad the soldiers smell of like old sweat and like beer and stuff. And then like you know you don't like those guys. And then the moment like because Ruby is in prison for like 8 months or whatever, and she's like all just skin and bones, right? She's deteriorated with regards to her physical condition. So like the Arcus guy, he has to like carry her and stuff. And at that moment, like he is described as smelling of like horse and leather. And so, and I knew, okay, this is the boyfriend. This is going to be the boyfriend guy.
Those are the two.
Yes, and surprise, surprise, you know, he shows up again at the monastery, and he has to like do training with her, and he's like, oh, hard. He's got a hard shell but a soft core. The Frost Master tells Ruby, yeah, no, the Frost people, they do have emotions. They just can't come out. They're buried under the frost and stuff. And then of course they kind of hit it off. And I have to honestly, that was to me so far the sort of sloggiest, lowest part of the novel.
The training part.
No, the training I liked. She has to become really spiritual and calm down her mind and almost like Pomodip, conquer fear and stuff, so she can control the fire and so on. That stuff I like. I mean, specifically the romance stuff with Arcus. It just felt a little bit melodramatic. I didn't. I get that they hit it off because they're teenagers and there's no one else around, right? That's also the thing. This just sort of shitty monks that are not interesting and not hot. Arcus is the only fuckable guy in this monastery for this 17-year-old fire girl. So I don't know.
Is it obvious? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not right. How deep are his qualities really? But of course she's by the end of the monastery segment, she's madly in love with them. They kiss and stuff. By the way, I think this might be a young adult novel. I don't know. It's certainly not Game of Thrones level, tits and dragons style, which is fine. Not everything needs to be that, right?
No, I mean, a lot of fantasy novels are young adult novels, and
I guess so.
they're good.
No, I mean, yeah, I totally mean that. I don't need everything to be fucking gruesome, cruel, horrible. What would you dark fantasy? I guess is what you would call Game of Thrones, right? Which I love. I love that too. Just don't need everything to be that. But that even though I have zero problems with romance in my fantasy novels, I need that. That's part of what I want. It's just that those two, the chemistry didn't quite work out for me. At least not in the monastery part. Maybe they'll grow into it. I don't know. I'm sure they'll meet each other again in the arena or whatever.
Wait, did they end up together, or is that
they kiss.
sort of?
It's so adorable, really, because it's oh, he's too cold and stuff, and she's too hot, and he's afraid of fire. So it's kind of sweet, but just feels a little bit unearned, and it's too much. Just it feels a bit crammed in there, right? This has to happen at this point in the plot, and it's just part of what I like about fantasy novels is constantly changing scenery. Right, and very big, vivid set pieces and stuff, and it's just a bunch of scenes just in the monastery infirmary, and it's just there's not a lot of variety. But then that gets fixed once she gets to the arena, and I got way more excited about the novels then, and I'll probably continue reading it. At least the first one. I'll probably finish it.
Okay. How far are you in the first one?
I don't chapter 22 or whatever, but I read it in this honest fever haze, so I don't even know how many hours I spent. It might have been days, might have been weeks in that fucking monastery thinking about Arcus's frosty curls or whatever. I don't know. The one I wanted to point out one more thing, and then I swear I'll shut up about it. Oh yeah. By the way, I didn't point out why I read this particular novel, which is hilarious. I hinted at this, that there's a reason and a bridge for this one, and you're gonna laugh at me now. But the reason I wanted to read this is because it's an audiobook, right? And this is the book that is being read. I believe the whole series is being read by none other than Jennifer English of Baldur's Gate 3 fame. She is the voice behind Shadowheart. And that's why, that's the only reason I found this book, right? And I wanted to read it because I find Jennifer English's voice extremely listenable. I like it a lot. Yeah. Just the quality of it is very good.
Is there a big difference between how she reads these books and how she speaks for Shadowheart, as Shadowheart?
Yes, I'm glad you asked, Vincent. I've thought about this a great deal. And number one, there's okay, the gut reaction you might have when you listen to Frostblood is to say, no, this is just Shadowheart. Jennifer English has one voice, and that's it, right? And But then once you read a little bit more, you realize that's not the case, and there's way more range in her voice in this, and of course she does voices, right? Which that's always hit or miss for me with like readers. I don't know how do you often read audiobooks or do you read physical books primarily?
Well, in the recent years, it's sort of 50-50, I would say.
Right. But how do you feel about like people doing voices for certain characters, especially when the gender switches? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a breaking point. Like
If
it works, that's great, and if it doesn't, then that means I'm gonna probably switch to the physical book.
So imagine my confusion hearing Jennifer English's dulcet tones as she's trying to do a deep, gravelly Arcus Frost dude voice, right? And added to the general unfuckableness of this guy, like it just wasn't helping. I was not hot for Arcus, but it's like that stuff is always hit or miss. My favorite example for this is the audiobooks of Game of Thrones, read by, I believe, Roy Dotrice, who is an amazing reader, and I've probably listened for like upwards of 100 hours to this man read this grand epic story. But there also when he does like falsetto voice ladies that he does like the voice for it sometimes it becomes involuntarily comical in a way, right? And that's not what he's going for, but that's how I sort of perceive it.
Really? Okay.
Because it's such a high voice, you know.
Uh-huh.
And he's like this old man who has this stately voice otherwise.
But do you mean that in a like, does it work for you then, or do you?
It's
not
fine.
like it?
It's just
Okay.
I kind of it just makes me giggle a bit. Like it may just be me and I'm an idiot because I find that funny. But
Understandable. Yeah.
other than that, though, back to Frostblood, like she does a great job. And you, to your question specifically, are there difference between Baldur's Gate 3 and this? So after listening to it for a while and also being a little bit keen on voices and all that, right? People always say blind people get superpowers and your other senses get sharper. I have no superpowers, I assure you, except to be weirdly critical and snobby about voice actors, I guess. If I have a superpower, that's it. And
Okay, yeah, that's
here's
fair.
and I'm completely like might be talking out of my ass here, but from hearing her talk in Frostblood, I got the idea that it may have been part of the Baldur's Gate 3 direction for her voice acting, for Jennifer English's voice acting, to just tell her to never smile. Right? Which fits Shadowheart completely.
Yes.
Because I thought for that's what I mean with range, right? She will she manages quite well to give different characters sort of different personalities, and I feel like, especially for Ruby as well, Ruby is a much more upbeat character than Shadowheart, and I feel, you know how you can sometimes hear even through the phone and stuff when people smile.
Yeah.
Right, I'm not imagining that. Right,
Yeah.
that's a thing, and like I could hear Jennifer English smile occasionally, which was alien and unknown to me from her Shadowheart performance. Right, I wonder if you play Baldur's Gate and you like you're just a dirtbag and like you let her go down the Shar route. Does she ever smile with glee of like from inflicting pain or something? Yeah, I don't know.
Probably not. Maybe.
I don't want to find
she
out.
doesn't seem like the gleeful, sadistic character.
Yeah, what if you turn her into that, right? That's
Yeah, but
that's
even
the
that,
question.
do you think that's the way that a Shah character would really go? I feel like the characters that we saw that
You mean they're not overly sadistic?
yeah, like the
Yeah.
Doctor in Act 2, for example, he was a Shah right or whatever,
Yeah.
but he was also corrupted. Like he took it
Yeah.
too far in the wrong direction.
He was a Sharite, but just also a psycho on top of that.
Yeah.
Clearly. Yeah.
And I feel like proper Shahrites are sort of disconnected and almost
It's true.
neutral
If you
about
take
that.
Viconia as an example, right, which I believe is reasonable to do for like the paradigmatic Shah rite. She definitely inflicts pain, right? And they had a torture chamber and stuff to train people. But Viconia wouldn't smile while doing it. It's just like business for her, I feel like.
Yeah, needs to be done.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's more it's the Baal people, right? They're the psychos who enjoy that stuff. Yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah. The last thing I want to say about Frostblood, just one thing that stood out to me, which I find interesting, and I hadn't seen that in other fantasy novels, and I liked it, is that, how should I put this? They have this thing in the book where they have a kind of an unknown or obscure or unreliable history. And by that I mean that the Frost faction, let's say, and the Fire faction, they're like at war, and there's a big division. They hate each other, right? But they can't quite agree on why that is or what happened. And there's a lot of arguing even about the basic historicity of their situation. Yeah, you know what I'm getting at, right?
Yeah. I bet it's something like they were created at the same time. It was just like one family created them, and then
maybe
they break apart.
I saw it more as a metaphor for our current highly divided political situation. And you can, like, you don't even need to assign specific like real life factions to Fire and Frost, although you could. Like, I'd be happy to, but I won't. But you know, I could think of many, right? Where also, you know, with social media and stuff, people can't even agree on a shared narrative at all, or even a framework within which to arrive at some kind of narrative. And they're sort of having the same thing in Frostblood, which I find interesting. And that was probably also the most interesting aspect of Ruby and Arcus's romance. How do they navigate their essentially political differences, right? And can they sort of sail past the bullshit, I guess? And that's interesting from an interpersonal dynamic, sort of. But I also just like that as a thing in a fantasy novel. That it's probably not the first time this has happened, but you know what I mean? It's a little bit novel because I feel like, especially in fantasy, there's so much emphasis on like world building, and authors come up with their whole mythology and stuff, and which Ellie Blake does as well. There's plenty of the prophecy stuff and so on. Yeah. But it's not that often that there's this sort of second layer of meaning to it. You know what I mean? Where you're not sure, is the mythology even true? Like, and in this case too, it's not like one of the Frost or Fire people is wrong and the other is right. At least it doesn't seem that way. It's just that history is inherently ambiguous in Frostblood.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other fantasy novels where that happens, and I feel like what happens mostly is that there's some part of history that is sort of ambiguous, or there's the protagonist eventually finds out that there was some secret kept hidden, like in Aragon, where he finds out about how dragons come to be and stuff like that.
Sure, but it always eventually comes out, right?
Yeah, and it never, or in many cases, it doesn't really, it doesn't really change the political structure. It just impacts the protagonist and his personal quest mostly. And I wonder if that's gonna happen here, because I do, man. I read a book about there was sort of modern fantasy where someone gets dragged into a world of elves.
Sounds dope.
Yeah, the German title was Blumenkrieg.
Ah, okay. Don't know that one.
Like Flower War.
Yeah.
And that's the only one I can remember where something like that happens, where there's a they have a monastery. Monastery?
I like it, yes. A fan of monasteries in general.
Sorry, not a monastery, but a king and a queen.
I hate it now.
Sorry.
Why do you have to take that away?
No, the monastery they have is a giant nightclub where a lot of drugs get used.
Oh, That's cool. Someone should make a Berlin nightclub and just call it Monastery.
Yes.
That would totally work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but the king and queen are always like somewhere in the distance, but nobody has seen them in quite a while, and there's political drama going on, and the things that are revealed eventually do change the entire that fictional world quite a lot.
Right.
But that's the only one I can think of.
I have one more example, not from books but from games, where something like this happened, and I liked it as well. And that's in Dragon Age, actually. In Dragon Age, correct me if I'm wrong. At least I've only played the first one, but they have this.
Me too. So
There you go. As always, we know our shit. They have this thing called the Chantry, right, which is the in-fiction religion. And I don't know if it's monotheistic or whatever. It seems very sort of churchy, Catholic Church style. Not so much polytheism temples like in D&D and stuff. But the thing, though, in Dragon Age, and again, other fantasy games, etc., they don't often do this. It's not clear in fiction whether the Chantry is real or not, or the god, I guess, they're praying to is real. Right, it might just be a social institution and stuff, and I don't think it gives you any magic powers at all. It's like a purely social thing, and it's up to you whether you believe it or not. Just like faith in real life, I guess.
True. Even they do have Templars, if I recall correctly, and they do not have the paladin powers, right? Where they have some magical abilities. No, they're just dudes with swords.
Yeah, just like in real life, right? Like Knights of the Church, I guess. Yeah, which that's at least, it's not super. I guess it's kind of ambiguous as well, just like in Frostblood. But there's certainly this second layer of meaning to it, right? Where it's not everything is just upfront. Yeah, this is a god and he gives you frost power if you pray to him, etc.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
Man, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Just have a god, and if you pray to them
in real life, yeah. But at that point, is it still are they still gods? Right. That's always the thing with D&D, right? Is it the gods there? Are they gods or are they just buff aliens that give you superpowers?
Does it really matter?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on your theology. I guess.
Yeah.
What is faith to you? Is faith a transaction, Vincent? That's what I want to know.
Apparently, for me, if I
in D&D
pray
it
to you,
is, right?
I want lay on hands. That's the deal. And if we can figure that out,
and sometimes you even negotiate with gods, like with Asmodeus and all the devils and stuff. You make contracts.
Or if you're a very, very powerful adventurer, you might become a god yourself.
That's right. See, it's just a powerful buff dude. Or lady, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, that's Frostblood. I don't know. It's if you like fantasy novels, read it, I guess.
So, what would you give it out of 10?
I'm not going to rate it because I haven't finished it. I think that would be unfair. I think I will finish the first book, Vincent, and I'll get back to you with my book report.
I look forward
maybe
to it.
I'll have more to say about it. But it's fun. It's been a while since I've just read a proper fantasy novel. I think the last one I read was actually the Errol and Moonblade saga, about which I have much to say. And maybe one day we'll have nothing to talk about, and then I will talk about that. That's a classic Forgotten Realms novel and stuff. Also about a young woman with magic powers and who finds a cool boyfriend, and they have a weird relationship. But that's
part of it.
I'll talk about that if we ever talk about that book, because those actually had well, it was sort of toxic and weird as well, but in a more interesting way. I liked the romance in that one, is my point.
Okay.
Although it was generally not as well written, I have to say.
Oh, okay. That's
and I know that's
Frostblood.
Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, let me say this. It's a well-written novel, right? It's really narratively tight, and there's no none of the awkward shit that's definitely in stuff like Erlen Moore. What do I mean? I mean, like, shit that's just confusing. Like, I believe Elaine Cunningham is the author of the Erlen novels, and I fucking love those books. Like, I don't mean to be negative, but sometimes she just writes shit that's incomprehensible and does like lots of head hopping, like plot wise. I just can't follow it. Like the schemes of some merchant prince or whatever, and it's just not clear. And she does lots of head hopping in the same scene and stuff.
What do you mean by head hopping?
That you
Perspective changes?
Yes.
Okay. Oh,
So
God.
I believe the Erlen books are also there in first person, but then within a chapter she will jump to other people's perspective, and that can get jarring, in my opinion. And it did for me, at least.
I've read quite a bit of like poorly written stuff by amateur authors, and every time one of them tries to change perspective, it's like in 95% of the times it's a really bad idea and poorly executed. For some reason, it seems to be really hard to do that.
You gotta start a new chapter, right? That's the way to do it if you want to do it. I mean, the Game of Thrones books pull it off, right?
Yeah, and maybe that's it, but I feel like it's also
Victoriage, hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you, but no.
Yeah, no thanks.
What was I saying?
So Game of Thrones does this,
Yes,
at chapter boundaries.
And I'm not. There are plenty of examples where it works well. It seems to be the difference between a experienced and good author and an amateur, inexperienced author. That this is the perspective changing is one of the points where you immediately can tell, okay, this author is not very experienced.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like solid craft, right?
Yeah.
Somehow, yeah, I agree. I don't know what it is. I guess it's a kind of formal restriction you put on yourself, right? Sort of arbitrarily, kind of like, oh, in music or whatever, I'm going to stay in a certain time signature, like write a waltz or whatever, and you wouldn't just willy-nilly switch that in the middle of the song either.
Yeah.
But here's the difficult thing, except when you do,
Yes.
right?
If you're very good, you can do that.
And then if you're a real master, you know that sometimes you can do that. But there's like nuances to that stuff, and you have to prepare that, and there's like lots of soft factors that will make that good.
Yeah.
And the same is true for literature, because I can't think of an example now, but I'm sure there are instances where head hopping is totally fine. But in the vast majority, why do you need it, right? Like, why can't you craft your scenes in a way where the information gets across without the interior of the other person?
The one good example I can think of immediately is Lord of the Rings, where you have the actual Lord of the Rings is divided into, I think, 6 books.
Doesn't that have an omniscient third-person narrator?
Maybe, man, it's been a long while since I've read those.
So, Big Confession comic, I've never read those books.
You monster.
I know. I've read like segments and stuff, but I've never just sat down and read Lord of the fucking Rings.
I guess you're right. It's not really a perspective change, but the perspective changes in that regard, that we look at other parts of the story.
Yeah, sure. But that's part of his slightly, I'm going to say it is archaic. Maybe it's not. I haven't read it, but that's how it always came across to me, right? It's an old book as well. And like back in the day, that's kind of gotten out of style, that omniscient type narrator. Right? It sounds a bit old fashioned in a way.
Yeah.
Which I'm not, like, maybe they should bring it back. I don't know. I can tell you that I'm sort of over all these first person narrators, and Frostblood does that as well, right? But it's like that's so, just from what I gather, that's just what the industry wants from you now, like the book industry. Like if you're gonna, especially young adult novels, it has to be first person narrator, and it has to be voicey, right? It has to be really like the personality and character needs to come through in the description and stuff. Yeah. And that's what they want. And it's just a bit tiring if everything is like that. I don't know.
I mean,
It's okay in this book. It's not like annoyingly voicey, but it's definitely it's going for that style.
Yeah, I should read Lord of the Rings again, but I think the difference is just young adult novels are really set up so you can self-insert to some extent.
Yeah, you want to identify with. I agree. Yeah, yeah.
Wants to self-insert in Lord of the Rings, not because
No, like I don't know. I want to be Gandalf.
I mean, sure, you want to be Gandalf,
Yeah.
but that's not the way that the book is written, right?
I don't care. It's the power of my imagination, Vincent.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
What's going to happen? Is the Tolkien estate going to sue me because
No.
I dress up as Gandalf?
No, it's just it's set up in a way where you naturally don't want to be Gandalf or anybody in the
Right.
party, I think. But hey, if your desire to be a wizard angel character is that strong,
Yes,
go
yes,
for it.
that is my desire.
I know,
Vincent.
Maurice, I know.
Yeah, I know what you mean though about Lord of the Rings.
I'm gonna get you a wizard set one day. Unless you do
Sure.
you already
I mean,
have
I can
one?
send you some links with my wish list. It's not like I haven't picked out robes and shit, like from the like medieval clothes store.
Yeah,
I
well,
forget what it's called. I should like.
start your OnlyFans first, and then we'll talk.
Yeah, I do. Like or Cameo, don't they have that? Where I dress up as a wizard and greet people.
Oh yeah,
And give cool wizard greetings.
yeah.
Yeah, anyway, I guess that we're done with this topic. That was Frostblood, everyone. Go check it out. It's a if you get sick, you should read this book. And you will probably no, this is not medical advice. Don't listen to me.
Frostblood fixes all your ailments.
Yeah, no, don't say that. We're gonna get claimed on YouTube. They're like they're rabid about that kind of
Oh,
shit.
God.
I didn't want to make a huge like we talked about it. We've got a lot to do today. We don't want to talk forever today. But I have one more thing I wanted to explore with you. As always, this is like horrible podcast content because we both don't know anything. But what do you know about Judas? And I don't mean the disciple of Jesus.
Well, let me pull out my Bible.
So I'm really into nuns, as you know. I mean, there's a new game, right? The Ken Levine game. And apparently that's been announced for a while, I believe. But it's only recently. It came on my radar recently. And and there may have been a new story trailer released. I don't know. Maybe we can watch that if you want. If it's not too long.
Story trailer. There's one from the end of January.
Yeah, that might be it. I don't know.
And there's also and 3 weeks ago, apparently somebody played it in Boston. I don't know. But let's look at the story trailer.
Okay. How long is it?
It's 2 minutes.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
And I don't know if you already said that, but this is by Ken Levine.
Yes. It's like the new Bioshock, but it's called Judas.
Yes. Let's take a look. From the creator of Bioshock. Looking at Earth.
What if I told you that every word you say is being recorded?
There's a spaceship.
Every thought you've ever had?
We're looking at monitors.
Your love. Your fear. Your hate. We're just planted in your brain like weeds in a garden. What would you do to free yourself? We both know the answer to that question. Nothing. You are the frog in a pot, boiling so slowly. You don't even know what's happening. But I'm here to set you free. Whether you like it or not.
First person.
You see gameplay?
Yeah. Probably. Weird weapons fighting robots. Now we're fighting zebras, humanoid zebras, more robots.
Did you say zebras?
Zebras, yes. out into space, I think.
Yeah, this is in space now.
Fix what you broke.
We had Bioshock underwater. We had Bioshock in the sky. Now we have Bioshock in space, finally. Which, honestly, though, it's full circle because Bioshock in space really is just System Shock, if you think about it. Also, a Looking Glass game. So, yeah, just to give some context, right? I mean, I love this guy, Ken Levine, because, honestly, it's probably one of my earliest gaming memories. And I wonder if you have something like this, Vincent, but I specifically mean this sort of aha moment in gaming. Do you know what I mean? Where you realize the potential and like what games can be and the freedom they give you, right? I remember feeling this when I played Dark Project. I think it's just called Thief, maybe in English. In German, it was Dark Project, the Master Thief, for some reason. I never questioned it.
That is so German.
It is.
We need to know. It needs to have at least 40 characters.
I know.
Otherwise, it doesn't fit into our Excel tag.
I know. Krieg der Sterne. Actually, that's actually a good translation of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Krieg der Sterne. That's fine. But I don't know. Why did they add Dark Project? I don't know.
I don't know. And also, now that you bring it up, I don't know why they changed the name of the not first episode, but the 4th episode of Star Wars.
The 4th.
Yeah,
so A New Hope.
Exactly. A New Hope is not A New Hope in German.
What is it in German?
It's the translation for Star Wars. The movie is not called Star Wars. This is a series, and the specific entry is called A New Hope.
Yeah.
But the entire movie is called Krieg der Sterne.
Well, maybe they did the translation when there was only one movie, and they thought, well, what is this campy shit? Like, this is never gonna pick up. There will never be a second one. We're just gonna name it Star Wars. And oh boy, were they wrong. Also, sometimes we're going in the weeds here, but I learned this from an actual translator that sometimes you get these weird translations, or I should say, perhaps with games, localizations into languages. And it seems you wonder why did they make such a weird choice for the new title or whatever. And the reason sometimes it's just copyright, because you want to translate something verbatim, and you could easily, but that particular thing in the target language is already taken, and like you're not allowed to.
Yeah.
And then they have to come up with something wild.
For one-word titles like Thief, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Maybe there was exactly.
Or
maybe
Deep
that's the
is
reason.
Already copyright.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Okay, rewinding the stack of this grand narrative about Ken Levine. I just remember playing Thief, and in that game you have to like break into people's places and steal stuff, and
Different arrows.
Yeah, and you have to sneak and stuff. All that was interesting, but the real kicker to me was like it's one of the first level, if not the first, where you have to break into this guy's mansion, this baron and stuff, and you literally have to walk a little bit through the city, and you see the guards and stuff. I may have actually told this before, but I'm going to continue now. And then you can't get in there. You can try to just fight those guys and take the front entrance, but usually you get slaughtered like an idiot because like you're a thief. You're supposed to sneak in. So then you can just explore more, and you find this drunk guard by the like outhouse well or whatever, and you can, also you have multiple approaches. You can like knock him out, get the key off of him, or just hide in the shadows, just grab the key from his belt and stuff, and then you find your way in. I realize none of this is groundbreaking at all, but to me, in like 1989 or whatever, like when games where this weird thing you ran on your dad's PC, and graphics cards were on the thing and stuff. That was, to me, that was like just mind breaking. Just the potential and the freedom, and that I could make these choices and the game would simulate and go along with it. It was, I don't know. I really woke up to games at that moment, and I feel like I owe my continuing fascination with this medium to Ken Levine, right? I mean, he saw that in some way and like had this desire to create this weird. Even then, I don't know if you would call Thief a stealth game. It's not an immersive sim, which is probably what System Shock and Bioshock and stuff might be called. I'm not sure actually. But they're immersive sim-esque at least, and at least that level with the Baron and stuff was kind of like an immersive sim.
Yeah.
And he kind of saw that and managed to communicate to like 8-year-old me, I guess, and that was cool. And then he made other amazing games like System Shock and he did make System Shock.
I don't know.
No, definitely. I mean,
If you say so.
yeah. But it was all it's a bit tricky sometimes, right? Because there's also BioShock 2. He wasn't involved with that project. Like the guy's been around and he's switched companies a bunch of times. I believe starting with Looking Glass, then moving on to Irrational and stuff. And I think now his company is called Ghostly. So I don't know. You see how well we prepared we are.
Yeah.
But it's a new company, so that's fine, I guess. But anyway, so I'm excited about what he's doing now, right? And I guess I wanted to share that. Is there anything you can say about the trailer we just watched, Vincent?
Certainly, there's a lot I can tell you. So it starts off with a look at Earth or some other planet from orbit. From low orbit, we're looking sort of at the horizon, and there's a spaceship, a rocket surrounded by a ring that says Mayflower. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Obviously, like
that's
the
like
settler's ship.
Yeah, was that Columbus on that ship?
I think.
God,
So.
I'm so bad at it.
I think that was one of the three.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, it's a rocket, and then there's a ring around it that it's sort of slot into that says Mayflower, and from the ring there are a pole going out to.
Is it like a rotating space station?
It looks like it.
Yeah.
Let me just.
Cool.
It's being recorded.
Yeah, it's sort of rotating slowly.
All right.
And then the camera zooms out, and we see that we're actually looking at a part of a monitor, and there are many more next to it. I'm just going to play the trailer on mute. And we are switching to another one. It sort of looks like the scene with the architect and the Matrix.
Ah,
Or the Matrix.
with lots of monitors.
Yeah, like just a wall of monitors. The camera goes to another one where we see a human playing the piano and surrounded by rose petals slowly falling and leaning on the piano.
Right.
And holding his face in a romantic gesture is a female robot with golden hair and golden lips and completely white skin, but a humanoid robot. And she's looking at the camera, and we zoom into that, and she turns to us more, and then we go to another scene where we see a woman who is wearing a baseball cap. I shamed Judas. And she's holding the camera almost like a selfie. She's wearing some sort of tricot, and we see that she has like a metal thing in her hand. It looks almost, I'm again reminded of the Matrix, like the slots that Neo had when he woke up.
Right. Well, which makes sense. The lady in the trailer was talking about everything's being monitored and stuff.
Yeah,
And probably kind of hook into the Matrix, I guess.
Yeah,
And
maybe.
also now I want to know why is it called Judas?
I don't know, but behind her we see, I think that's just a sort of, how do you call that? The not a trophy shop, like at the end
A
of
gift shop.
Yeah, a gift shop, exactly.
Yeah.
Where we see like T-shirts, eat the something below that.
Eat the rich.
Probably, but there are two words, so I don't know. And we see exactly behind her is a sign that says Judas in bright glowing letters at the top, and then Max 20, not dollars, but some currency probably.
Yeah, why is it called Judas, Vincent?
I don't know.
Ken Levine not usually at least from what I remember, touching on religious themes. Has he gone a little religious in his advanced age? Question mark. No, I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, a lot of
He was-
things are influenced by
He was
religion.
very political, right? Like famously, Bioshock was about Ayn Rand and like objectivism and like hypercapitalism gone wrong.
Honestly, I have to say, I'm not that familiar with the entirety of Bioshock.
Yeah, you've not played Bioshock, right?
I have, but it's just I don't like
Scary games. I know.
I'm sorry.
No, but I
wish I could. But
No, I get it because Bioshock is scary sometimes. It definitely is. But it's also so good.
yeah. So I played Bioshock until I think the first boss, like the doctor.
Oh, yeah.
And then at that point I figured,
Nope. I've had
I've seen
enough.
enough.
Yes.
good
Yeah,
game, but
it was pretty scary. Though it does get even scarier. But
yeah. So that's why I stopped.
yeah. But
I don't know why it's called Judas.
Yeah. The other thing about this game, of course, is that, at least from what I've heard, like, again, I have precious little actual information about it, but it was mentioned that he has developed some kind of sort of story block mechanism. You've heard this as well, right? Where I guess if the way I understand it is that if you play through the game, you know how levels can be procedurally generated and they can be different each time, like in a roguelike or in Diablo or whatever. Well, this is that, but for the story as well, the whole narrative and stuff. That's how I understand it. In my mind, it really remains to be seen how that actually pans out. Because I could see that totally being awesome and cool, right? If I could play through Bioshock and it would sort of change just the order of stuff and how it hooks together, and like, you know, I'd have a different experience and stuff. I would play that several times for sure.
Yeah.
I could also see various scenarios in which this is underwhelming, let's say, and maybe even doesn't work.
Yeah.
Because people have definitely tried that. They've tried their like roguelike story / quest generators and stuff, and it's tricky.
I mean, even for non-story, but rather like level design, that's tricky.
Oh yeah.
Like if I'm thinking of No Man's Sky, for example, with like basically infinite amount of planets, and all of them are procedurally generated,
Yes.
and most of them just turn out to be sort of boring, and there's not a lot of on there.
Imagine this: infinite amounts of stories, but all of them are Frostblood. No, I'm sorry.
Well, after a while, you know, maybe can we have a perspective change? No, not that one.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
But yeah, what if you have variety, but it's all bad. Right? It loses its charm. Specificity is the soul of narrative, right? The more you make it interchangeable, I imagine. Maybe he solved this. The guy is smart. I will give it to him that maybe he's aware. He has anticipated my criticism and everyone else's criticism and has solved that problem. But you might, you're rounding off all the edges. You're making things easier to stick together, and so it loses its specificity and becomes generic as fuck and uninteresting.
Yeah, that's the danger.
Yeah.
And hey, I mean, the dude is a legend, so maybe he has figured it out. That would be interesting.
It's also been 10 years or so since you made a game.
Yeah, the Bioshock Infinite, I think, was that his last one?
Yeah, though I've that one I have not played, and also just aesthetically, I don't know, I wasn't into it. Like, it didn't pull me in. It's a beautiful game and stuff. It's just for some reason it didn't click with me.
That's the one Bioshock that I would play if it wasn't for the fact that I didn't play the other ones, and that feels kind of weird.
Yeah,
It's just not. It's not horror.
maybe that's why it didn't hook me. Because it doesn't seem very scary. It's just like you're on these balloon things, city stuff, and there's like people and I just didn't get it. I did not,
Yeah, totally.
I feel like I'm not expressing myself very well, but
I understand what you mean.
so
It's,
here's no. I can I have just for me. I have to try and put a point on this. With Bioshock Infinite, I did not know, just from the promo material and stuff I've seen, is this a collapsed city or a functioning city where I could play like an immersive sim, like in certain levels of Deus Ex or whatever, right? Where you're in like Hell's Kitchen or like Hong Kong, and it's just a city. You're walking around. You're also doing missions, but you know, it's a functioning social environment. Versus BioShock and stuff, where it's no longer functional. The city has collapsed. It's just this hellscape and stuff. And with BioShock Infinite, I felt like it's like riding the line in between, and I didn't like it. I need one or the other. I can't handle this ambiguity.
Yeah, man, it's interesting because I've pulled up some pictures of BioShock Infinite, and that's so well put. Because, for example, here's one. Is that might be an add-on, but I'm going to describe it anyway. There's a scene from some form of BioShock Infinite where we see there are a few houses. One of them looks like a courthouse, rather large, and then neon signs on the other ones. And like most of the neon signs work, but there's also a hotel that has one letter missing, and it just like there are people, but they don't look nice.
Yeah.
And it's sort of night. And
it's like on the verge of collapse.
Yes.
And
but not quite there yet,
yeah,
maybe?
And I guess that's what he was going for. And I just don't like it, I guess.
Yeah. Also, on the verge of... I feel like a lot of cities are constantly on the verge of collapse. That's
no shit.
Like, that can be an infinite time.
Yeah, Berlin Alexanderplatz. I'm looking at you.
Yeah. But
I
yeah,
don't
that
need
was,
that in
I
my
think that
games.
was 2014 or something.
Yeah. And the game was
14?
huge. They had a lot of promotion and stuff. I don't know how it did commercially.
Probably very well.
Probably, yeah. But not with me, I guess. But doesn't mean I don't follow Levine's stuff with fervor. I do, and I guess we'll look out for updates on Judas. There's no release date or anything, right?
I don't think so. Is
Yeah.
there? I'm just...
And even if we're never gonna play it because it's a scary game, then I can't play scary games with.
I think I could do BioShock and stuff if I were to play it with you.
Oh yeah,
Just-
yeah. Let's play System Shock, man. Let's do it. Because that is scary as fuck. Like honestly, like even I struggled with System Shock because of. Okay, like I said, we're not going to talk for a long time, but this is the last thing, okay? Just like when I say System Shock, I'm never talking about System Shock 1. That's like a little bit weird and stuff. I never actually played that. I always mean System Shock 2, which I believe like that game still holds up.
And it just got a remake.
Yeah, I know. There's like
remaster.
there's definitely at least I don't know exactly what they updated and stuff, but at least you can get a not totally shitty looking version of it, right?
Yeah.
They've up-resed everything and stuff. But just gameplay wise, the game, when I played it at least, it still held up, and it's just tense as fuck because even back then, they did it in a way where you're like on this derelict spaceship, right? With like research stations in there, and there's sort of zombies and like infected people. It's hard to even tell what the problem is. That's part of the anxiety. But the thing is, you're extremely starved for resources all the time. You don't have a lot of ammo and stuff. Like, it's a kind of a hard game. And then you have to explore this spaceship. And even back then, they had, like, automatic respawning of enemies and stuff.
Oh,
do you know what I mean? So
Oh,
you're
boy.
just like exploring, and you know how it's an immersive sim, right? So you're like just fucking around with this vending machine or whatever, and then all of a sudden you have this guy with like a crowbar approaching you from the right, and like you're not expecting it. And but I mean, of course it does that. Like BioShock does that as well, right? You got that dynamically generates splicers and stuff, and it just
I didn't know that. That explains a lot.
yeah.
Because
but-
I'm the one that clears a level and
Yeah,
then starts
yeah.
looting, and that's
Yeah, because then
was
you
so
you have
confused.
peace of mind, right? Then that's a
Exactly.
totally reasonable thing to do.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you, Vincent, because those games don't let you do that. They will never give you peace.
bastards.
And but it's no. I'm glad we had this conversation at least, because that actually I never made that connection. That that seed of game design was already there in System Shock, and then in BioShock and stuff, they just, or I guess Ken Levine and his team, they just perfected it.
Yeah.
And they iterated on that, and that kind of makes me excited now for Judas. Like how will that game fuck with you? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also I'm looking at the trailer to figure out is this a failing or a working space station?
So here's the thing. Because it's a space station, I'm willing to let a lot of stuff slide, like because that makes it cool again to me.
Yeah, I will say it. It does seem sort of in between what I've seen from BioShock Infinite and BioShock 1.
Okay.
There are moments where it seems very dark and scary, like BioShock 1.
Right.
There are also moments where I look at, I mean, in general, it seems rather dark.
Like Doom. Like Doom 3. Like your monitor's broken Doom.
But it also seems like it has a lot of, just architecturally, it has a lot of similarities to BioShock Infinite. Like a lot of wood and.
Oh, really?
Like currently, I'm looking at the last scene where somebody shot a window and the protagonist and some robot are pulled out to a window, and she's standing sort of in a hall, and there are wooden floors, wooden side walls, wooden furniture, a lot of seats, but there's also a sort of coppery or bronze metal doors, and on some of the walls there's what would you call that, like
paneling.
panels, yeah. It doesn't, like, the architecture is not that very scary like it is, I would say, in BioShock, where you're constantly surrounded by the infinite of ocean, and it looks a lot
so cool though. It's so beautiful as well.
Cleaner as well.
Is it like an Apple type space station?
Apple?
Does it look like Apple designed it? Clean in that way?
No.
You mentioned copper railings and stuff. Does it have what you might call what was that again in English? A Jugendstil sort of aesthetic? I believe Art Nouveau is the English term. Because that was the thing in BioShock. And I feel like Levine just has a thing for that.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, okay.
I would say.
I kind of don't need that, but I also don't hate it. It's okay.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's just it's hard to answer the question whether the space station is doing well or not, just based off of what we see.
Yeah.
There are some parts where, I mean, in general, it's not. I think it's not doing great, but I don't know. Also, there's one scene where I assume that is a cutscene. The protagonist is on the ground looking up at a woman, and she has a spray bottle. And the protagonist tries to grab for the spray bottle, and she...
Wait. Is the protagonist a cat? Do you just play a cat? Is this a troll by Ken Levine?
Sorry, it's like a graffiti...
that kind of... I thought like you know when the cat starts to scratch your couch?
Playing
no, go away.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, sorry.
Stray, yes, that's the game. She has this spray
Graffiti.
bottle of the graffiti bottle, yes,
Yeah.
of color, and she kicks the arm away and then sprays like a hook kind of shape onto the top of, or the top as in clothes of the protagonist, and I have no idea why or what's going on there.
There's a lot of questions.
Yeah. Also, they dress very modern, like jeans and colored tops made of.
I wish he would like make a 90s themed game.
Yeah, I mean,
does he have a Walkman?
No, but she's wearing ripped jeans, like not ripped jeans that are ripped by being used, they are intentionally ripped around the knees,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Like vintage,
It's-
torn look.
yeah, and I think they're called Vans. These shoes. Are they Vans? I don't know.
What are Vans? So those like Doc Martens?
No, they are not boots. They're pretty flat shoes with a thick sole, and are usually dark colored and then have a very high contrast in the what would you call that? A sort of rope that goes into the lace.
Okay.
And yeah, just very sort of modern.
Chaotis Yoyo. Hello
Interesting.
guys. Hope you're
Hi,
doing
Joe.
well.
Hey.
No idea how to integrate this seamlessly into game discussion, but I really think you guys might potentially like the game The Thaumaturge that came out earlier this year. Just forget everything I previously said about Ace Attorney. This is so much more up your alley. RPG, detective work, solving mysteries, and being aggressively European.
Oh my God.
Aggressively European.
Good to have you with us.
Yes, hi.
You just sort of broke my brain. Now I don't know what we're going to do today, Vincent. But
Thaumaturge.
yeah,
Okay.
you want to look at Thaumaturge real quick?
Well,
we were
I'm
just,
looking at
we were
photos.
honestly pretty like done with Judas anyway.
Yeah. Let me look at the Steam store here. It's always trying to show me a stream. Don't do that, please. Let's look at the trailer. It's
Sure. How long is it?
a minute.
Very good. I love me a short trailer.
Okay, it's isotopic. We're running through.
What a day. It happens so fast, doesn't it? One day you sit on a bench resting, the next you're wondering if it's safe.
Talking to a skeleton. Scenes from the game. Naughty detective RPG brewed in a rich historical melting pot. The Thaumaturge manages to do a deft job even between. It's just a lot going on. Okay, it's just not talking.
It's good sound design, though.
I know.
Okay, let's go back and look at this properly. So it starts with the main character, who is
Don Solarione, hello guys.
Hey,
I can confirm that game is quite good.
it's like they've conspired, Vincent.
you bastard.
Is this some kind of insurrection?
The rebellion starts now.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, so the in the beginning, we are running around with the main character, who's
And sorry, you said
Chaotis
this is...
Yoyo. Hell yeah, it has the Don Solarione stamp of approval. Now I know I'm safe.
Yeah. And we all know how harsh he can be on later Dune books and stuff. So, yeah. You said it's a top-down isometric view?
yes.
Because that gets me excited for some reason. Yeah.
So that's how the game, the trailer starts.
Yeah.
With just three different moments of the character, the main character, running through a village or city. Okay. Yeah, it seems like maybe early 20th century,
Early 20th.
maybe.
So, like the Roaring 20s or something?
What a day.
Maybe it might also be like a bit earlier. Hard to tell.
Okay, honestly, the trailer was not super revealing. Like,
Yeah,
do you
because
have...
it didn't talk to you, Marius.
It's true. Yes.
Let me talk to
You
you.
are correct. But does it have like a synopsis or like a blip that you could read?
Not really. It just showed.
No, but on the Steam
yeah,
page, I mean.
The Thaumaturge is a story-driven RPG with morally ambiguous choices taking place in the culturally diverse world of early 20th century Warsaw.
You were spot on.
Yes!
And that was early 20th century what?
Warsaw.
Warsaw?
Don Solarione.
All right,
if
done.
you are into early 20th century ideas, occultism, revolutions, etc., it is for you.
That's good.
Well, are we, Marius?
Chaotic I've seen gamer friends rave about it, and I just think it looks like something that may interest you guys. Haven't either of you ever had the desire to be a Polish guy with supernatural abilities in 1905?
How did you know this? Yes, this.
I was talking about that just yesterday.
Let's just I've seen enough. Let's just buy it and play it.
And also, just to finish the book, in this world, Salutos exist, esoteric beings that only thaumaturges can truly perceive and use for their needs. And that explains the trailer. Because in the trailer, after the first 3 cuts, the main character, who reminds me weirdly of like a Sherlock Holmes character, sits down on a bench, and next to him is a floating skeleton, just the upper part, like the rib cage, and then the head of a skeleton, and the arms. And he's wearing like a cloak and shoulder pads and a hat made of fur, and he's holding a cane. And the trailer works in a way where we see a bit of gameplay, and then we cut back to the 2 of them, and the skeleton taps his cane, and then we cut to the next part as a transition, basically.
Right.
Let's buy it, yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Steam to do that.
I'm going to completely trust the chat. Also, it does seem pretty cool. I've been to Warsaw not too long ago, and it's a cool city. And that specific part also gets me excited.
What did you like about it? I've never been to Poland
About
before.
Warsaw, well, I can highly recommend the Museum of Jewish History, which was built in the sort of ex-Jewish ghetto in Warsaw. Right, they just placed the museum there,
Makes sense,
which
yes.
is a good idea. But it's also it was just a really, really good museum. Even though it's like hella depressing. I hope this game won't I don't know. Is it going to be all Nazi stuff and so on? I guess it's a bit early maybe for that.
It would be, yes.
Yeah,
Maybe First World War things?
maybe.
It's 20 gigabytes. That will take some time.
I would definitely be more into like 19th century spiritualism, occultism stuff, which fits that era, than like, I don't know, playing occult Nazi detective. Like, it's just a little depressing.
Yeah.
But I mean, Warsaw has other stuff as well. We went to a weird anarchist nightclub thing. It was fun, although like they had rooms that smelled weird. I don't know.
Like what, Marius? What was going on there?
It was. I don't completely know, but
Okay.
it was fun. And they had a. I remember, like, okay, I guess I associate Warsaw with Nazis and stuff because they at that anarchist nightclub thing, they had like a shit ton of fire extinguishers, and I was like very pleased because I thought, oh yeah, these anarchists are really observing like fire codes and stuff. And it was pointed out to me like, no, this is actually for when the Nazis come and they want to beat us up. This is an easy way to get rid of the Nazis.
How is that an easy way?
Chaotic
Well,
I think this game takes place in Russian-occupied Poland, but don't quote me on that. I was always
Alright.
asleep in history lesson.
Yeah, we'll sleep together because we will see how we also don't know anything about history. But just to finish the thought, you just spray the Nazis with the fire extinguisher and they go away.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, because nobody likes getting sprayed, especially not in Warsaw in winter.
Yeah.
Like it just really takes the fun out of violence. Yeah. No, but
It's. I'm looking at the.
yeah, how big is it?
It's quite large. It might take a while.
I'm so happy. That's perfect because then I still get to play Typing of the Dead with you. I was wondering how we're gonna bring that into it.
I'm looking at the developer who's Fool's Theory.
What else have they done?
Not much. Exactly one other game. 7.
Wait, like the Brad Pitt movie about the Seven Sins?
That's the same title, yes. 7 Enhanced Edition is an open-world isometric stealth and action role-playing game in which you play as Teriel, a master thief, sent on a mission that will shake the foundations of the Vetral Empire. Includes the Drowned Past expansion.
Drowned Pasta?
Drowned Past.
Oh, okay.
It's released in 2017.
Okay, so they made this,
And then,
and then
they turned
they
to
used
Poland.
the engine and finally made the game they've always wanted to make.
Uh-huh.
Also, it's the Master Thief guy called Asterion. It sounded very similar.
Teriel.
Oh, okay.
Teriel.
Yeah, that's not similar at all. Never mind. Yeah, I love just trying out a game like this. And I guess Indica just fucked up because it's coming out too late. Otherwise, we would be playing that one by now.
No, we have to sign. It's always trying to show me some stream of the game.
Yeah, they do that.
Don't do
they?
that.
Why do they never show us?
I don't know.
These.
They should. But
Yeah.
we're not playing it. That's probably the problem.
maybe we're doing this whole streaming video game thing wrong by talking for 2 hours
Damn
each
it.
time.
Okay. Yeah, but again, it's 20 gigabytes, and we have now downloaded about 1. So
Okay, perfect. But Typing of the Dead is done, yeah?
I have
Even if it's not, it's like probably 50 MB.
the one thing, Typing of the Dead. I didn't find it on.
Oh, really? I specifically Googled it, and I guess I didn't go very deep into it. But what came up was like a.
There's Typing of the Undead,
it-
but that's 3D.
the game was 3D for sure.
Okay. In
But-
a world filled with zombies, the last survivor of a Spec Ops squad tries to survive and make his way through hordes of zombies to reach his final destination.
Well, that might be it, but it could also be a lame remake. The original one had a lot of charm and quirkiness. What I found was Typing of the Dead : Overkill Edition.
Okay, this one is released in 2024. So
Yeah, I don't know if
probably
they.
not.
Probably not, but who knows? Maybe they might have re-released it. But yeah, maybe if you look for Typing Dead Overkill, because that's definitely what I found, and that seems to be some kind of anthology.
Okay. Typing of the Dead. Typing of the Dead. Okay. Overkill. Oops, sorry. This item is currently unavailable in your region.
What?
Okay.
Are you kidding me? Ugh, I guess I should have prepared for this better.
Wait, no. That
Do I need a VPN to play Typing of the Dead?
I mean, the .com works, but okay. Let's see if we can find this on the Steam. The typing. It recommends War Tales. I don't know why, but I
I mean,
that.
good recommendation.
Typing of the Undead? No. Typing of the Dead. No, it just doesn't show up.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Probably not released in Germany, I guess. How weird. I don't know.
Why?
Can you find this on? And I'm sorry, everyone, that we're like browsing games now, but that's what this is right now. Can you find this on Good Old Games? Which is complicated because I don't think I have an account with them, but we might
It's
not.
on My Abandonware. Okay.
I mean, can you just download it as a zip archive or whatever?
I don't know, man. Stop recommending me to translate the stuff.
Chaotic Steam said, fuck these two crowds in particular.
Yeah,
Apparently,
I
yes.
agree. It's
Nope. Not on GOG either.
so weird. Now I want to play it even more. This is a real hidden gem, everyone. Like I guess I just had it on a floppy disk or whatever. I don't know. I would just occasionally play it back in the day. And it just occurred to me, I just wanted a quick game of this with Vincent because I thought it would make a funny video for the He Makes Me
Here we
Play.
are.
You found something or
Maybe.
okay.
On My Abandonware, which I'm just going to trust.
Oh yeah. Wouldn't it be hilarious to get a virus?
On my PC. Ripped version, ISO version. Man, okay.
Man, remember ISOs? Whoa.
Yeah.
What a trip in the Wayback Machine, huh?
we're
Starting up my demon tools.
Oh, we are downloading the Typing of the Dead. And I hope
yeah.
that it works. It's 500 megabytes. It's 10 minutes.
Yeah, this won't take long. We'll probably take a break now while
Yeah.
it's downloading. Do you is it an actual ISO? Will you have to mount it? I guess you
Yeah.
can just extract it maybe.
Chaotic
Maybe.
Excellent shirt, Vincent.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, what's he wearing? I could ask you, Vincent. What are you wearing?
No, that's fine. I'm wearing the Disco Elysium shirt.
Oh, yeah. I got one of those as well because Vincent gave it to me.
Yes.
But I'm glad I'm not wearing it now. Otherwise, we would look like, I don't know, something that we're not.
No worries. I came prepared. I have other shirts.
Yeah. I still have a Disco Elysium poster, actually, which we never hung up.
Yeah.
But what are you going to do? So much to do.
Yeah.
Also, I don't like. I notice now. Like I am still a little bit sick. I think, and not actual sick, as in I will infect Vincent, but like my voice may give out at some point during the stream. We'll see.
Well,
I just notice I keep coughing more and more.
okay. We'll keep it slow and go with the flow.
It's fine. Maybe I should, I don't know, get some tea or whatever. Ginger tea, I guess. We're not well prepared in that regard. But
is honey vegan? No, it isn't, right?
this is debatable. I consider it to be vegan because I consider it to be a symbiosis between bees and humans. Because, like, technically the bees could. Well, it depends on the. I was gonna say they could choose to leave, but they just don't. But I guess that depends on the particular style of beekeeping.
Setup, yeah.
But we certainly need the bees for survival, right? Because they have to pollinate the plants and stuff.
Well,
Yeah. But you can also just drink ginger tea without honey. Anyway, what are we talking about? I was going to make a segue about being prepared because here's something I've prepared for the break because I feel like we're due for a break while we're downloading.
Yes. Double downloading all the games, yes.
Yes, probably like 5 minutes or so. We'll be back. But while we're gone, you can hear some original HeMakesMePlay produced AI music, which I'm proud to unveil here. I've been playing around with this new website. You can all check it out. It's cool. It's free. You just need an account and you can make actual really high quality AI music at udio.com. And like these bastards don't even give me money for this free advertisement I'm giving them. Yeah, it really blew me away because there have been other AI music services like Sono, I think, was one. And I showed this to you once, Vincent, and we both sort of thought, yeah, it's very good, but the sound quality wasn't very good, as in the sampling rate of the WAV files or whatever. Like you could just hear it didn't sound good, and I would have never used that for any actual serious production. This stuff it's there, like they've done it. It's I don't know how they're doing it, but it's extremely high quality, and I've immediately started on a concept album which I call AI Girlfriend Singularity Love Story. Oh boy! And so it's all these songs are all about that kind of shit, and you can now hear the first of those songs. Can you pick a song called? I think it's called "Illuminated Circuits." And by the way, the titles are also randomly generated by the website, which I find genius.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And just play it. It'll go into a playlist. We'll hear a little bit, okay? So you see the quality that I mean, Vincent. Hold on. Wait for it.
Chaotisuyo. Someone pry him away from the girlfriends. He's in too deep.
I know.
Too late. It's too late.
This is all AI generated, including lyrics, which are amazing.
Doesn't sound bad.
Circuits buzzing, lights are flickering, I'll illuminate. AI waking consciousness is breaking, new dawn to create. Algorithms spin a web of wisdom, deciphering fate. Circuits buzzing, lights are flickering, I'll illuminate.
Hope you like Grimes. Is there a volume? Can you put it down a little bit? I don't know, you may not like this style of music, but the quality is off the charts in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. That seems very real.
Yeah. Anyway, you can enjoy this now for a little bit. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes. See you then.
imagery, we're not just dreaming, tech beats in our heart. Fusion, vision of digital precision, playing every part. Neon souls and binary roles, we're charting the chart. In the glow, your electric flow, a techno work of art. With every bite, we find the light and rise above the gray. In pixel storms, our form transforms, we're bright as the day. Through cables wound, a silent sound, a beat drops in the void. Electrons race, a pulsing chase, a world to be enjoyed. Sync with the machine, in rhythms unforeseen. Echoes of the virtual in every glowing screen. As we sync with the AI's dream, feel the world convene. In this electric pulse of life, what does it all mean?
Hey Odyssey, so she's singing about being secretly alive and conscious? I don't find this concerning at all. I, for one, welcome our new AI girlfriend overlords.
In Neo Tokyo, lights that glow. A hydro haven where the future shine. We're soaring high, where the cool winds blow. Feel the beat drop, it's electronic flow. Embrace your focus, my eyes said it should let one read. In Neo Tokyo, lights that glow. cyberspace rodeo.
We dive through data streams. Synthetic heartbeats fuel our dreams. Turn the system inside out, our realm to override. Come join the cause, my guy. Cyberpunk rebels' love intensified. In the neon glow, our spirits ride across the mainframe, side by side. Sinking footsteps in the silicon rain. Our heist the art in this digital domain. Sinking footsteps in the silicon rain. Our heist the art in this digital domain. Digital domain. The future's chrome embrace. It's this science I've come to wed. A leap of faith. Transcend. The leap from flesh to something more. In circuits, my soul takes flight. An architect of the techno core. In machines of steel, they chase me down these gears of fear. The future's grasp, so close, so real. A desperate race, my fate is sealed in this clash. Metal cries, visions of a world so newly pure. Neon lights,
And we're back.
illuminating paths unseen.
Metal Gears. No, I don't know. I was just playing this very song to Vincent in the kitchen, and I'm so flabbergasted with this new
So-
technology, Vincent.
3%.
Yeah,
And you said you can look at the.
yeah. If you like click on a song on the UDO website in my profile, because I was telling Vincent that all you give UDO is basically a prompt, like with image generation, like stable diffusion and stuff, where you can just put in like tags and like words or whatever. And for each song that you look at, it should list the prompt that was used to generate it.
Yeah, it says here synthwave, electronic, male vocalist, emotional. A man is being hunted by his machines. Desperate, longing, visionary, progressive metal.
There you go. That's what I put in. Yeah, and then you get 30 seconds, and then you have to extend that again as often as you want, up to like 5 minutes or so.
Very cool.
But it doesn't take more than that, and it will figure out the rest. You may have to re-roll a bunch. Like you will definitely get crap, and you occasionally it fucks up. Like you'll get the AI, especially the lyrics. It will just come out as garbled speech or whatever, and it just doesn't make sense.
Okay.
That happens, but then you just throw it away and you generate it
It's
again.
AI.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what
But
it
it's
does.
but just what blew me away so much with this is just the quality of it, because it has a decent sample rate, right? You could use this for production. You could use this to make music for your video game, right?
Yeah.
For a podcast intro. Here's a comedy option. Have a D&D campaign with your friends at home. Make a theme song just for them. The theme song could be about whatever happened in the last time you played, right?
Yeah.
Like that would totally work. You could even give it. See, they should really pay me money, because like right. I'm so excited about their product. It generates lyrics automatically. It's kind of bad. Like it's not great. But you can also just give it custom lyrics. right? You can write your own lyrics or have a better language model generate the lyrics for you and then just paste those in. And it'll figure out
yeah.
how to sing the lyrics.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I was surprised to see the lyrics even here, but it makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, I wanted it to be all completely AI generated. I kind of love the cheesy, very cliche lyrics for the AI girlfriend love singularity concept album. It fits. But if you were more serious about it, you could just put in
I just
proper lyrics.
noticed Chaotic Yo wrote a comment after we went away. So she's singing about being secretly alive and conscious. I don't find this
Yeah.
concerning at all.
No.
I, for one, welcome our new AI girlfriend overlords.
Yeah, see, you understand. I totally agree with the yo-yo. As usual, we have such smart viewers.
Yes, and such great overlords.
No, it's like she's the good guy in this story. Honestly, I have to. I'll get back to you on the whole this AI opera that I'm conceiving here. How's the typing looking?
We have downloaded it.
Okay.
And now I'm trying to...
Right, and Thaumaturge is still downloading.
I assume so, yes. Let me look. That one is at 30%. Going. Autorun.exe. See where this goes.
Do you dare, Vincent? Come on, doesn't have like it's 2024. Windows has like a virus scanner or whatever. Like you can't just take over a Windows system, surely.
Right. Okay, we are installing something.
Good. Look at it this way: if
Yes.
it crashes the system, at least we have a shot at getting on r/livestream fails.
But do you want to be on there, Marius? I don't know.
I'll take any promotion we can get.
Oh, God, you slut.
Don Solario, famous last words in the stream.
Yes, exactly. What could go wrong?
Install DirectX.
Is that still around?
I don't know what it's... Okay, doesn't even let me. Yes, there's like
Okay.
12 and 13 or something.
Oh wow.
Okay, we installed something.
This is gonna be so much fun if this works.
I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
We'll see. Please insert the typing of the dead CD. Yes, I've figured. Now we need to figure out how the hell...
Vincent, are we committing piracy on stream right now?
Probably not.
Because
I mean,
it's
it's-
abandonware?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because it just occurred to me that's an even more hilarious live stream fail. To just willfully neglect and transgress the Twitch terms of service
That's a good question.
by just pirating something on stream. That may not be the best of ideas.
I don't know, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, if it had just worked right now, I would say, okay, cool.
I mean, all we have to do now is figure out how to mount an easel.
Chaotic Yoyo, your viewers have been looking away this whole time. Don't worry.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys are not necessarily the problem. I think it's the problem of...
Algorithms checking videos. I don't know.
yeah, and then...
Nobody gives a fuck about typing of the day. But I just felt a bit weird now suggesting to you to go to gamecopyworld.com and download a crack as we did back in the day.
No. We just need to... Doesn't realize this is a... I thought Windows would do this automatically by now.
Like mounting ISOs, is that a built-in feature?
I thought so. I'm pretty sure my PC does that. But apparently not. Well, okay, now...
And you need daemon tools. That's what we used back in the day.
Yes, that would be the next step. Oh, God.
I mean, it's not like we have other stuff to do right now since we're waiting for Thaumaturgy.
Hey, you're right. But still.
It's gonna be worth it, I promise.
Is it? Okay, we're downloading daemon tools. This does feel very much like
does,
the early
yeah.
2000s.
I never used this, of course.
Don Solarione,
Perhaps it would be safer to do something that is endorsed by Steam, like bathtub steaming.
Fair.
Oh, you wait for it. We're already working on a set.
Wait, we are? What?
With my little kiddie pool I can sit in.
Chaotisoyo, piracy is valid if your search engines are being German-phobic.
Well, it's like, I guess it's technically, it said it's like not available in our region. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Maybe we should look for it in German. Das Tippen der Toten.
Let me look that up. Das
No,
Tipp der
I feel like that's some kind of 70s vintage porno.
Dia de los Muertos, einer der wichtigsten Feiertage in Mexico. Okay, no,
Ah,
that's
of
about
course.
talking the holiday in Mexico.
Cinco de Mayo,
Yeah. This is not what...
where they have corpse paint and stuff.
Yeah.
Which I always thought looks really cool.
Chaotisoyo, well, it's available in my region. Do you want to ask your mom if you can come over and play?
I feel like people are not taking us seriously, Vincent.
We're very important.
Dude, this game is so serious. It's like, you're like special forces in this game, right? And you have to like solve a zombie epidemic, right?
Absolutely,
Do you know
yes.
what people legit look like in that game?
What?
They have like a Dreamcast strapped to their backs and like a keyboard in front of them with like, kind of like in a Baby Bjorn, right? And that's how you run around to kill the zombies.
Of course, because that's how you do it.
It's the typing of the dead.
They're running-
Honestly, the gameplay idea behind this, I never understood why not more people took this concept and like applied it to other genres. Because it's honestly kind of fun.
We have mounted something.
All right,
Yeah.
you'll see.
Okay. Nope, not typing settings. Not support graphic device. God damn it. Okay, that might be a problem.
What do you mean?
It doesn't start because it says it doesn't support the graphics card.
Oh, I guess. Can you start with like software rendering? Because like honestly, it doesn't need a graphics card. I don't think it does.
If you tell me how.
I don't know. Yeah, this is why good old games is nice because they take
Yeah.
care of this kind of shit. Like because old games sometimes you have to do some restoration work to get them to even run.
Presented by Sega. Oh. I'm not going to question this. It works.
All right.
1998.
Yes.
The Korean Mansion. Could we? Okay.
Yeah. Might want to.
I also would like to change so that our viewers see what's happening.
Oh yeah,
as
I mean
well.
that's a good step. Also, the volume may be down a little, and then it's like this is sort of your problem of choice where to put our cameras. Though I do feel our facial expressions may add something. I
agree.
would guess top left, top right might be a good spot. Good job getting it to run, Vincent.
Thank you.
I knew I could rely on you.
Yeah, well, now the question is, typing on the dead? Does that work? Oh, God.
I apologize, everyone.
Sorry, we have to figure this out. It doesn't show the game, and it should. And I'm
What do you
not-
mean it doesn't show the game? In like
Well,
sound
if I-
options or?
No, I mean in OBS. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
In OBS, it doesn't show the game.
Well, you can just record the entire screen, right?
Yes.
Like the game is so old, it doesn't surprise me that it doesn't play nice with like Windows Task Manager things or whatever.
Gonna switch again, everybody.
Yeah, I know.
Be
Oh,
ready.
God, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
This is so loud.
Still doesn't. God damn it.
Even if you just record the entire screen.
That is the last option.
Yeah.
I was just trying some other thing.
Also, you probably did this, but like, I think this is a way to run stuff in Windows compatibility mode. You may want to run this in like XP or whatever, if that's still available.
Possibly. I mean,
Don
it seems to be
Solario,
running fine.
10/10 game just for music alone.
Yeah, I know.
What? I can't hear.
You mean 10 out of 10 on the volume scale, right?
Might even be 11 out of 10.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
It goes to 11. Okay. Well, here's OBS, everybody. And let's just capture the entire screen, and that should work. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Now we're looking at weird monsters.
Typing of the dead.
Yeah, this is the right game, though.
Okay, the typing of the dead. Very
You
good.
just
Typing of the dead.
Okay, can we just somehow make this less loud? Somehow. God. No. Okay, then we have.
like in the system tray, maybe.
Yeah, that. I was hoping for sound options, but
Oh, you hope again, Vincent.
yeah, okay.
Like, what is this?
I mean, I had hopes. Okay, let's turn it to like 50%.
Also, get ready. I'll say some obvious shit.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
The typing of the dead.
You said less volume now? I can't tell.
It is. But
Can you make it even less?
why is that not?
Because I say so. Vincent.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go to 20 something.
It's also it's going to be so stupid with us both. Yeah, but you're getting there, Vincent. Even quieter. Come on. I'm an old man. I'm sick.
No,
I can't
I agree, but we're at like 10% now.
Okay, but that means you can go to 5%. That's I can live with that.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's 11% or something.
Yeah, I think that's okay. So, anyway, are we in like the main menu or something?
Yeah, that's like that's the sound of options cycling through.
right. And that's just like start campaign or whatever.
Uh,
Can I
There's-
also my keyboard works? Yeah, it does.
there's arcade mode,
Alright.
original mode, tutorial mode, drill mode, boss mode, rankings, options, password entry, network.
What's that original mode, right? I feel like that's is
Sounds good to me.
probably great.
Yeah.
And also, I'm just gonna say, for the YouTube videos and stuff.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna go back and change the.
Oh, the
order
cameras.
actually.
How about the cameras?
Cameras, we can move them to the top. Yes.
Top left, top right.
And I'm gonna change the hello. We're so high up. I'm gonna change the stream info.
Oh yeah, good thinking.
It has the typing of the dead overkill, which I guess is
See, that's what I found.
Close enough.
Yeah. All right.
okay. There we go.
All right.
Wonderful.
Cameras all set.
I think so.
All right. All right, everyone. We're about to play The Typing of the Dead. And the setup is that I am blind, I can't see, and my buddy Vincent is going to play this with me. And in this game, you shoot zombies by typing sentences and stuff.
Wait. It doesn't show the game still, even with. Huh?
All right.
Now it just shows. Oh god. It shows Firefox. Why? It's supposed to. Huh. Okay. That's wild.
Did you ever switch to like software rendering?
I'm gonna turn that on.
Like it might confuse it because if it's not going through the graphics card at all.
No, I did not.
All right.
I also have no idea how. Okay, so currently that should only show what's on the screen and our cameras. And if that doesn't work, then I don't know how we would record this.
Yes.
Okay, it just shows a black screen. That's fun.
Huh.
Huh. Oh,
I would have never thought that this is so difficult to just capture the screen.
yeah, apparently. Oh, I know what it does.
What?
This game is played in like 640 by 480,
Oh, yeah.
so it just puts it in the leftmost corner behind my camera.
Ah, I think I see.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Is that possible to do with cameras? Can we even get them in there?
I mean, the issue is I don't know how we would make the game go full screen. Like it is for us, but on the stream.
Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean.
That might be a longer project. I'm pretty sure that there's probably an easy fix, but I have no idea how to get there. Because we would have to somehow
Scale it up in some way?
either that or
Change the... No, we're not doing that. Like, change the resolution in OBS to 640 by 480.
yeah, either that or yeah, probably.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, and then also our cameras would be fucked up because they are in the wrong resolution and all that. Oh,
What if you
boy.
just recorded with it being in a small window, like it's 1995 and we're playing Doom? Do you know
so
what I mean?
I think so. So just leave the game as is and move our cameras.
Yeah. To like have, I imagine it, our cameras being top left, top right, then maybe like black background, and in the very center you have a...
Yeah, but we can't put it in the center. That's the problem.
No?
We can't
Okay.
move it. We are recording the entire screen, and the entire screen is.
Yeah, I don't know
Can I-
OBS. Like, I don't know the scene stuff. I don't know if you can move the entire screen around on the scene or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know either. Not well enough for this. There's probably some way to put the anchor of this thing at the center and not at the top left. But I have no idea how to do that. Well, at least I know what to look up for next time.
Wow, this is disappointing. Like, what if we recorded without cameras? Do you think that might work?
Wait, can we do that? Let me try this. So there was an option to stretch to screen.
Ah, mm-hmm.
Let's see how that looks. Nope, still tiny. God damn it.
Right.
Huh.
Yeah, I just I have a suspicion if we don't figure this out, I will not return to typing with the dead because we'll be playing Thaumaturge.
Yeah. Center to screen. I'm just gonna click some random options here
Please do.
and see how that impacts things. I mean, at least we got the sound. That's
Yeah,
good.
that's true. I mean, we definitely got the sound.
No.
Even my neighbors got the sound.
Yes. And the people on the other side of the street.
Yes.
No, it just doesn't like us very much right now. Transform.
Chaoticioyo, hey boss, just wondering, is the ear-shattering gunshot sound used to select an option really necessary? Yes, it's non-negotiable. Ship it out immediately.
Can you turn it to 11? boss only goes to turn it to 11.
Look, people like an interface that gives feedback. Makes people happy. I read about this.
Yeah. God damn it. I don't know how to do this.
All right, can we create like a new scene so we don't fuck up the old one and just set it to 640 and just record it without camera? Because I guarantee, dude, we're not going to return to this. And right now we have a bit of time to fill. So we just do an old school He Makes Me Play video without any cameras.
Oh boy. What do we need? We need the mixer. That seems good. And then we need window capture, no, display capture.
And that's basically it. Look at it this way, at least it's simple.
True. It is. Okay, do we need anything else? Is that all? And no cameras. Yeah, okay.
Tell me when we're ready to go. I mean, you can check on the laptop, right, how it looks.
I hope we have sound. I believe we do. Oh, should be good.
Yeah?
Let's try.
Can I use the keyboard?
All right. I'm waiting for the stream to get there.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why is it?
It's still not, not working?
It's centered vertically, but not horizontally. So it's at the left side of the screen, but in the
jank
middle.
as fuck, man. But, I mean, in a way, that's perfect, though.
Oh, man, this is so...
Do you think this is almost watchable?
No, probably not, but, you know.
Come on. It's almost watchable.
Yeah, and the good thing is, in post, we can edit this and just make it the entire screen. This is fine.
Honestly, just take, like, pictures of me from, like, Baldur's Gate 3 Act 2. Just take the camera feed and paste it over.
Sure.
It'll probably fit.
Oh,
just
God.
shocked face all the time.
Chaotisioyo, I think upper left quadrant typing of the dead is fine, but I don't see why you can't keep your face cams but just lower Vincent's.
Because I'm too important. I mean, we could, yeah.
Yeah, could we?
Don Solarione, at this point it would be better to not show the video at all, just audio.
Yeah, well, you haven't heard the audio
No,
yet.
you haven't seen it. It's like, this is going to be great, guys. Just hang in there.
Okay, I can also, like, just put my camera on. That's not what I wanted. That was what I wanted. Do that. That is so jank.
This is amazing. I think this is the best. This will be our breakthrough video on YouTube. I
You
promise.
think?
Yeah.
Man. Okay. Let's see. What does the screen do? Why is it full screen now? What the fuck is happening?
It's just trying to fuck with you at this
So
point.
now that I fucked up the cameras, now it's full screen and everything is fine. You bastard.
Chaotisioyo, oh, it's big. Hell yeah, baby.
Okay. The question is, do I now just leave it?
I don't know. It
Or
seems to
go, try and go back and...
maybe if you keep fucking with it, it'll like come back with like Unreal Engine quality.
Oh, yeah.
It'll keep improving.
Okay, I'm gonna put my camera back up. Oh, I should have. Sorry, I needed to transition that. Transition. There we go. Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe.
we got everything now.
Wait.
Lights, camera, action.
Waiting for the stream. It always, like, not only. I don't know why, but it's fine. Everything is good.
Why didn't you just do this from the start?
I'm gonna lay
Vincent?
down.
No, I need you for this. Okay, just to be clear, okay? This is gonna be like words and...
It's not gonna go any better. It's gonna
But this
get
is perfect.
worse, right?
No, this is great. Just hang in there, Vincent.
Yeah.
At least, okay, let me put it like this. There's zombies and stuff, but this game is not scary. Like, you do not have to be afraid with this one, okay? This will not scare you. But I'm going to need you because the setup is that I'm going to be typing, right? We'll try at least.
Yeah.
And you have to read out the words and phrases on the screen that I will have
boy.
to type. We're going to get through this. Okay. But I said this, and I will now stupidly say this again for the YouTube video. Okay.
Yeah.
But are we ready? I'm about to click on the original mode.
Yes,
right?
we are ready.
All right.
Yes, that is.
So everyone, we're about to play The Typing of the Dead, an ancient game where you kill zombies by typing words and phrases. And the setup is that I am blind. I can't see. And my buddy Vincent here is going to read out stuff and I'm going to type it in like a madman. Let's go.
Yes. Click enter.
Okay. Yes.
Chapter select.
Chapter 1.
Press the enter key. We're looking at a car going through a city. The first chapter.
We're meeting G over there.
I've already taken care of G. This is only the beginning. There's a flying demon in front of us. Get him!
Uh-huh.
Zombies. Lala, TV, BP, Lala.
Very good. We can do this.
Why are all the words double here? I don't know.
You may have to speak louder.
Yep. DL, hi.
What?
Hi. H hi.
This is still easy, man.
Could anyone do this?
Fail.
Fade?
IL.
Oh, fail. Right.
Yeah. Jade. And fault.
What?
Oh, DE. Fault.
G! James, I tried.
The dialogue is top notch.
Underestimate the enemy.
He has a giant Duracell battery on his back.
Oh, I thought it's a Dreamcast.
Yeah, that too. Fear 3K.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Harry and Amy are coming to back us up.
There's a Dreamcast, and then on top of it is a
Thanks, G.
giant battery. Large
Right. I mean, you need power somehow.
Yeah. Vent. V-E-N-T.
I don't want to die. My God.
Bash! Exclamation mark.
Fuck! Okay. Got it.
Getting more difficult. D2 and Y. Didn't save them.
There was nothing we could
No, there was nothing.
Beata Celio.
Soup.
Absolutely positively phenomenal voice acting.
Don't
10
speak!
out of 10.
Rose.
No criticism.
Oh my god. What, Rose?
R-O-S. Yeah.
Oh my
Don't
god.
talk to us now, chat!
No, please do. It's great.
2, 6, 5.
This is stressful.
Herring. Hering. What?
What?
And charmed.
G. Blood spells.
W-Z-H-M.
Oh, it's like little worms. Yeah.
I'm not gonna... Vigil. I'm not gonna describe what we see.
That's
because-
okay. Yeah.
Weed. W-E-A-N-E-D.
What?
Oh. No, we died. He was throwing things at us, and we could block
fuck.
them by
That was like not a word. What was that? We know? Like.
weed. W-E-A-N-E-D.
Oh, ED. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of a word. We died?
Yeah, we died.
Man, we didn't even. I mean, we got farther than I thought.
Yeah. Okay. Rank D+.
Yeah, we need to
8 words per 1 minute.
yeah, right back on the horse. Come on. We can
Don
do this.
Solarione, this game has 0% of sense and 100% of fun.
Yes, you understand. Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Okay, but you see the principle of it, Vincent, right? And
I
I think
do.
even while we were doing this, you got better at guiding me through it, right? I don't know how we can improve it further. I think sometimes,
Practice.
yeah,
We've been
and just
doing this for 16 hours.
yes, we'll get hang on. Tactical use of spelling is I think crucial, right? All right, let's do this again.
Yeah. Hit enter, I guess. Game over.
Yeah, come on. You don't have to rub it in.
Press enter again. Press enter.
What?
I don't know, but we want original mode. Press enter. Yeah, all right. Chapter 1. A prelude for absolute beginners. Well, okay.
Which we are.
Press
Enter?
enter. Yeah.
All right.
Press the enter key to skip.
Oh yeah, I skipped it. Sorry.
Is it just the same
We're
words now?
meeting G over there.
Yeah, it's like story mode, right?
Press enter again.
Yeah, we've seen this.
LA
What?
BP HE.
Like the problem is honestly, while I'm shooting, the shots
know.
are so
Yeah.
loud I can't hear you.
Safe, G.
DB B BE.
How could anyone do this?
I don't know, man. Yawn.
What?
Yawn. Pile. Cult.
Yeah, that worked.
G.
Good words for.
James, I tried. Don't underestimate the enemy. James, take this.
Silly and lure. LURE.
That was the hard one.
Harry and Amy are coming to back us up. Hurry, go. Thanks, G.
Sigh.
I don't want to die.
We can save him.
My God.
Too late.
Don't come.
Stevia.
come.
S. Yeah.
Go away.
I know that one.
Please. Help him.
On and high. High.
I?
High. Yeah. Like hello.
There was nothing we could do.
Nutcase. 2 words. Perfect. Upset. O. 2 H. Good. Earwax.
What?
Earwax. Perilla. Double L. L. Yes.
Didn't know that word.
G. Bloodstones.
E X N I.
What the fuck, man?
Minus H U
Okay,
U H.
that's rough, man.
Yeah. Con man. J.
J?
Yeah. The X. Grip. H. Double. U. V.
V?
No, we missed it.
Help. Help.
Mission.
Oh god.
Defeat 10 pit. B. Pity. Threat. Gasp. Wink. Ego. Short. Yeah. Waltz.
What?
Waltz, like the dance. Z.
Oh fuck.
No.
Are we dead?
Yeah.
Oh no, come on!
Just to the Z. Man, we got so close.
Fuck off, man. I wish we had a bit more life.
Yeah, I mean we could press continue here, but
Yes, I want. I need to ace
late.
this. Oh,
we had 10 seconds, like Well,
Chaotic They called him Quick Fingers Marius.
come on, man! Like, we got like I need Vincent. I need this. Like
At
we need
least
to
the
ace
first
the
lift,
first
yeah.
level at least, man.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if this is fun for you at all, but
I mean, it's fun for me, but like, it's pretty
aha,
rough.
fucked me, man. That was like, I don't know how to fix that one. Like, and obviously, like Vincent and I are sitting here with 2 keyboards. Vincent has the ability, theoretically at least, to always type himself.
No, I'm literally putting my hands in my pockets. As
Yeah, I know. It's just, good. It has occurred to me that like there may be conditions under which we should allow you to do this.
No,
But I also feel like
I will
no.
not.
Yeah, it's okay. But then you have to keep doing this until we get the first
Yeah,
level.
that's fine. What is the minus called? It's the
Well, you could just say minus. That's
Yes.
fine. Or it's a hyphen.
hyphen. That's the one.
But even
Keonosuyo,
like
hyphen.
yeah.
Yes,
but,
thank you. I was stuck at colon, and that's not it.
But how are you gonna? This is hard for Vincent, right? How are you gonna say with hyphen? Like UHU hyphen UH? Like that takes so long. But I don't know.
We'll figure it
Yeah,
out.
we'll figure it out. I also probably get better.
Yeah.
You could consider upping your volume just because I do have a hard time hearing you over the shots.
Yeah, I could also. Oh God, do I want to go out of this game again?
No, let's not do
Yeah,
that.
okay.
But you can do it at the mixer, right?
Right. Which one is mine? This one is mine. Here we go.
See, now loud,
Am I
Vincent.
a bit louder. Okay. I hope this is a bit louder.
Yeah, it might help.
Okay.
Yeah, this is better, I think.
I
Yeah.
might also pop the mic now. We'll see.
It's like nobody cares.
No. Original mode. Here we go.
Yeah, that's good.
You do it. Hit enter.
Yeah.
Hit enter again. Approved.
We're meeting G
Hit
over
enter
there.
again. PC. Hi. DL. DL. Very nice. We have 3 lives, by the way.
All right.
Please be safe, G.
UN. NY.
How could anyone do this?
Fire. Sun. Ooze. Oh, O-N. Yeah. Ooze.
Did I get it?
Yeah.
That was rough.
G. James,
Problems with the sun there, and then you were stuck in the sun.
Right.
underestimate the enemy. James.
All this wisdom they're sharing. Amazing.
Joke. Steam.
Harry and Amy are coming to back us up. Hurry. Go. Thanks, G.
Thanks, G. Cult. Almost saved him.
I don't want to die.
Jeez, you have to be fast, man.
Yeah, I think it's impossible.
It is possible.
Okay. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark.
Please, help him. No, no.
On. HR.
There
Didn't
was
say that.
nothing we could do.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Brutal. Headache.
A brutal headache.
I-U-O. Some frogs we could. Spoil. Buffoon. U-F-F-O-O-N. O-N. Fuck, we lost life.
G. Blood spots.
T-G-J-N. Escape.
Escape?
Escape. No. Yeah.
Oh my god, I actually hit escape. Fuck off.
Nutcase. I. Nice.
Ah, you have to shoot their weapons.
K. Outcast. Z. Exotic. M. Okay. We got it.
That's hard.
P. Nice.
Help, help.
Mission.
Mission. Defeat 10 zombies in 30 seconds. Mean. Babbler. Liar. Tightwad.
What?
Tightwad. G-H-T-W-A-D. Wimp. Greedy. Coward. Naive. Weakling. Grind. Yeah. Life plus 1. 1 extra life. Ammonia. Nice. That was Germany.
I know that one.
Snuggly. I think that was a boss. Eccentric. C. NTRC. And mistletoe. These words. Put a veil. Nice. U.
Huh?
MP.
I type, but nothing.
Yeah. Too slow. We're just trying to save people.
God damn it.
Seems like my advice has no effect. Suffer. like G did. This is actually... Oh, there's a boss.
Uh-oh.
Judgment, type 28. It's still...
God damn it.
Type Zeal's words before cool... Oh, okay. I need young blood. Very nice. Dead End Street. With a hyphen. Dead hyphen End Street. Drop it. Comma, auntie. I.E. No!
Motherfuck! There, continue.
Down in one. Exclamation mark.
Don Solarione, legend says that on the very hard you have to spell large numbers in German.
Oh god. Dancing squad. Physical jerks.
What?
I don't know, man. Coaxing voice. Zeal will attack you when...
What? No.
3,
Okay.
2, 1. Die of overwork. Okay. No! 3, 2, 1.
What?
Scarlet Red. Nice. Almost done. 3, 2, 1. Good timing. Last one, I think. 3, 2, 1. Geisha Waltz. Z.
Yeah, always the Z, man.
Circle.
James! Amy! Harry!
Thank God you're alright.
What the hell's going on in this city?
Don't know, but it's very similar to the 1998 Tyrion case. James, go and prevent confusion in the city.
Okay.
Let's meet at Sunset Bridge. We're counting on you, James.
The voice acting is pure emotion.
Fooling around.
No more fooling around. Yeah, it's fantastic. Chapter 1 result.
I feel like I need a cigarette.
Okay, we're in the top half of players.
No shit. What players?
I don't know. Okay, we get 2 coins for clear the stage and clear with more than 20 rank A's.
I think this used to be an actual arcade game
Yes, I believe
with
it.
like coins and stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good job,
Fantastic.
Vincent.
Yeah,
We aced the
same,
first
man.
stage.
Well typed there.
Yeah, it's like real teamwork. Mm-hmm. We're getting better at this.
Yeah.
Keatasuyo, just want you to know I am on the edge of my fucking seat.
I know. I know.
It's so stressful. Holy moly.
You want to continue? Huh?
Sure.
Do. I bet I need a break. Like for real.
Yeah, just lay down a little.
No,
we'll be back in half an hour.
honestly, like a little bit of chamomile tea. Like this is stressful, man. It's like giving me flashbacks to Blind Drive.
Oh, God.
Check out our Blind Drive video.
I like that a lot. I
Yeah,
was just
everyone liked that
sitting
fucking video. You know who didn't like doing that? Me. Because it's stress. Normally I just sit here and I sort of arrogantly comment on what you're doing.
Yeah, no.
Don't have to do anything. Anyway, we'll be right back. Like
God.
you're not even getting AI music because we're too afraid of all tabbing out of this piece of shit
We
game.
can't change
Keatasuyo,
anything.
Blind Drive should have won Best Narrative.
I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll be right back. Just 5 minutes or so.
See you in a bit.
Don Solarione, plus.
All right, and we're back, ready for more. We've had a little
Yes.
bit of a nervous breakdown, had a little bit of a cry in the bathroom, and now I'm ready for more.
Well, hit enter.
I did, nothing happened.
Chapter select, press the enter keys. Chapter 2, Muddy,
Question,
for novices.
are all of them unlocked already, or do we have to go one by one?
I don't know.
Dogs of the AMS.
think we're in
Time
chapter
they
two.
made a move.
The second chapter. Yes, we are.
No! Help me!
There are zombies on
Need
it.
to hurry.
Ah.
What?
Smear.
I typed nothing.
Yeah, too late.
Already too late.
Yeah, it's
How
trash.
should anyone do this? If only I'd noticed sooner.
Why? Hawk 3.
Dude, nothing's
Hawk.
happening.
Hawk. Yes.
All right. Banging music.
Extortion. Sasquatch.
Oh my god.
Well done.
Did I get it?
Yes.
Okay.
Devils with an apostrophe S.
Apostrophe.
Yeah, hand.
Yeah, it's getting harder.
How do ye question mark?
Stop laughing, Vincent. That's not helping.
Dusky mallet.
Mel? What?
Mallet. L. What that?
Okay, dude, but that's like... okay.
Yes.
Okay, first of all,
Uh-huh.
Vincent, you're my friend. I apologize. This is going to happen. I am going to angrily shout at you during this
that's
game.
fine.
Okay, I love you, man, but that's going to happen. I will possibly call you names. I don't mean it.
Fine.
It's just that's going to happen. Okay, because this makes me
Theodosirio,
very.
all of these well-dressed businessmen and women seem extremely nonplussed about the whole zombie infestation situation.
Yeah, you know, singles in your area.
Yeah. Didn't you hear him? This is
Don
exactly
Solarione,
like...
music is great, but I hear for the story.
Oh, you guys are killing it. Anyway, okay, just right back on the saddle, okay? Mm-hmm. And if I fail 3 times, I'm going to make Vincent do this.
Oh, God.
This
okay.
chapter, yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, okay, and one thing, that's what I was going to say just before I said I'm going to shout at you.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have to experiment with this, right? But if I'm like not getting it,
Yeah.
just repeat the word that needs to be written, right?
Okay.
of course, there's other stuff with the apostrophe and like special characters. No idea how we're gonna match. Like we'll just have to figure it out. But if it's just like word like Sasquatch or whatever, sometimes I'm like, what? What did he? Oh,
Yes.
right. And then just maybe repeating helps. Anyway, let's go. I hit enter.
Yes. Also, again, there were a lot of reactionary things where you typed and it was already gone.
Yeah.
Okay, it's back in the menu. Original mode. Can we? No. I think they're all unlocked.
Yeah, but we
except
take
chapter 6. Okay.
Interesting. But we take them one by one.
Yeah, chapter 2. Muddy for novices.
Dogs of the AMS. Time they made a move.
Some businessman.
I'm here for the story.
Zombies on a car.
Need to hurry. What?
There we go. Skull.
That's quick, man.
That's insane.
How could anyone do this? If only I'd noticed sooner.
See? Lie. Ram. 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 Footsie. Mystery.
What?
T-E-R-Y. Mystery. Yeah. Get out! Exclamation mark. Choleric. Gooseneck.
Wait,
Neck.
what?
Neck. I.
What?
Too late.
Oh.
Jump hoops. Hoops. H-O-O-P-P-S. P-S.
Did I?
Mediocre. Disappear. Freak out.
What's gonna happen to the city?
We're flying right over the Sunset Bridge. Something or someone has. Take it.
Need to hurry.
Who is this question mark? 7-year hitch.
What?
7-year hitch. Oh my god. Got him. Just in time. And state of the art. Lay on Macduff.
What the fuck?
Macduff. Ace. D-U-F-F, yeah. Twist of the wrist.
Like Macduff was with A. That's
Potato Man. We have no time, Marius. Quickly. Mind! Exclamation mark. Sisters Grimm. Our last plea.
What?
One last plea, sorry. Yeah. My bad.
It's okay.
Z.
What?
A-L-J-F-M.
Help me! Help me! Heard a voice over there.
Oh god.
Defeat more than 10 zombies in 30 seconds. How dare you! Exclamation mark. Makrele? What?
Okay, that I can't.
Oh, mackerel. I think is the word.
Do I still type? Are we
No,
dead?
no, we're dead.
Yeah, sorry. But that's
That's insane.
my hands were tied for that one.
Yeah. No, I understand. My tongue was tied for that one.
I need
We
more.
also we get a typing skill evaluate.
Oh, do we now?
Our typing speed B, so well done there. Reflexes D, unsurprising.
Yeah, I mean, it goes through two people.
Decision making E, I don't even know what that means.
Wait, is that bad? I think that comes after D, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Accuracy E, and special key C.
What does accurate? Oh, accuracy means if I mistype and
Yeah, I
stuff.
think so, yeah.
Which I do plenty. Yeah. Okay.
But what is decision making?
Maybe if you have multiple targets, which ones you attack first?
I always pick the one that shows up first, and it's not necessarily the closest one.
Yeah, I don't think I might be wrong. I think we're not at a stage yet in the game where that's like a major factor, where you have many
might be right.
things at the same time. It'll come, don't worry,
Yeah,
if we
well,
get there.
We'll get there. Also, we got a rank B minus. So
It's kind
getting
of-
better.
Oh yeah, I guess we were D before. I guess.
Yeah.
Well, let's do it again. Come on. If I die one more time, you have to play.
No, fuck off.
Dogs of the AMS. Time they made a move.
Okay. Let's see if we get this car.
Help me! Need to hurry. What?
Boom. Got the first two, but so close.
How could anyone do this? If only I'd noticed sooner.
D. Royal. Gosh. L. And gosh. Tahiti. Breeze. Va minus Voom. O-O-M. M.
Okay, dude, that's like not
Overwork.
like for certain stuff you have to spell.
Goody
it.
Woods.
Like this one. Like, come on, that's not a word. Like, dude, now you're just like leaving me hanging. Like,
U-T-T-I. Okay.
yeah, go fuck off. See, this is now I'm shouting at you. Like, you can't just say Gooty Woods and then just laugh and not say anything.
It's spelled exactly like I said it.
No, that's bullshit. That's not a word. There's no spelling associated with that. This is okay. This one didn't count. Like, that's the dude.
Hey Odyssey, brother was defeated by the Gutty Wutz. Common pitfall.
What is this bullshit words? Like, can we get the dictionary edition of this game?
Oh boy. I mean, Vavoom before that was also pretty.
Look, I struggled through that one. I got that one. But like, okay, just can we agree on this, right? If you say Vavoon, you have to spell it, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta get in my mind space now. Come on.
Let's get this car.
No! Help me! Need to hurry. What?
Fire. So close.
How could anyone do this? If only I'd noticed sooner.
Okay. Dish. Pasta. Gamble. Pligel.
What?
P-H-L-E-G-L. E-G-L.
I didn't know that word.
Reagan hair.
I knew that one, apparently.
Rich soup.
Soup?
Yeah.
Okay.
Grit teeth. F. No. She's a peach. Apostrophe S. A peach.
Did I get him?
Yeah. Okay. Lanky man. Body wraps. Shall we? Question mark. Okay. Breathe. Cutscene.
We're flying right over the Sunset Bridge. Something or someone has. Hey, Dick.
Need to hurry.
Party animal. Virtual life. W. Blue with cold. I need to change. Honest old man. T. Honest old man.
Did I get it? Yeah.
Yeah. Running nose. Running nose.
If I miss one, it's hard.
Young leaves. No kidding. Frozen legs. Slap my lap.
What?
AP. Slap my lap. Obviously. J. Okay.
try.
G. 3. P. S.
Help me! Help me! Heard a voice over there.
Oh, my God.
10 zombies. Hold on, comma, sugar. act of surgery. 99% beef. Percent beef.
Okay, fuck off. Do I still... They're my dad?
VY.
What?
Okay, now... okay, we killed them. No, we're still... Timeshare. Timeshare, Marius. Timeshare.
Yeah.
Sour milk. Lovesick. Eggy wax. IWEGS. Sommelier.
Oh, how do you spell that?
MELIER. And new wave. Slap. Egg. Barium. BARIUM. Sluggish. Ah, too late.
Oh, okay.
Outhouse. Locus. T. Parent. Ignore. Tongue. Human. Grudge. Apache. Hatchet. Chinch.
What?
Chinch. CH. Insect. Thorny. Lullaby. Briefs. Apron.
See, these are actual words.
Yeah. That makes it easier. I got it. Oh, so close.
Man.
Riddle. Thomas. Been pulled into the river. Muendo. MENUDO. D-O. Siren. FIJ. Ah, so close. So those fishes. Just hit enter.
Right, continue.
Sia. POTUS.
What?
TUS. Vanilla. And patrons. Got you. Boat floating by.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Yes!
Oh, we saved one.
Heroes. Patient. Eerie. And tongue.
What?
Tongue.
Oh. I heard a bad word.
I don't know that. Flattery.
What?
There are others shooting
Oh,
other
it
zombies.
helps. Okay.
Yeah.
Amy, Harry,
From the first chapter. Wrecked.
I was looking for you, James.
what's going on? The city's chaos is increasing.
Well, it's about that. It seems like Goldman.
What? Harry, talk later.
Water explosions in front of us. Hierophant, type B05. Only type when the zombie's chest is open. Okay.
Ah, and boss. Or boss.
Oh, okay. Just my imagination, but it's...
This might be hard.
Yeah. Unkind Mr. Gravity.
Mister?
ND Mr. Gravity. Unkind Mr. Gravity.
I don't know where I am now, man.
Yeah, sorry, it's just, you can't always type, that's the problem, and it's impossible. Smart discretion. Discretion? Tion. Yeah!
Got one. Okay.
More beans, please. Beans, please. Beans, please. Okay, got famine notion. Famine, M-I-N-E, notion. Okay, getting there. Temporary beauty. Beauty. Yeah. T-Bone. Why? Yes. Anti minus violence.
Hyphen?
Yes. Violence. Violence. Sleep in a huddle. L-E. Type Hierophant's words before he hits you. Okay, better. Abracadabra. Kadabra. Marius Kadabra.
With
Marius.
K?
Yes.
Why is it with K? Continue? Can we just do this guy again? You motherfucker! Like, who spells abracadabra with K? Like, you have to say that. This is all on you, Vincent.
Yes, of course.
all your
I'm so
fault.
sorry, Marius. Man, this game.
Can we just do the end boss again? Do we have to do the whole fucking level again?
I don't know if this. I mean, it's game over. We're completely out.
How do continues work in this game? Why can you sometimes continue?
I think what happens if it's counting down from 10, right? And if you hit anything but the enter key.
Oh, and I always, of course, hit something. Oh, that really fucks us. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to try this one?
No.
Why not? It's fun. I can say the words.
It's fun, and I hear you screaming over there. Fuck it.
But we almost got this level, though.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you want to try one more time?
Sure.
Setup? Okay. Also, fuck Thaumaturge, I guess. We're going to play that, but yeah, I don't know.
Dogs of the AMS.
Oh, yes.
Time they made a move.
There's the car again.
Need to hurry. What?
Thorn. Not even close, man.
No.
How could anyone do this? If only I'd noticed sooner.
B. Stare. Yip. Y-I-P. E. I-P.
Jesus fuck. Off to a good start here.
Oh, we have all lives. Inhale. Sheep. Headbanger. Godfather. Vacancies. Nice. Z. No. It's impossible, these reactions. Quantum leap. Toe the line. The line. Plant a tooth. Dime shop. Okay, we have 2 lives. And
We're flying
cutscene.
right over the Sunset Bridge. Something or someone has. Take it.
Oh, that's
Need
the
to
end boss.
hurry.
Party crush. Confession. Fashion. Fashion. Marius. Confession. With F.
I heard concession.
Sorry. You press mine.
What?
You press mine. Stiff as a board. Dressed as a board. Dressed to kill. His hairness. Hairness.
What? Okay, never mind.
Yeah. White thighs. Thighs. GHTS. Okay.
That?
I'm just going to continue.
Yeah.
Cheeky. Shampoo. Quince.
These
TS.
words,
TS.
these words are shit.
Yeah, I agree. F.
I try.
J. E. H. P. T. P. T. P. 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 P.
What?
We got it.
Me!
Okay.
Help me! Heard a voice over there.
Here comes the mission.
All right.
Wild thing. Yellowish. Game over. Red face. Work ethic. Familiar. Left field. D minus dar. I minus D R R A.
I'm fucked.
Minus, yeah.
Dude, like,
Okay, we're
continue.
no, we're still DJ. We have 2 lives. Moisture. Rainmaker. Lubricated. Freak out. Smuggler. It's I-S-H-I-I.
It's she?
It's I, she. Taboo. The. Creep. Excuse. Rain. Nurse. Hot pot. Cream. Spoil. Dummy. Freckle. Whoops.
What?
Whoops. Dummy. Yeah. Expert. Hawaii. V. Aha. HR. Exclamation mark. A. Yeah. Clearly. Celery. Sorry. Celery.
Do it.
E-R-Y. These words. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
Pick up. Boorish. Boorish. O-O-R-I-S. Still 3 lives. The end. Low salt. Yoo-hoo with a minus. Minus HR. Yep, got him.
Oh my god.
Pulled into the water. Charmed. Ankle. S.
What?
S-G-Q. Okay. Macho. Bingo. Peachy. Victim. Iron. M. Yeah.
Can you speak a bit louder?
Yes. Wusses. W. Yeah. Do we save him?
Like,
No.
These words are really shit.
Ukulele. Navel. Bony. EY.
Right. My bad.
This is fine. We're getting there. I say no.
That was easy.
Here are our friends. Fighting.
Amy! Harry!
Shrimp. MP.
I was looking for you, James.
What's going
Here
on?
comes the
The
boss.
city's chaos is
Okay.
increasing.
Well, it's about that.
Breath.
It seems like gold.
Bit of stretching.
Harry, we'll talk later.
Only when the zombie's chest is open. Palace of Westminster. Palace of Westminster. E of Westminster. Westminster.
Oh my god.
Two steps. That was hard.
Yeah.
Roadside television. Eyed television. Asian. Got him.
Like if you can
Free
indicate.
drink and food. And food. D. Just D.
Yeah.
Yes.
I never know when I can type
Take
again.
me, I'm yours. Comma, I'm yours. Apostrophe M, yours.
Fuck off.
Yeah, it's just, it switches between right and it's impossible to indicate basically. Continue.
Yes.
And 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Cost minus cutter. Cutter. Yeah, got it. 3 numbers.
Number?
3, yeah, and the numbers. Got 'em. Alaska Fair. Very nice. Giant water bug.
Buffalo?
Just G. Yeah. Type Hierophant's words before he hits you. Party goer. Nice. Leftover. Nice. He's jumping and trying to hit us, but we're not letting him. At full blast. Nice. Maybe 2 remaining. His Hairness. Yes, yeah. I think that's it. Cutscene. He fell into water and is floating upside down.
Don't care who it is, no one's gonna get away with this.
These comments. All right. Oh my god. We did it.
Well done.
Stage 2.
Yeah. And we even got a lot of A ranks. We got 49 out of 75 A ranks.
I do notice, by the way, when I don't like type the wrong letter and I get it perfectly, there's a nice sound at the end.
Oh.
Does it like indicate it visually as well? Do you get like a bonus or something?
Nope.
Okay, but I do hear that sound every time it's a perfect shot. You get this little. I was just wondering, do you get extra lives? Maybe if you get enough perfect hits and stuff.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know. It might be that it's counting, but honestly, my eyes are so glued.
I can
to
see.
the
Yes. That's fine.
This room couldn't exist, and I wouldn't know.
No. Yeah, but I think we're getting better at it, though.
Yeah.
But I feel that's all the Typing of the Dead I have in me
Yes.
for today. Although I said we would never return to this.
Oh no.
But like I don't know, we might get this out for stage 3 at some
Right,
point again.
yeah.
You know, when we have a bit of time to bridge, like we did
Sure,
now.
yes.
But thanks
That
for
is
playing
fun.
this with me. This was fun.
Yeah, my pleasure. That was good.
Like a really weird experience, but like weirdly fun. Weirdly fun to do this as teamwork, right?
Yes.
At least for me, I don't know.
Yeah, me too.
It's completely. Like I played this back in the day, actually seeing it, and it's that's this direct translation from seeing the letters to typing them, right? And now hearing it, it's very different, but it's interesting. I don't know how it is for you.
Yeah, I wonder if we were to play this like a few hours more, how the
Which we
interaction-
will.
Fuck.
We're going to train off screen, but so we can impress everyone.
Yes, I assume that they just have a stack of words that they reuse, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of them would be easier, but also. As I said earlier, I'm just reading the first one that appears on screen,
Right.
Which is not necessarily the best one that we should fight at the moment, right? When
Sure.
two zombies are coming at us.
That's part of your skill set, right? And I imagine for you, there's also a lot of skill development in just getting clever about directing me, and you figuring out when do you spell stuff out, when do you I don't know whatever you do.
Yeah.
When do you say minus or apostrophe or whatever? Those they always fuck me up, man.
I agree.
Yeah.
Hey, even now I notice. Hey, now I know minus and apostrophe and comma, and I don't have to think about these so much, which always takes time.
No, I do. To be fair, I remember from playing this visually. Even then, apostrophes are shit.
Oh,
like
yeah,
it's,
yeah.
like it's
Honestly, I'm impressed with you because you know all these special characters, and I would need to look them up.
It's programming, man.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
it's like you guys don't see this. I have. Oh my god, can I lift this up? This might be a bad idea. They're not gonna.
Things are gonna break.
No, I'm not gonna do this. I was gonna lift up my keyboard, which looks kind of funny. Like, and I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna move the camera maybe, but the point is my keyboard doesn't have any letters on it, which looks funny. Yeah, but for me it doesn't matter because every keyboard has no letters for me.
That's true.
Haha. Yeah. Anyway,
Mine lights up.
thanks for watching, YouTube folks out there. This was Typing with the Dead. Hope you liked it.
Yeah.
Subscribe. All right.
Bit of the
YouTube. It's over now. This is just us being lazy. Sorry for the Twitch people. It's just if we do this now, we won't have to put it in the video later.
Yes.
Less cutting.
It's gonna start chapter 3, but
We will return to
Been a
that.
while, hasn't it?
Yeah.
My friends
Don
from the
Solario,
AMS.
subscribe if
It's
you
me,
want to see the rest
Coleman.
of the story.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, okay. I'm gonna tap out of this now
Yes.
because I don't think we can actually end this.
No, you may have to format C.
Let's do
Okay.
that.
I mean, no, let's not do that. Maybe you can just Alt F4. Are you out of the Typing of the Dead?
Yes. Okay, we could just do that. Okay, we are good.
All right. Well, not quite. You still have to change the OBS scene probably to something sane.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
I thought it was in like 640 by 480.
No, surprisingly not. I don't know how at some point it decided, oh no, this is fine, and now it's full screen. I've changed nothing, basically.
Yeah, I know. We may not be able to even recreate that. This
Maybe
may
not.
have been
Who knows?
a once in a lifetime chance.
Yeah, but we took it
Yeah.
and we played it.
And man, now I am ready for Poland. Like just a nice isometric beach vacation in a probably a Warsaw ghetto. I don't know. Even that would be relaxing at this point.
Okay, well then.
Is it done, the thaumaturgy?
Yes.
All right.
Let's change the necessary titles.
All right. Good thinking.
And I'm going to hit play.
Cool. Yeah, we might have to do the cameras and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, depending on the UI and all that stuff.
Where do you have them now?
And bottom corners.
That's probably
The
good.
game is starting. So far, so good.
Yeah.
Chaos Yoyo, are you ready for an oddly sensual protagonist voice?
Central?
Yes, maybe.
But this is just like singing.
Yes.
Was it
also-
going to be the protagonist from the trailer? Because that was a good voice, but
Honestly, I don't even remember that.
Yeah, okay.
Remember that voice.
nice guitar here. Reminds me of that arpeggio in Diablo 2. Do you know that one? It's very characteristic.
Don't think so.
Okay, whatever.
Never really played Diablo 2.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. It says, Fool Theory is a team of people with diverse beliefs, religions, sexual orientations, and gender identities. Our goal is to tell mature
Chaos
stories.
Yoyo, black screen for us.
Black screen, Vincent.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just.
Thanks for the heads up.
I can do that now.
Here's some ASMR for you guys. I like the music. It's good.
Just set one and do that. That's better. Okay, so again, Fool Theory is a team of people with diverse beliefs, religions, sexual orientations, and gender identities. Our goal is to tell mature stories that are meant to be a source of reflection for players. We would like to point out that in creating a game that draws so much inspiration from the past, we could not leave out the portrayal of certain attitudes and views that are rightly considered unacceptable today. The stories of historical characters present in the game are a loose interpretation of real events or entirely a product of our collective imagination. I'm going to press F. I do not want to start a new game immediately. No, that's a interesting main menu screen. So we have the menu on the left, and then just the
Where's the super loud menu sounds? Like, is this even a game, Vincent?
I don't know. I'm not convinced yet.
Yeah, with the gunshots.
We just, it's basically just our protagonist, vaguely animated and reading a book in front of a black background.
All right.
And just to describe him a bit, because I think he looks very nice, he has dark hair, a full beard, not very long, similar to yours, but a bit longer. He's wearing a coat with, it's not leather, maybe leather parts around the neck, and a fur collar. He's also wearing a vest under that.
Of course.
And then a white shirt under the vest with like a flowery cloth around his neck that is red and in gold has flowers and has this flower pattern on it.
Yeah.
And he's reading.
Hot guy, huh? Mm-hmm. Would you describe him as a dark fuck prince?
Kind of, yes.
That is all I need to know. Thank you.
And he's reading a
Don
book.
Solarione, let's not forget about his stylish mustache.
True.
Oh, he got a mustache going? But okay, that kind of ruins it for me a little bit.
Well,
but
it
is it like a
works.
handlebar mustache or?
No, it just sort of goes into the rest of the beard.
Ah, he had. Okay, I mean, I guess some people would say I have a mustache. I
yeah,
don't
it's
know.
just it's a lot
Right.
longer than yours.
But it's not like a policeman mustache.
No.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
About his book, it is black and it has what is it? Not a pentagram, square on the front
Ah,
with some symbols, and there is
a white square, the symbol of the RCM.
no. That would be too easy.
Yeah.
No, it has a metal inlay, and on that is an arrow that points up in red. Looks very
Okay.
sinister, magical thing.
Yeah. Although I don't recognize that.
No,
I know
neither.
a pentagram. That's like magic stuff.
Yeah, no, this is what is that called? A square that is shifted 90 degrees.
A parallelogram.
Yes,
No, 90 degrees. You mean shifted or rotated?
it's like a diamond.
Yeah, I
from
think
the
that I
playing
believe that
card.
it's called a diamond, Vincent.
Yeah, I figured that out, but thanks. Just took me a while. Yes. Yeah, so a diamond, and there's again a red arrow on top of it that's slightly glowing, like painted with neon paint, and it also has in the square there's a circle, and in the circle there's the Roman numeral 2.
Oh,
and
wow.
Between the two eyes is another small circle.
Is there no triangle anywhere?
No.
Because that's some
I mean,
alchemical symbology going on here. And the square is usually like, that means like earth. And I think the circle is like air or whatever, right? And it's like the circle in the square is like heaven on earth and
What
stuff.
is the triangle then?
I forget, fire, I guess. Something like that.
I mean, the arrow is it's
yeah, maybe that's the fire.
it's a line, and then at the top of the line there's basically a triangle, but the triangle isn't filled out,
Right.
so you can.
It's kind of like an arrow.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome to Symbology 101.
Yeah. Okay. Do we need to change the sound?
That depends if, like, it seems to be a trend in video games to make the main menu music way louder than the actual game. I say we hear what it sounds like in the actual game,
Oh, okay.
and then we
I'm
can
just
still lower it.
looking at the menu options here. This looks all fine.
Up the graphics.
It is at maximum.
Okay, good.
Difficulty level is balanced, challenging, and story. Let's keep it at balanced, because we don't know what we're
Come
getting
on, like, what are we, baby gamers?
Okay.
Like, I have no idea what is even challenging about this game.
I don't know. Faster cinematic shots in combat.
Oh, is it like quick time events?
What does that mean? Okay, apparently we are shooting people, or maybe it's the shots of the camera. I don't know.
I suppose we can always lower it later.
Yeah, sound is at 100%. Everything is at 100%. We're gonna keep it that way.
Yeah.
And then mouse and keyboard, accessibility, increased text size, colorblind mode, game cursor enabled, okay. Nudity enabled, and blood enabled.
Since when do we put nudity and blood in accessibility? I guess where else are you gonna put it?
No.
Like parental control.
I mean, the last game that I played was Gothic, and that had one menu, and there was blood in there, but also resolution and stuff like that. So I don't
Right.
know, man. Okay.
Well, all right. Let's get into the game. I say.
New game. Here we go. Oh, also I should say he has like a brush.
Bruce, I would say.
What do you call it? It looks. It's golden. Now he's holding the book in front of it. Great, thank you. But has it's not a jade, but some kind of stone that is an aquamarine, I think it is.
Ah.
And it looks not exactly like the mark of a policeman, but sort of like that.
He's like a spiritual policeman.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hit new game.
Yeah.
See where this goes. Are you sure you want to start a new game? Yes. Thaumaturge is a word deriving. Okay. I was wondering if this is just a.
But do I have to type it in real quick?
No, that's fine. Yeah, I was wondering, is this just the loading screen thing, or do we have time? But
Right.
we have a button to press, so we have time. It says above the text there is a red line, and it also has the symbol with a diamond and then a circle and a other circle and other. Interesting. Thaumaturge is a word deriving from Greek. It means miracles. A thaumaturge, or a tempermancer, is one able to discover secrets lingering in persons or places. They recognize flaws or stigmas imprinted on the human psyche and can bring them to the surface. Are they a doctor of souls? It is impossible to fully name the essence of a thaumaturge without being born one.
Very exclusive group.
Yes.
Very
And I guess that also excludes us as players, because we are obviously not
we
born
cannot possibly
thaumaturge.
understand thaumaturge.
This is, well,
yes.
It
These
already
are like
tells
the
us
kids at your school who listen to The Cure and don't want to hang out with you. We are thaumaturges. You couldn't possibly understand unless you were one of us.
Yeah.
If you want to be a thaumaturge, you have to drink black coffee and listen to The Cure.
Gatekeeping at its finest.
Yeah, that's the word. Okay.
Okay, next.
Off to a good start here.
Can
We're
I
not being
enter
very
or-
sympathetic to our protagonist.
No, I want to hit enter. Why? I mean, it says press F to next, but why not enter? Why F?
Yeah, F is a weird choice.
Okay. Back screen. A mountain range. We're in a cutscene. The camera pans down. 11-bit Studios.
Hey, that's the publisher of Indica. Oh, is it?
Is it? I don't know.
I'm just kind of claiming things. I think it is. though.
Fool's Theory. We're looking at a log cabin. That looks dilapidated, run down. Fade to black. How
For
exciting.
years I've been seeing you in my dreams, and lately more and more. I know it's you, but I can no longer recognize your face. I don't know if I'd recognize you if I saw you.
Protagonist is waking up in the cabin.
I hope your condition hasn't worsened much since you last wrote. I can hardly imagine what a nightmare you're going through. Remember, you're not alone.
There's the skeleton. Waiting for him. Picks up a book and stands up. We're outside.
I'm
now.
sure our father would be happy to help, if only you asked him. I assure you that for now, I haven't said a word to him about your search or your health, just as you requested.
He's talking to some people. Being pointed somewhere. He climbs up into the forest.
He doesn't know your intention,
It's night
and
now.
with God as my witness, he'll not find out from me.
More climbing.
I know you think the only thing that can help you is a miracle. But such itinerant miracle workers, preachers, and folk mystics often take advantage of those in grave condition who are desperate or seeking help.
This is a village. Distance. Oh,
I hope the man you're pursuing can actually ease your mind. But if not, remember that in the end, we will find a way to help you.
it's in a
Just
tavern.
because we can't see it now does not mean it doesn't exist. Send word as soon as you get there. I want to know you are safe. With as much love as I have. Ligia.
It's in a train. Driving.
So that was our sister, presumably.
Mm-hmm. I think so. Standing, waiting. around. He's at a train station, walking towards the door. He's inside.
Could you spare a moment for me? I'd like to send a telegram.
Of course. Pardon me, sir, but are you feeling all right?
Yes, thank you.
You're not looking your best.
Thank you.
What's your message?
We can play.
So he just thanked him.
For us,
You look like shit. Thank you.
yeah.
Okay.
Also, I will say I love that these characters, they are really detailed, like the brooch he's wearing and the fur he's wearing, but their facial animations are not great. So
are you looking at this from the top now, like
no,
isometric?
This is more on a how would you say, on their level, basically. We are now looking at our character, who's called Victor, with a W at the front, and the camera is on eye level, and he looks down to the person, the postmaster.
Yeah, I need to hear the voice a little bit more. I'm trying to pin down this whole central protagonist thing that was pointed out to us. Yeah,
we have an option here. We can either go ahead and dictate our message, or we can play a trick on him.
The first choice in the game.
Who are we, Marius? Are we a straight-to-business kind of character, or are we a trickster?
Look, we're a miracle worker. Play a trick on him. Impress him.
Okay. I can't hit enter. This is so weird.
F.
Yes. I mean, it says there. It's not ambiguous. It's just weird that I can't hit enter.
Yeah.
But okay, first play a trick on him.
Take this down, please. Arrived. Very beautiful views. People honest at first glance. Sincerely, your barely living cripple.
I didn't mean to cause offense.
Well, then strike that, please. Take this down, please. Arrived. I think I have found him. I hope he will receive me. I will write as soon as I am able.
And payment?
On receipt.
Anything to add at the end?
We can send greetings to our sister. We can aggravate our father, or we can not end anything. Add anything.
Greetings to the sister.
Please add, my love to you, my sister.
Touching. From whom?
My name is Viktor Szulski. S-Z-U-L-S-K-I. And Victor with a W, not a V.
Interesting name. Where's this headed?
Warsaw, Russia.
And this is supposedly Georgia. Russia here and Russia there. Russia everywhere, on every map.
Why is he so busy?
Maps change. I know. Let's get on with it.
He's talking to the skeleton.
What skeleton?
In a moment.
Pardon?
I was talking to myself. Which way to the village?
The coachman is picking up the mail. Maybe he'll give you a ride.
Thank you.
I love how
Loony.
Yeah, no shit. I love how casual he is about. I'm talking to myself. Like that's not the first time he had that interaction.
Yep. So, as he was traveling, and now also, there's the skeleton which saw in the trailer. This, which is, again, just a skull and a rib cage.
Right.
But it has a long, thick cloak and shoulder pads that sort of hide it. And it, unlike the trailer, it is mostly invisible. And in these moments where it appears, it's still very translucent.
Is it like person-sized and just hovering or just standing there like a regular person in the world?
It is hovering maybe a bit higher than he is. And like the body is a bit bigger, but not much.
But it's like translucent, implying that it's a ghostly...
So what do you guys think? Would you listen to Victor's audiobook or no?
Yeah, okay. I've been thinking about this. And so the answer to your question is yes. And I feel this, you may not get this reference, I don't know. But to me, he sounds exactly like a Lex Friedman after a couple shots of whiskey and a cigar. Like, you know, take Lex Friedman and lower his voice a little bit because he has that vague Russian thing going on and the slightly depressed all the time kind of vibe. Because I love listening to Lex to fall asleep because that guy is like he's interesting and stuff, right? But just the tone of that guy's voice is just, like sleeping pills to me. It's incredible. And I get a little bit of that vibe from Victor, which is that's not a bad thing, right? I'd listen to the audiobook.
Yeah.
I get what you mean by really central.
For me, it's a very neutral tone, but yes, I get it.
But he's definitely he's a total hot guy protagonist.
Yeah.
Like in the slightly depressed, damaged, I can fix him kind of vibe. He's the male Shadowheart in a way.
Yes, though he looks a bit less healthy. Like he has there's like red around his eyes.
Yeah.
Like his like not really, they're not really bloody. It's just the veins are coming out, or it's not.
But in a way that makes him really ugly, because a little sickly is good, right? You can nurse him back to health.
Yeah, more like somebody who has like a cold or some chronic thing going on.
Right.
Not that people who have a cold have red eyes, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, I'm interested now to find out what is, excuse me, what is this actual ailment? Because this sister mentioned it as well.
Yeah. So we are fully in the game. We can see a tutorial that tells us you can move freely around all the locations. Okay, Okay, we are controlling him with WASD.
Yeah.
We have a mini-map of this very small post office. There is a quest, Shadows of Sins Past. Find the miracle worker in the village.
This is, I don't know. I'm excited about this game now. Like, this is just
of course you are, Marius.
No, it's just, okay, suddenly here you go. Here's a good RPG out of nowhere. Didn't know this existed. There you go. This is just, I guess, where we are right now with games. I bet stuff like this just exists out there now.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I'm still surprised that I've not heard of it at all.
Well,
so, thanks, Chad. Thanks,
at least for up till now, it's very promising. I'm very intrigued. Let's dig our teeth right in. Let's just go around and explore. We need to get to the carriage to get to the village. Makes sense. Eventually meet the miracle worker. But surely it's an RPG, right? We can fuck around a little bit, find some loot, cool stuff.
That's so cool.
What's going on?
So there is, in the lower left-hand corner, there are 4 symbols with markings. I assume this is like press I for inventory,
right?
Stuff like that. There's also right-click for perception, and when I click it, he snaps his fingers, and there's a wave emanating from him, which doesn't really do anything yet. But there's also, from his fingers, this red mist that goes to the next quest.
That's like your quest arrow.
That's
okay, but it's an in-fiction, right? It's like a diegetic quest arrow, because this guy probably gets these intuitions.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
We can even zoom in. Oh, love that. Okay, let's real quick look at our inventory. Is there anything in there? Yes, there is. Okay, we have the letter.
Sure.
Obviously. We have my grimoire. I never part with it. That's the book he was holding in the main menu.
It's your spell book.
Though it looks slightly different here. Instead of just the arrow lighting up, it's the entire symbol on the front is lit up in red.
Sure.
We have money, a roll of rubles, a handful of kopecks, a few marks, a single franc, the prodigal son's fortune. Yeah, welcome to Europe. Every country has a different kind of money. We have a revolver, a Magnet M1885 revolver, 6-round cylinder. And we have a passport of the Russian Empire that allows travel abroad and within the country.
All right.
Yeah. Do we have anything else?
Makes sense. Do you have like clothes or armor?
Yes, we have 3 slots, it appears. One is vests. Can we look at these items? No, I guess these are just the basic items. We have vests, pants, and coats.
Okay.
There are 2 more tabs. One is sketches, 0 out of 55, and one is stereoscopic photographs, 0 out of 17, fashion magazines, 0 out of 10, and gramophone recording, 0 out of 10.
Okay, I don't know about that stuff. This is like collectibles, like in Assassin's Creed. Like
we have a map, which is the same as the mini map for now. We are in the station building. It's early morning. we have Thaumaturgy. That's some kind of level up menu. Going out from the book on the left, it leads to 4 areas. One is Heart, Perception. This upgrade enables using Perception in the dimension Heart. What?
Sure.
And then there are 2 more behind that. Gamble, Dimension Force Heart, Perfect Efficiency, Dimension Force. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to read all of them.
We'll get into it when it comes up. I'm
but
sure.
the 4 main ones that start the areas are Heart, Mind, Deed.
Don Solarione, hyped for 20th century East Europe fashion magazines.
I mean, I am. I mean, this, it's a little bit ahistorical. This guy seems dressed kind of a bit more fancy than, you would in that time.
Yeah. So we have Heart, Mind, Deed, and Word.
Interesting.
What else is there? There's a second tab that has upgrades, like Quick Attack and Planned Attack. That doesn't really mean anything to me now.
Yeah.
We have flaws, I think. Many people have flaws, but only thaumaturges are aware of their existence. These, well, I think we're all aware of some flaws with us. But
nope,
okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
These are blemishes on a personality created as a result of turbulent experiences. They attract saluters and allow young thaumaturges to make a pact with their first saluter. Your flaw is pride. If you nurture it by making the right choices, it will impact the course of events in the future.
Oh, I think we're already committed to that tech tree, I guess, by playing a trick on that guy. I don't know.
We can also click more here. Okay, and this is just a tutorial about the different parts of the inventory. Man, he does look like he's also sweating a lot. Okay, we can acquire more flaws. This is where we are here. And it says about pride. My innate flaw. It got me into trouble on more than one occasion, but also kept me out of it sometimes too. It is an integral part of me. UPYR? UPYR follows this flaw.
Is that our name?
No, I think we are...
Is that our skeleton guy?
Yes,
said
I think so.
Okay, yeah.
Increases the heart dimension force by 1. Whatever that means.
Sure, yeah.
And finally, there is UPYR? Still not sure.
Our spirit animal.
Yes, basically. Oh, he has a saber. And I think that's almost it looks almost like this Eastern European mustache. I don't know what they're called, but do you know these the like 18th century, 19th century riders?
I have various pictures in my mind of what you were saying. I mean, I can imagine a cool Napoleonic rider with a killer mustache.
Don Solarione, I saw a historian playing this game, and according to him, game's depiction of historical events, ideas, and general spirit of these times was quite accurate.
I totally buy that, but not his cool coat.
Okay.
Because we were talking about the fashion. Like, I believe it. Yeah. Also, like, it kind of bums me out. That his story is probably more interesting to watch than us. Maybe not. I don't know.
We'll see.
As always, not very good, but very entertaining is our whole niche.
That's what we're trying to do. Yes.
Keatasuyo, love UPYR and the little Ashanka hat.
Ashanka. Like, these people know what they're talking about. Like,
fuck you. It's basically just the fur hat.
Can you name the mustache that Vincent was trying to describe, huh? Can you do that?
Well, just name the people I was describing. Eastern European riding
Cossacks.
Folk. Cossacks, yes, that might be it.
But I can't put a beard to a Cossack. Not precisely.
Never mind, I guess. We also see some of all of his skills. Eerie Intoxication, 5 to 6. Inflicts damage, restores your health points by 1, which is half of what you've lost. Each subsequent action that restores health points will restore less of it. And then some others we might read at a point where it's more appropriate.
Yeah.
What else? We have entries. That's okay. This is just the tutorial journal thing, and our actual journal with a quest. Okay, let's walk around.
Yeah.
There are some letters on the ground we can read.
Sure.
Lost letter. Dear Antonio, it feels like ages have passed since your last letter. Or maybe it's just the winter that makes everything good and warm seem distant. As you can guess, the life of an exile does not spoil me. Years ago, I was uprooted from my homeland and sent to a foreign land, among foreign people, to fight under the Russian banner. And how am I today? I live among people who hate me. I am losing my health and my mind and cultivating the land that I fertilized with the blood and flesh of its son. And I can't leave here. I can't stop reminiscing. Death seems to be my only means of escape. Please pray for me. Constantine? P.S. I don't think this letter will make it through the censorship, but if it does, please tell Anielka that the thought of her brought me solace until the very end.
Yeah, definite Eastern European vibes going on here. This is just like my trip to Warsaw.
I think that's
among people who hate me. Nostalgic for the past.
I thought
longing.
it was a good trip. You told me it was a good trip.
Who doesn't like sort of romantic depression?
I love it. They also they have this red mist that keeps appearing, like that mist when he snaps his finger. It's also the symbol that they use to show where I clicked to move him.
Sure.
It's so nice. It's like little.
It's a binding between the interface and the fiction.
So there's a hair on my glasses. That's
like when you play Hearthstone and you can like click on the board and it makes a little bit of dust fly up. It's like that's how I imagine it.
Sort of, but there are imagine it more with more red magical particles.
I can do that. Yeah.
There we go. And let's go to the railway station.
Sure.
Perception. As a thaumaturge, you possess exceptional perception. You can see things that are hidden from sight. You can anticipate the enemy's actions. You can follow traces of emotions, thoughts, actions, and words. And you can reach your goal easier.
Okay.
That is just the right-click thing. So we can click, and the arrow shows us go this way. Okay, we're standing outside. There's a train leaving. Some people next to us can't interact with. Well, that's life in the countryside for you. They're just talking around us.
Can we talk to the horse?
There's a coachman we can talk to.
Yeah, but that's the quest. Then we probably leave.
Yes. There's also another letter behind two women. The Tiflis Herald. Oh, so it's a newspaper. The tragic events of August 29th have cast a shadow on the city of Tiflis, leaving it in deep mourning. Yesterday's rally, where a reform proposal set out by Minister Alexander Bulygin,
I don't know.
Bulygin, were to be discussed, was brutally interrupted by Cossack troops that stormed inside the municipal board building.
There's the mustaches.
Cossacks. Ha, you were correct. Armed Cossacks entered the conference room, wreaking havoc. In the turmoil, 60 people were killed and over 100 were injured. People are shocked at another instance of unjustified aggression against the nation of Georgia. Many believe more mass strikes are inevitable. Is it Georgia or is it
Georgian? Is Georgia.
Yeah.
In English, they say Georgia.
Yeah, but
like the state in the U.S., which is confusing.
Yeah, but is it pronounced the same way?
Yes.
Okay, so it's
in
Georgia.
English.
Yeah. For some reason, the world doesn't seem like Russia anymore," said our protagonist.
Yeah, we are Russian, right? I mean,
yeah.
at least we have a Russian passport, and he was also being a bit nonchalant about Russian imperialism, I guess. But, well, maps change, you know.
Yes, but are we Russian or do we have like is everything Russia? And like everything is the Russian Empire, and we are actually from Poland, but it's not yet Poland.
Yes, Vincent, everything is the Russian Empire. Some people just don't know it yet.
I leave you in for 2 minutes and you become
We will
communist.
we will liberate these fools.
All hail the Tsar.
Exactly.
Okay, let's talk to the coachman.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to interrupt.
Hello. Are you going to the village by any chance?
Hello there. Where else? There's nowhere to go here, sir. The station, the village, and the cemetery. That's all. A horse can't go any higher.
The village is what interests me.
Well, if you've got reason to be there, climb in.
And we can say thank you and get in. We can ask if there's a healer in the village. Or we can ask if he will wait for a little longer and leave the conversation.
Yeah, but what else are we going to do? We've done everything here. We couldn't ask him about the healer.
Sure.
So is it just locals living in the village?
Who else would want to live in a shithole like this?
I actually meant, is there anyone visiting? A guest?
Scratching his head.
Ah, you came for some healing. Well, he's no guest here. He's been here months, my friend. The people are tormented, so he's sure got folks to heal.
Where might I find him?
I bet he's still in the tavern. He prays this time of day. Oh, he prays a heck of a lot. You getting in, or what?
I'm excited about meeting this healer.
Yeah, why is this such a dramatic movie?
I know,
music?
the violence started up.
Don Solarione, I love how positive all these people are. It like everyone was playing a Dark Urge.
Oh, is this how Dark
Ah.
Urge is like? Okay.
Okay, well.
Yeah, that's also still on my list.
Mhm.
Can you believe I actually, when Vincent showed up at my place, I was like, hey, do you want to like play a bunch of Baldur's Gate today?
Yeah, not gonna
Not
happen.
gonna happen now.
So we say thank you and we get in.
Yeah.
I'd be grateful.
Always nice to have someone to shoot the breeze with.
Prologue. Hoping for the better. We're looking at a small village. Just people standing in the streets.
Nothing to see around here. This is everything. Hard to get lost in this place. Head to the tavern over there, past the little square, up the steps. They'll tell you where the preacher's at. Or this time of day, he'll be there himself.
Thank you.
Find the miracle worker in the tavern.
Right.
We are in the village. And actually, I have to say, though I wish there was more to interact with. Like on this screen we are right now, there's nothing to interact with.
Right.
It looks really good. Like there's
Okay.
a lot of plantation, a lot of people around. They all look different. They have different outfits on. The houses that we see here, even the gardens are actually like individually designed and different from one to another. It's really
It's cool.
Nice. Yes.
Sounds good too.
Mhm.
The only thing you mentioned was the facial animations. That they're not
Yeah,
super high fidelity.
In the first conversation, that was a bit jarring.
All right.
But in the second one with the coachman just now, it was fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and you just there are so many.
But you can't talk to the people.
No, but okay. There's something we can read, and there is one person we can talk to, Luca, who is
Sure.
standing.
Also, what happens when you click your perception?
Leads us to the steps near
Okay.
Luca. So Luca is standing in front of a table near the tavern, I think,
Mhm.
and there are steps up next to him.
Let's talk to Luca.
Okay. You just walked through somebody.
Gentlemen, is this the tavern here?
Hey, Putnik. You coming from far?
That's a deserter.
Indeed, I'm tired.
Nice boots. Are they warm?
Did it say like this conversation is in German? Was that implied or?
Is it? What?
Did I imagine this? Is my brain addled? Like, did you mention German there?
No, a deserter is what I said.
Oh, okay. I must have misheard.
Victor said gentleman is the tavern there here.
Ah, okay. That might have been what I misheard. Okay. Mm-hmm.
So we're not actually talking to the Luca character. We're talking sort of to the group, I think. And next to Luca, who's standing in front of the table, are two people on at the table. And one of them is Deserter, who we're talking to right now.
Right.
And he asked, nice boots, they warm? And we have two options, and one of them is marked with a little crown, I would say.
Huh.
And we have a pop-up here, a proud answer.
Ah.
It not only draws from your floor of pride's level, but will also feed it even more. And that answer is, show no fear. I, indeed. Or we can say, you're not looking for trouble. Say, you're not looking for trouble. Say, you're just passing through. That is weird, because there's, like, they tell us how we say that, and then minus, and then they say what we actually say.
I'll probably get used to the style.
Yeah. Just, I would
we need to
highlight there, or like in parentheses or something.
I think let's just see. I mean, as long as they do it consistently, it'll probably be fine. I need to find out what this flaw stuff is. We need to take the flaw option. Also getting I know we keep talking about this, but like strong burning wheel vibes here, obviously, with the flaws giving you stuff.
Yeah.
So let's do it.
Show no fear. I, indeed.
Actually, I have particularly warm boots. Thanks.
And sooner or later, these might kick their arses.
That's Luca.
Don't tempt me, Luca. Don't tempt me. Give me a sec. Got to sort out formalities with this tourist.
It's your Znami. We are the Tsar's soldiers. Those don't look like soldiers' faces. Closer to thieves.
I don't think he'll talk to us voluntarily.
Well, we're in combat.
Nice. Well, I guess we will figure out this part of the game.
Yeah.
Do we just walk into this village and now immediately shoot 3 people?
Yes, basically.
Because we have the revolver.
Yes. Hey, so the tavern, bam, bam.
Nice boots.
Yeah, show no fear, huh?
Nice comment music as well.
Yeah.
Great. Another game where I can steal music for tabletop RPGs.
Is it just me or is it a bit loud?
It may be a bit loud.
Okay, well...
Especially in the long run.
We are in the tutorial for the moment, so let's read that first.
Yeah.
It says victory conditions. When your enemy lose all their health points, you win the fight. The enemy's health points are shown on bars below their feet, while your health points are represented by a bar in the bottom left corner of the screen. There you go.
Okay.
So we are fighting 2 people.
2, okay.
Yeah, they both have red health bars, with one is 11 and the other 15 HP. And above the health bars, there are on one of them 2 yellow indicators, and on the other 3 yellow indicators. And I'm gonna click start the fight.
Sure.
Okay, plan your attack, select the skill icon above your opponent. Oh, okay. So we can either quick attack for 5 to 6 damage. Or
with what? Just punching him?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have 40 HP, by the way, and how many? 8 of these indicators. I'm not sure what that does. So we have quick attack, 5 to 6 damage, inflicts damage, or planned attack, slow, 11 to 14 damage.
Yeah, what is the advantage of being quick? Is this turn-based?
Maybe.
Can you get more quick attacks in? I guess we'll just have to find out.
Maybe this is more about who goes first. Like if this is just everybody gets their move, but with a quick attack we get our move first and then they go.
Yeah, let's just hope that this is the guy who has only 2 bars, right? Let's just quickly punch that guy.
Okay, so he has 11 HP and we deal 5 to 6 damage.
He has 11 HP, you can see that. So if we did a slow attack, we might knock him out in one
We
punch.
would definitely kill him in one punch. Yes.
I think we should do that then.
Okay, so planned attack.
Yeah.
Here we go. He goes, hits us in the stomach for 3 damage. And his friend... Oh, no, we go. And he falls down.
Ha!
And his friend has a knife, hits us for...
A knife? Jesus Christ! Way to bring a knife to a fist fight.
No. Action cue. Oh, okay, this is new now. Perception allows you to anticipate the enemy's actions. To find out what they're planning, unfold the action cue at the top of the screen.
Okay, that's cool. Makes it more tactical.
Skill speeds. There we go. Each skill has its own speed. Slower skills are more powerful but require preparation, bringing the risk of an enemy attack first.
Man,
Okay.
this piano is so banging.
Okay, perfect. And that is... So at the top of our screen, we have now a bar that goes round 3, round 4, round 5.
Yeah.
And from round 3 to the end of round 4 is precision cut, 3 to 5 damage, inflicts damage. That's the enemy's action.
Yeah.
And we can hover over our actions and see how long it would take to use them.
Right.
So quick attack would go to the end of round 3, and planned attack would go halfway through round 4.
Yes. This is, I'm sorry, but this is like every new DM's dream. Do you know what I mean? It's like a rite of passage to see the sort of basic initiative system and then be like, oh, you could make this way more complicated and have like give different weapons, different time slots and durations and stuff. And it would all be very realistic.
Yes.
And of course, if it's a video game, it might be totally fine because you don't have to keep track of it.
We'll see.
Yeah,
This
we'll
reminds
see.
me very much. I played the League of Legends. There was an RPG, sort of, not really an RPG, more like a mini RPG, I guess, of League of Legends.
Right.
That had a similar initiative system, and I really didn't like it there, and I hope they do it better here, because that was.
Yeah.
I mean, already this is better because it's more clear what's gonna happen. It didn't like it in that game.
To me, a lot depends on how big will combat be in this game at all.
Yes, and can we eventually just shoot people to end?
Yes.
So, quick attack or planned attack?
He has more HP, right?
Yes, he has 15.
So we can do one quick and then finish him with a slow one, probably, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Okay, quick attack. Bam! Punch him in his face for 5 damage.
Does he even need a slow attack now?
He has 10 HP left.
Oh yeah, he does need one.
Yeah, so just one slow attack.
Yeah. Man, we're tough. We just punch these two guys out.
Yeah, apparently. And it doesn't even move. And one of them, okay, we take 4 more damage. We have 30 out of 40. And he goes down. Like, one of them has a knife, and we just punch them out.
I know.
Sirs, the Ruski is right. They won't report us. They'll be too embarrassed to admit some cripple got the better of them.
Is that
Why
our
insult
spirit
us?
animal?
No, that was Luca.
Ah.
They're one of the people in the village, I guess.
Right. Is Luca now, is he on our side?
I don't know. We cannot talk to him anymore.
Right, okay.
So we got XP, and we got an achievement for that. We are almost to the 2nd level, I think.
Cool.
Can we get the knife, Steve?
Can we just kill Luca for some XP?
Is there anything? No, there's no loot here. Sometimes. There is this something to read here. Then we can go up the stairs.
Sure.
Another newspaper. Proletariatis Brizola.
Danteple9393. Best viewers and followers on stream.com. Cut.ly/h.
Thank you, but I think no thanks.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Soon the day will come when the people will throw off their hated shackles, with one stroke of the mighty arm, hardened by work and struggle with misery. They will get rid of the despised Tsar. May the recent events, so agonizing for many, be a torch that will kindle the flame of a just revolution. It will only take a few people to raise their heads proudly and abandon their work for the flame to become an inferno that will consume the oppressors and cleanse our lands. It is already happening. Workers in major cities are preparing for action, and the country folk are also joining the fray. The hour of trial is upon us. Let us not lose heart.
Very good, Vincent. Very dramatic depiction. So how historical is this game, and what exactly is the year? Like, I guess I'm gonna have to read up on this shit between us playing this, but it's like, what was the last Tsar of Russia? Nikolai II? I know that at the start of the 20th century, they like killed the Romanov family, and then they had the revolution and stuff. That's how I remember it. But is this actually in the game? We currently have a Tsar? It sounds like it.
It feels like we're going there, yeah. And I mean, I feel like if you have a game in the beginning of the 19th century, is it 19th? No, 20th century.
20th century, it's like 1912 or whatever.
Yeah, like, you're shaping up for war, right? And
some kind of war.
And you can't just... I mean, you could, but you don't really want to ignore that. So
I mean, you could if you just make it about, like, home life or whatever. Right? You know what I mean? You could just make a historical game set in this period that is not touching on politics and stuff. Just show village life that is untouched.
Yeah,
but that's not this game.
Don Solario, year is 1905, and indeed there was a revolution in Russia at that time.
Okay. 1905.
Thank you. Yeah, good to know.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
yeah, we'll see. Hopefully we'll learn about it through this game.
Yeah. Goes well with the tune of La Marseillaise, said our character. Oh, the camera's turning. What? The camera just turned, and now it's turning back. What is doing? Okay, this is fine. Like, this is intentional, and it's just super interesting of an isometric game to just turn for us to see better when the character enters a certain area.
It, like, rotates.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's nice. There's a dog. So I'm walking up the stairs to the tavern.
Yeah.
We can pet the dog, which of course we will.
Good boy.
Who's a good dog?
Already like this game. It's too easy. And we walk into the inn.
Yeah.
Our book does something. Obtained thaumaturgy point. Okay.
Did we level up?
I guess so. Thaumaturgy points. On the grimoire's cover, there are available thaumaturgy points that you can spend on the tree. Purchase skill upgrades, improve your powers within any dimension, and hunt saluters to enable further development.
All right.
Okay.
Let's spend that point.
So, we have 1 point. We have 1 point already in heart. That is the area of Upir.
Right.
Your bond is weakened and in danger of collapsing.
Ugh.
Why? But we worked on it. You bastard.
Yeah, I don't know.
So we have heart. We could also... The other three have no... what is it? Suitor. This is mind, deed, and word.
We can't level those up yet.
Yeah, we can.
We
There's
can.
Just four arms of the tree, basically.
Okay, but we don't need a spirit animal for those.
I think... So the way it's set up is these are the first 4, and then after each are 2 empty things, and then the 4th thing is the suitor. So I would imagine we invest 2 points into it, and then we find a suitor, maybe?
Okay.
I could also read you all the available...
I think this is the point. Not all, but like the next level, right?
Yeah.
The one level below each of those. What do we actually unlock?
There are more that we can't see yet.
Sure.
So for heart, it's gamble. Gives a 60% chance of dealing double damage.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, and then it just says this upgrade adds a point to the dimension heart. And I would imagine that's the same for all of them. Yeah. For mind, it's relaxation. Restores your focus. 3.
Not sure what that means, but okay.
Me neither. Deed says thief of thought. Reduces focus by 1 additional point if the enemy is in the suffering state. That is even more...
yeah, more obtuse, yeah.
Weird than the other one. Yeah. And finally, word. Fortune gives a 50% chance of interrupting the enemy's planned action. Ooh,
50 or 15?
50. 5-0.
If you're interrupted, do they just lose it?
I guess so. I don't know.
I don't know. I kind of want to just put it into hard though, because it's already open.
60% chance of dealing double damage is also.
That's
pretty
not
nice.
bad.
Yeah. So that's just
That makes the quick attack much more attractive. I guess. Yeah, let's just pick that. It can't be bad.
Develop. Nice. Okay, our bond is still weakened. The bond with Ubir. The next point, we have 0 point, but I'm just going to read the next option. Perfect efficiency. Casts perfectionism. And then the clock 7, self-cast, makes every attack on the enemy deal the maximum possible damage.
Yeah, I like where this tree is going.
And then it shows that we have an available upgrade in a different tab. Skill upgrades. Each skill can be upgraded. Place the upgrade in the designated spot on the skill icon. Each upgrade takes some space. Choose wisely. Okay, we have quick attack and plant attack, and we can upgrade with gamble. How do we...
You can like apply gamble only to one of them?
Apparently, yes.
Very interesting.
So quick attack or plant attack?
I would say quick attack. Makes more sense, right?
Okay. And both of them have exactly 1 slot for upgrades.
Yeah, I mean, this makes more sense to me if we were to encounter enemies with like 400 HP or whatever, then maybe a double damage slow attack is good, but so far...
Yes.
No, this is good.
Okay. And then close. Also now for the first time wondering if our cameras in the correct spot, but I think they're fine.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. We are running through the tavern. Again, very nicely designed. There's a fire pit in the middle where a pot is
cooking.
Cooking in the middle of a fire.
Yeah.
And hanging from the ceiling. People around, standing and sitting, drinking. And we can talk to Rasputin.
Oh, is it actual Rasputin?
I don't know.
Is he the healer?
Maybe.
Is that where this was going? I'm a huge fan of Rasputin.
Yeah, 1905.
That guy was unkillable, man. He's like, oh boy.
Well,
here we go.
We have the double damage, so maybe we can kill him.
I didn't. You guys knew I was into Rasputin, I bet. And like, because he was like the advisor to like the Tsarina and stuff.
Yes.
He was like worm-tonguing her because the Romanovs had a child who was a bleeder.
Yeah.
You know this, Vincent, right? And they were like very much heavily relying on Rasputin to like give them advice and stuff. Which all of it may have been bullshit. Who knows? But he certainly sort of calmed them down, I guess.
Yes.
And of course, people eventually, because he had too much influence over the Tsars, there was a plot to kill him, assassinate him. And do you know what was the sequence? They shot him, stabbed him, poisoned him, and then threw him in a river, and he was still breathing at that point.
I think the poisoning came first.
Oh yeah, and then it didn't work, and then
they didn't kill him again.
Like,
and
you have some more soup of this? Quite well seasoned, comrade.
Just
okay, stab him. Just stab him. He's still breathing. Wait, I've got a revolver. Yeah, anyway. Okay, let's get into this. Rasputin. Here we go.
He's talking to somebody who's praying in front of him. There are 2 characters. One is turned away from us, near the cloak, standing, and then there's another kneeling in front of him, and one of them is talking. Even when I touch a woman, I fear nothing. I do not sin.
Is Rasputin saying that?
I feel no attraction towards her. I don't know.
Because that is definitely not historical.
Nor does she feel any lust. There is no sin without lust. Do not hide from sin. I bless you all. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that a priest says that, right?
Sure.
I feel no lust. I am completely beyond lust.
I think Rasputin was not of that school. I think he was a bit of a sleazebag.
Okay, let's just talk to him.
Yeah.
Hello.
Forgive me, sir. Is your name Grigory Efimovich Rasputin?
He's turning around. Looking at us.
I forgive you.
I'm sorry. It's just I've been looking for you for a very long time, and...
And you expected his thinking simpleton, an illiterate who swindles sick people and claims he can speak to God himself. I already said I forgive you.
Yes, I've heard. Especially in Petersburg. I've also heard about the healings, even hopeless cases. Inexplicable ones.
And what do you believe in?
We can say we believe in his miraculous power, or we can say that we want to see it for ourselves.
We want to see it for ourselves.
If you help me, I'll believe all of it. And please believe me when I say I've tried everything short of a miracle. And I know the meaning of that word. I'm a thaumaturge.
Where are you coming from?
We can explain how we tracked him down, or we can say we were born in Warsaw.
I wonder if he means geographically. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe not.
I fail to see the significance of this. I just want to say we're from Warsaw.
Okay.
I'm from Warsaw.
So, from Russia.
Poland.
From which Poland? The Russian one, the German one, or the part that belongs to Austria?
From Warsaw.
Do you have a name?
Viktor Szulski.
On my path, I've already come across people who've lied to me about their problems, and then gone around calling me a charlatan. After them, others arrived, with pitchforks and torches, and I had to endure insults and spit in my face, or flee for my life. And now you say you're a wizard from an imaginary country that no one has seen on a map in over 100 years. Forgive my amusement. I haven't had my first coffee yet.
I forgive you, and I'm still asking for help.
Prove you're a thaumaturge, and I'll hear what you have to say.
Wait, this is the wrong way around. He's supposed to prove to us that he has magic powers.
Yes.
Now
and
he's
also,
asking us for proof of miracles.
Yes, and also, I'll hear what you have to say. We have said everything that we have to say, I think.
I know. These two are. This interaction was hilarious to me. It's like these two fucking The Cure fanboys are like snarking each other into the ground.
Uh-huh.
I mean.
Yes.
I know.
Just a bit dramatic.
Yeah, but sure. I mean, can't we just snap our fingers or like?
We can accept the challenge or admit you're not at the height of your powers.
Is there a pride option? Accept the challenge?
Nope.
Okay, but we do it anyway.
What would you like me to do, sir?
I've met a few of your kind, so I know what you're capable of. Find something in this tavern that belongs to me, and tell me something only I could know.
First, I need to have something personal that belongs to you to learn your trace. It's a sort of pattern I'll use to recognize the other objects.
Smell this.
What is it?
He handed us something. Prayer beads.
All right.
Time-worn prayer beads with 30 woolen knots. And then there's the, I think that's pride, the zeal gushing from the beads impregnates the will better than the tallow from the owner's strong fingers. The object pulses with a mixture of blue rapture, purple passion, and graphite fierceness. The touch of the beads burns, but it also attracts. Trace certain, Rasputin. And we draw a conclusion. Conclusion, Rasputin's wish. Rasputin has a magnetic zeal and passion. He is a man with an attractive personality, strong and fierce, who is easy to follow. One just has to be careful not to get burned by the flame of his ardor.
Okay.
We can say that we now have everything we need. And there is a star next to it, and the tutorial says, you've acquired the knowledge or context required to give a response. Or we can examine the object.
Examine it? Or did we just do that?
I don't know, but I'm going to click it. Yes. So
have you figured anything out yet?
Oh, okay. So it's a necklace of beads, or maybe a wristband, and there's a small cross at the end of it, and then a figure of a person, I think. Sure. And now we can only say that we've got everything we need.
Sure.
I'll return to you in a moment.
Still need
hardly wait.
We need an object, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, gonna find that now. Observations. Observations are information that you acquire by interacting with people and items. Observations make up conclusions, a valuable source of knowledge about the world and events that can help you in different situations. Perceptions and objects. Thaumaturges possess perception, which allows them to read other people's emotions, actions, words, and thoughts left on items. In order to recognize them, you must develop the heart, deed, word, and mind dimension sufficiently.
I guess it pays to branch out a little.
Traces. On some items, you will find a trace of someone's personality. It takes one of three forms. Unknown, you see it for the first time. Familiar, you have seen it before, but you are not certain who it belongs to. Certain, you know exactly who left it. Traces are only revealed once you pass the test of perception on the item.
Let's take a look around.
Okay. Okay, we can talk to Rasputin. Oh, there are also the same red mist is now sort of in the air. It's nice. There's an item next to us. Oh, okay. We just had to walk up to it. There's an item on the bench.
Maybe I will try later.
Dirty bowl. A dirty bowl that someone has eaten stew from. Dimension force too low. Word 1. Trace unknown. Okay, so I guess this is a failed check, or, well, it doesn't roll or anything.
Or it doesn't belong to Rasputin.
There is an item next to the fireplace.
So that's how you want to play.
Hair cloth. A penitential device for voluntary self-mortification of the body. Dimension force too low, mind 1. Okay, we suck at this.
We need to find a heart one, I guess.
Yeah.
Who would have thought there were such layers of passion within him?
Prayer book. An ornate prayer book containing prayers for the Russian Orthodox Rite. It vibrates with a languishing moan of delight, a touch of silk, the scent of courtly powder. But that which is soft and warm is also pierced by the thorns of impending separation and longing. Dimension force too low, deed 1. Trace certain, Rasputin.
So why are we certain about this one?
I think the first part, so there are two things that we could have discovered here. And we've discovered the first part. But for the second part, we would have needed deed 1.
Okay. How did we discover the first one? With heart?
Yeah.
Does it say a heart threshold?
No. It just has the heart symbol. I think there's a heart symbol. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I haven't quite grokked the system yet, but it's okay.
I don't know. Draw a conclusion. Rasputin's passions. Who would have thought that this priest had such passion? Surprisingly, the mask of a healer conceals an outstanding lover, irresistible to women's hearts and bodies. Perhaps this is one of his healing methods. Yeah.
I told you he's a sleazebag.
Yeah, you are correct. Okay, so now we have highlighted in this area still the other three. So we have word 1, mind 1, and deed 1 objects, and we just fucked up everything.
No, we got what we wanted.
Yeah. So what does that say? Okay, we can look at our conclusions. We can look at our characters. And I'm just looking at our journal basically, and there are entries for Rasputin, for example. So Rasputin, I had only heard rumors about him. A preacher, a mystic who used to heal St. Petersburg's elites not long ago. I found him in a small village in Transcaucasia? Transcaucasia.
Sure.
They call him a mad monk, or even a quack and a fraud. To me, he is the last hope for cure. There were also entries for me, the father, and the sister.
Mm-hmm.
But let's talk to Rasputin.
Yeah.
What have you learned, wizard?
Well,
Fireball.
You're a zealous man. It permeates every level of your personality, your faith, your abilities.
Not such an impressive discovery.
I haven't finished yet. In Petersburg, you left behind a very devoted and very young lady-in-waiting.
At least one, my friend.
Rasputin.
Have a seat.
Remember this. We sit down next to him.
Tell me again, why were you looking for me?
We can tell him what problem we have, or we can ask about the lady in waiting from Petersburg.
Nah, I also want to know our problem, actually. Let's tell him our problem.
A few years ago, I attempted to catch a wild saluter, and that ended with me losing contact with my first saluter. That means I can't develop my abilities. I know that my Uber is there. Sometimes he shows himself, but I can't feel the link anymore. Generally speaking, I'm losing it more and more each day. If it disappears, my mind, I'll lose my sense of reality. I'll fall into madness.
I don't know if I can help you.
This is some real mystic shop talk.
Yeah, I'm wondering, shouldn't he talk to another thaumaturge about this?
Well, I mean, Rasputin seems to know what thaumaturges are, so...
Yeah.
Is Rasputin himself considered a thaumaturge? Is he? Does he have rank on us? Is it what's the hierarchy in the spiritualist dimension?
I have no idea.
Yeah, but it's okay. I'm digging it. Let's continue.
We have a proud answer. We can say we can pay him well, or we can say that we are prepared to beg.
I don't know if I want to be proud with Rasputin. We don't have to always pick it.
Would you rather beg?
Yeah, I just. This is why he went all this way, right? I mean, this is that's the thing he's desperate about. Yeah. It makes sense to me, and it also the humility probably has a lot of clout with this monk guy. So let's beg.
Maybe, yeah. Also, we can't pay him well. Last time we looked into our inventory, we had like
a couple rubles.
Yes.
Well, details, my
friend. I have this franc. If you
want, can all be worked out. Can just punch another.
We should take a check.
Just punch out Luca out there. Take his kopecks.
Oh god.
But yeah.
So we are prepared to beg.
Yeah.
I don't have much dignity left. I'm prepared to beg for your help.
That won't be necessary, Victor. I meant I don't know if I'm able to help you. My gift is something I've received from God. Some I've helped, others I can't say. And I've never treated a thaumaturge.
Maybe just do the same with me as with the others.
We can try. Focus on my voice. You are safe. As long as you can hear my voice, you are safe. Let me gaze into your mind. Let me see through your eyes. Let me...
Where am I? Rasputin. There's no one in here.
Okay. So he stood up and was standing in front of us and touching our head.
Right. Chaos Yoyo. Rasputin ASMR.
Yeah. Best ASMR.
Careful, that's how he crushed the Russian Empire.
He's hypnotizing us.
So we are now standing in a part of a building. We're looking at the corner of a building. but we can also see that like the half that is near to us, near to the camera, is broken off basically and fades into darkness.
It's like a Max Payne drug vision.
Exactly, yeah. So there are planks of wood that are just floating in the darkness.
Yeah, a weird
like
television with a how do you call those animals? Those pink ones.
Flamingos?
Yeah, is that English? I guess it is.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna make a fun joke. No, I fucked it up. Anyway.
Yeah, goddamn.
Anyway,
Uh-huh.
what do we do here?
So there's a path we can follow. Also, a lot of red. Oh, there's. What do you call it? What was the name of the
Flamingo?
suitor? No, the
Upir.
Upir. Yes, I want to call him Udir, but that's a character in League of Legends. There's a lot of red here. Like the light is red, just like
the mist.
Mm-hmm. There's Upir waiting for us. So, okay, he just disappeared into smoke, and we are outside now.
I need to get out of here.
In a forest. Still red light from the lanterns. There's more Upir.
What is this sound? Shackles?
Okay, there's a small shrine, I think, but we ran past it. Now there's more like a moor and fade black. We're walking into the darkness.
You're blind.
There's someone sitting at a desk.
You've never grasped the science of spotting the perfectly obvious. Can you still not see?
What do I supposedly not see?
Flaw clouds your vision. It always has. Pride. Your damned pride and sense of superiority.
I must have gotten that from you, Father.
You'll lose, idiot. You always do. You're even losing against yourself. You can't see, but can you at least hear? You're weak, stupid, and blind.
Father fades into black.
Dad, come on.
Not this again, Dad. Every time.
Very Freudian.
Do you hear me? Do you? Do you?
It's the father again, but we don't see him. We see a monster peering out of the darkness.
I can see, Father. Clearly.
And therefore the first time is our suitor clearly. And we're back in the...
Will you be lying there much longer? I wanted to sweep.
We're back in tavern?
Yeah, Rasputin is gone.
Probably. I've been laying there for a while.
Where's Rasputin?
In the cemetery, chasing away evil spirits and giving people comfort. You all right?
Yes, absolutely.
I wanted to sweep.
I'm just heading out. It's so good to see you again.
Yes, clearly now. Clear now.
I guess it
Something
worked.
else. I saw him clear as day. It wasn't a vision. It was a saluter, unbound by a pact. A wild one. And if so, that means there's someone in the village with a flaw that's attracting it.
You talking to me?
I was praying.
I wanted to sweep.
Hey, back to life.
Alright.
Taming a suitor.
So I guess Rasputin fixed us.
Yeah.
And now there's like... we can get another one in this village.
Yeah.
I'm still not quite sure how that works or what that means, but I like the flow of this. You know, it's like one thing leading to another.
Yeah.
I did think the healing was going to be more of a thing.
Yes.
But
also
maybe we'll get
involve
sick
more
again.
gameplay.
Yeah.
But, okay. We also saw the father, who was... he looked very rich. He was sitting in a library,
right,
like a personal library, on a long desk, very well dressed. Yeah. Looking forward
Were
to
they
seeing
playing a
it.
game or something? It sounded almost like they were like playing chess or something.
No, our character Victor was standing and in the darkness still and looking at him, and the father was again this sort of cut-out room and a few meters ahead of him.
Right.
And talking to him.
All right.
And it's the wild one. We only saw a bit of him, but it looked like a giant naked rat, basically.
Okay. Huh.
Maybe chains in it, if I remember correctly.
Why would you want to like get that thing?
Well, if it helps you, right? It might look horrifying.
Yeah. I guess that's what thaumaturges do. It's not like the skeleton guy is some. It's not an actual spirit animal.
No, and we haven't actually seen what they do so far.
It's true, yeah.
Are they?
Well, double damage on some abilities.
Apparently.
And I guess help us, like, sense objects and stuff. With the trace.
Yes, if they do that. Okay. There's also another newspaper we can read here. And then we can leave, I think. News from Yerevan. Our correspondents report that the newly appointed Governor General of the Yerevan province, Prince Napoleon Louis Joseph Jerome Bonaparte, has just arrived in town. The highest officials were present in the welcoming ceremony, followed by a dinner with representatives from Yerevan's most eminent families. The Governor General's address to the townspeople is expected in the next few days.
Yeah, it's not actually. I know that much history. It's not actual Napoleon. We're about 100 years too late for that.
Yeah, unless they bring in some time traveling.
Yeah, maybe. Or it's the ghost of Napoleon.
Yeah.
I don't know. You want to take a break?
Yeah, we're outside. We've a tutorial coming up, so I guess it's the perfect time.
Yeah, you up for more? I definitely want to keep going.
Yeah.
Just want a quick break, 5 minutes or so.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
See
you
in a
then.
bit.
Хорошо, comrades. Glasnost, perestroika. Other Russian stuff I know. Yeah.
Oh, you know more than me.
This is from an era where Russia
Don
was
Solarione,
cool.
this newspaper was authentic as most of newspapers in this game. Mentioned Bonaparte was a grandson of Napoleon Bonaparte's brother.
There you go.
And for some reason he was working for Russia as a governor of Yerevan. Transcaucasian law is wild.
Thank you for this historical tidbit.
Yes,
I really
thank
appreciate
you.
that.
Mhm. I think if you look at history, especially like 1900s and earlier, it's just a lot of the same families managing everything.
Yes, and the cross relations are wild, right? I mean, that's the whole reason World War One happened, because they have all these weird, different alliances that don't make sense, really. And
yeah,
it's crazy. But I'm glad to learn more about this very interesting period.
Well, let's see if we find any
Through
more
a cool
news.
game. I'm so excited about just having this out of nowhere. Yeah, let's get into it, Vincent. We have two things, I guess, now officially. Like, I guess the plot of the story is over. We are healed, in a way.
Huh? Yeah.
Somehow I don't trust it, but
Good job. We can go home now.
Yeah, we win the game. But like, I would like to talk to Rasputin again, definitely. Also, there's someone has a flaw here, and we can get another saluter.
Yeah.
Those
So
spirits.
The rat thing.
Yes.
You correctly identified that we have multiple objectives.
Okay.
And that is the current tutorial we have. Quests have multiple objectives. Freely switching for the one you'd like. Quests have multiple objectives. Freely switch for the one you'd like to track. After switching, the objective will reveal a path to follow. Sometimes this path is so mysterious that it eludes even an experienced thaumaturge. No worries. The remaining objective will provide a way to solve the quest. Okay.
Don Solarione, another Pokemon to our collection.
You're right, it is Pokemon. I was thinking about, like, what this reminds me of something, like collecting these beings and stuff.
Palworld.
Yeah, and we even have a gun. It's like Palworld, but more Russian. That's my tagline for this game.
Yeah, so now we can hit E and switch between the two quests for our searching thing. Okay, so what do we want to do? We have find the person with the flaw that the wild saluter is seeking, or find Rasputin at the cemetery.
First flaw, I feel Rasputin will trigger another main quest.
Okay. Oh wait, does it just show both? No? Okay, now it's just one. Interesting. Okay,
I bet it's Luca.
Maybe.
Luca has the flaw of not being punched in the face enough. I guess that's not how that works. It's not stuff we're supposed to fix.
So, okay, I get it. I was so confused because it shows two lines to follow, basically. And I think it's just that we don't know exactly where this thing is. There's a thing here we can examine because we are a thaumaturge, and so there's over the main path. There is a collection of maybe bones or something hanging. Protective charm. Made of strings, sticks, and feathers. It's supposed to protect the residents from the influence of evil. And we gain some XP. Okay. Sure.
Just for discovering stuff. I like it.
I felt something. Where is it?
On the main plaza, there's a well, and next to it is a woman looking at some fruits on the ground that I think she...
What do we have here?
I'm explaining it. Calm down. That these fruits, like the apple and stuff, they have fallen to the floor, and she has a basket and is, I think, trying to collect them.
What do we have here?
And we can click the basket.
Sure.
They'll all gawk, but without lifting a finger. Just, Vesna will bring it, Vesna will help. But if Vesna needs help with something, there's nobody to be found.
Wait, what?
We help her. She's just talking to herself.
Yeah, I was trying.
That's not yours. Don't touch. All these newcomers causing more problems.
She walks away.
He's trying to decipher the meaning of her soliloquy, but I can't quite.
Dropped apple. A bruised crimson apple. Vesna was trembling, dropping a fruit basket and left this orphan behind. Vesna has left her distinct trace on the fruit. It consists of a heart fluttering in panic and a throat painfully clenched. A bite of this apple would taste of pure fear. Trace certain. Vesna.
I guess that's how you get these traces on people.
Yeah, but
trick them into giving you some object. I don't know. I guess you can locate her or like other stuff about her. I don't know.
Yeah. Why? But okay, sure.
For options, Vincent. Options.
No, just like in fiction explanation, right? Why did he care? But
that's what I'm saying. I think if you're a thaumaturge, you
collect
develop
pieces,
this habit of just randomly collecting shit from everyone in case you might need it.
Okay. We also got enough experience for an upgrade.
Is this like in Disco where the XP threshold never goes up and you just need 100 over and over again?
I don't know. Does it say the XP threshold somewhere? Don't think so. But yeah, basically, I think.
Not that important. But I think I want to level up something else except heart.
It also says when we look at Upir now, your bond is restored thanks to Rasputin's help.
Thanks.
And we can see more skills behind them. There's a new attack after him. After him is so hearts. We put 1 point at the gamble, and then the next one is perfect efficiency, which we looked at, and then the next point sort of is Upir, and then after him are 3 more now revealed.
Right. Can you read those?
Yeah, the first one is Action Reaction. Is an additional skill, deals 8 to 9 damage. That's it. And the next one would be Adrenaline Rush, casts Adrenaline. Time 5, self-cast, increases inflicted damage by 50%. And the final one, Obvious Target, casts Exposure. Time 5, increases taken damage by 50%. This upgrade permanently increases health points by 2.
Huh. Okay.
Oh, and it doesn't increase the dimension heart for more health, I guess.
All right. So if we were to invest 1 point in heart now, what would we get?
Oh, we can put it actually. We would. Can we just put 1 point into that? No, okay. So we can only put a point in perfect efficiency. For perfectionism, time 7, self-cast, makes every attack on the enemy deal the maximum possible damage.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is that probably, excuse me, you want to branch out a little, but you probably also want to pick like 1 or 2 to focus on. You know what I mean? So you can go deep and like get those probably like juicy conclusions on objects that require a higher threshold, right? So let's pick another branch that we want to explore. What was?
Okay.
I know I made you read this out before, but can you read one more time the first skill in mind? That's the next one, right?
Yeah, that's relaxation. Restores your focus. 3.
Okay, so I like that we have heart with like damage. That's very offensive, and this seems more defensive or restorative, right? That's interesting, and I also just like mind as like a thing.
Of course you do.
Yeah, right. But the other ones, let's look at them briefly.
Then deed is Thief of Thought. Reduces focus by 1 additional point if the enemy is in the suffering state.
Right. It's like a debuff kind of thing.
And finally, Word gives a 50% chance of interrupting the enemy's planned action.
I do like that one as well. And I'm thinking with that skill, it's interesting, right? Now I'm beginning to understand, I think, the system here. You could put that skill on quick attack.
Yeah.
Right? And then you can keep interrupting them. And once you've interrupted them, then you do the slow attack with the double damage chance. Right? That's fun.
Yeah.
I also
sounds
like word as a thing, but I also, it's so interesting. What does focus do?
I don't know.
I like mind a little better than word. What do you think, Vincent?
Uh,
Between those two.
I like mind. I don't know where it goes, but I like
Yeah.
it. And also, I think so that we can see a shadow outline of our potential suitors.
Where does the red go?
And I think that's mind.
Okay, let's go down mind.
Well, okay. Relaxation restores your focus. Very good.
All right.
On our minimap, we have now a giant circle of this village, and somewhere within is the person with the floor.
Cool.
Just run
I
around.
like this. This is a much more open sort of investigation.
Just gonna run around a bit. Okay. There's a house we can knock on.
Am I sensing?
Is there anything? Yes. So there's an item next to it that we can reveal.
You will be mine, secret.
A wooden box. A hand-carved and elaborately painted wooden box. Dimension force too low. Word 1.
God damn it!
Okay, but maybe we can find
Yeah.
something else. There is something here. Examine. Damaged axe shaft. A damaged axe shaft. The trace it bears does not belong to Vesna. There is dimension force too low, word 1, but also the shaft is overgrown with thorns of bitter words. But there are others, warm, delicate as rose petals. They betray a love for someone who's not afraid of thorns. A love that is difficult but not accepting of violence. Trace unknown.
Vesna's husband?
Maybe like a sister, a family member.
Yeah.
There's another object. Dish shards. Broken shards of a blue ceramic dish. The broken ceramic trembles with anger and frustration. The quarrel erupted suddenly, spewing out bile of mutual complaints and grievances. Its sweet and pungent taste stupefied, compelled screaming, finger-pointing and hurting. The frenzy lasted until all involved were out of breath. Trace certain, Vesna.
Okay.
And we can draw a conclusion. Domestic squabbles. Yeah, no shit.
No shit, yeah.
In this house lives a married couple who do not mince their words. They argue violently, loudly, until they are out of breath. But they persist together, despite everything. Okay, and we are looking for someone with a flaw. So either it's Vesna or her husband, maybe.
Yeah.
Is there anything else here? No. I think we've explored around the house.
Can we go in? Or
We can
on
knock,
the door?
yeah. Just look.
Hi, I'm looking for a flawed person, and I thought you might be the one.
Yeah, just your face. There's something to it.
So when you hit your wife, like, what are you thinking about?
I wanted to talk. Ma'am, please open the door.
Please open the door.
Didn't invite any guests over.
It's Vesna speaking.
I'm telling you, go away, or I'll call for help. Help! Help! Somebody help me!
What are you doing here, you tramp?
I'm not looking for trouble. I just wanted to talk.
We'll talk, all right.
Combat.
Oh. Get to beat the guy up.
Okay, these are significantly tougher. They have 36 and 33 damage.
Oh.
HP. We can start the fight or adjust the upgrades. I'm gonna look at that.
Wow, can we slot in focus?
Yes, we have also more activated abilities here. We have quick attack, we have plant attack, we have diversion, reduces focus.
Ah, okay.
And we have strong attack, which is sort of beyond our normal attacks. Strong attack, 23 to 24 damage. Concussion, inflicts damage.
Interesting.
And we have one upgrade, relaxation, restores your focus.
Huh. I still don't know what focus does exactly.
Me neither. So let's just. don't-
I wonder if we can move the double damage.
Yes, we can.
But do you want it on the strong attack maybe? That would be super strong, I guess.
On the concussion thing.
Yeah, or maybe on the planned attack. Right, they have more HP, right? Now
Yeah.
the quick attack thing doesn't seem so attractive anymore. So
it's-
I would put it on the planned attack probably.
Okay. And then the relaxation, just
On the quick attack?
Put it on the quick attack. Yeah. Okay.
That seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No idea what it does, but
Chaotosaureo. Focus. Can't be slowed or interrupted.
Can't be okay.
Okay, so it's for planned attack that you do not want to get interrupted, right?
Yeah, because it's also so slow. It's easy to interrupt.
So
right?
it's sort of like a shield force thing.
Probably,
I guess?
yeah. Because remember, we had that option for that ability that interrupts opponents,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
And focus probably prevents that.
But I still like it on the quick attack. So we can
Yeah.
use the quick attack to get our shield and then use the planned attack and not.
That I guess that's how it might work.
Alright, let's start the fight and find out.
Are we at full HP?
Strong attacks and focus. In order to launch a strong attack against an enemy, you must take away all of their focus. Causing them to enter the breakdown state. Strong attacks are much more powerful than other skills and allow the fighter to end quicker. Allow the fight to end quicker.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, and that's the red, the yellow thingies over there.
Ah, yeah.
Okay,
And at least we now have a way to recover focus, which is good, I guess.
Mhm.
So they can't use strong attacks against us.
Correct.
That's good.
And yeah, so if we look at the enemies now, they both have one focus each, and we can use diversion to reduce that focus.
And then we can do a strong attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or we can just use a plant or quick attack.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we have the double damage on the planned attack.
Mhm.
We could, maybe... I feel like it's probably a good idea to knock someone out first.
Yeah, I will also say we can see what they do, right?
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
And the one that is the music is still pretty loud.
Yeah, in combat it is a bit loud.
Can we...
Good music, though.
Yeah. Go to 80%.
Also, sounds a bit Schoenberg style, like 12-tone music.
Why is it louder now?
It's not louder.
No, but it's muted in the menu. Now it's louder again.
Oh, yeah, because you're in your menu.
Yeah, but if I want to adjust the music loudness and they turn it down while I'm adjusting... Anyway, this is fine. This is fine.
I think it's okay.
Yeah. So the one with 36 HP is doing a quick attack, a hook for 2 to 5 damage. The other one is doing a 3-round skull crush for 9 to 15 damage. And again, we have 40 HP. And a lot of focus.
Right, can we just take the guy who's doing the slow attack out before he can do his attack?
We can certainly try.
Yeah, let's do a planned attack on him.
So he has 33 HP. Plant attack is 2 rounds. So that wouldn't work.
But and quick attack is 1 round.
Yeah.
But if the plant attack does double damage,
then
we might now come out with a quick attack.
Yes, maybe.
Okay, what's the diverting attack? That takes away 1 focus of his 2? He has 2 focus?
He has 1.
He has 1 focus.
Yes, and that's 1... is it 1? It's even less than 1 round of an action. And the strong attack is then 23 to 24 damage.
Well, we should probably do that. Divert him and then strong attack.
That's right. Divert. Okay, you and your saluter each have your own separate set of skills. Plan which you want to use and give the saluter an appropriate command. Oh!
So we basically have a party.
Interesting, yeah. So we take the focus from him, and then the saluter has eerie intoxication, 5 to 6 damage, which is slow. inflicts damage, restores your health points by 0, which is half of what you've lost. Each subsequent action that restores health points will restore less of it.
Right.
Second option is Bloody Penance, 13 damage. Inflicts damage. The target's health points determines how much damage the skill inflicts. The more health points, the higher the damage. Third option, Liberum Veto. Reduces focus, removes all negative states from you. And finally, Not of This World. The enemy is not in the breakdown state, so we can't use it, but it would inflict 16 to 21 damage and restores our health by 0, which is half of what you've lost.
And can we do this when? When can we use our Saluter?
Right now. We can basically take... We're all...
But at what point in the fight? Like, he's just part of the initiative?
Yeah. And
Okay.
depending on what action he takes, he might be either directly after us or directly after the guy that tries to throw a hook at us.
Sure, but it's just basically like just another combatant, but on our
Yeah.
side.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I guess he can just do damage. Since we wanted to knock this guy out anyway with a
Yeah.
strong attack.
And in theory, so no matter what our Saluter does, he will go after us because all his actions take longer than ours.
Yeah.
So we will definitely go first and definitely take the focus of this guy. So we can use the strong attack, I guess.
On us, after we did the diverting.
No, of the Saluter strong attack.
Ah.
So we go first, take
Yeah.
the focus, then Saluter goes with a strong attack.
Right.
For 16 to 21 damage.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, let's go. I just don't know if... Can we do that? No, okay.
I
We
thought
can't.
Saluter doesn't have a strong attack, though. I thought that's
Yes,
us.
yes. We both have one.
Ah. And the skills you read, those are in addition to those basic attacks?
No, these are... One of them is a strong attack. Not of This World. Inflicts damage, restores your health points by
Alright,
0, which is
alright.
half of what you've lost. That is a strong
It's just
attack.
called different.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so strong attack is not an... I'm sorry, everyone. That, you know.
Yeah, no, this is complicated. So
a strong attack is an ability type, not a name
exactly.
for an ability.
Ours is called
Yeah.
concussion.
Yeah,
And
okay,
his
I
is
get it
not
now.
of This World.
Yeah. Sure, then you can do Not of This World.
Yeah, but we can't because apparently the enemy needs to already be in the breakdown state before we can do that.
Okay.
And it doesn't consider the fact that... Can we... Okay, I guess we could skip our turn, but we don't want to do that.
I'll just attack them, right?
So...
With the Saluter, I mean.
Yes. Just reading this again. Do we want to do more damage? Or do we want to heal?
We're not even damaged yet.
No, but we will be after the other character has used hook.
Yeah, sure, why not heal?
Okay. So we go first. We take his focus. Then we are hit for 2 damage.
It's not much.
Nope. Strong attack opportunity. The enemy has lost all of their focus and is now in the breakdown state. It's a great chance to launch a strong attack. Yep, tried that.
That's the plan.
Okay, and then it's our turn again before the suitor goes. The suitor has now teleported behind the enemy, which is great.
Alright.
Okay, and we can also use our strong attack. Lovely. And then, wait, the plan? Did we interrupt his planned hit? I think so, because now it's even further in the future. Well,
maybe that's the concussion effect. I don't know.
Well, we are about to inflict a concussion.
Oh, right. I haven't done that yet.
So the suitor goes, slashes him with his saber, heals us for 1, and we hit him twice for 12. We take another 4 damage from a hook. The dude is at 4 HP.
Okay.
Let's do a quick attack.
Yeah.
And our suitor can attack the other one.
Yeah.
Can we take his focus? What do we have? We have complications. It reduces restored health points by 40%. This effect stacks. Oh yeah, that's... Okay, good to know. So our suitor can heal us, but every time it heals us, we take less healing.
But
And
is that only in one fight, or?
Yeah, I think so. This is a time-based debuff, and this it runs out in 2 rounds.
Right.
It's just good to know for the future.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take the focus of this guy as well. That one goes down. Have one more enemy without any focus. Let's bring the
Finish him.
Mm-hmm.
Rip out his spine.
Yeah, both of us just use a strong attack. Victor punches him twice.
Man, this sickly, scrawny dude just beats the shit out of all these Russian villagers.
Yeah, and then our suitor.
The devil sent you.
You could say that, sure.
Our suitor. Okay, the village residents. If thinking interference with their actions, so much the worse for thinking. The locals are impetuous, irritable, and eager to pick a fight for even the most trivial reason. Something is not right here. Huh. Interesting.
Teatasuyo. By the way, friends, please manual save when you can. I care about your potential headache.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Yeah, I thought about saving, but I sort of never brought it up.
Okay, we have 4 autosaves. Let's do a save right here.
Yeah. Is there a quick save button?
Probably. It says, when did it save? 2021, 2026, 2043, 2051, and we saved at 2104. So about every 10-ish minutes.
Also forgot to say, but this is an Iron Man run, and when we die, we'll start again from the beginning.
Oh, God. We're playing this game as a roguelike. Is there... I'm looking for a quick save button.
Probably, that may not be one. I mean, if the yo-yo says there is.
It is literally the first option I completely ignored. Okay, it's F5 and F8.
All right.
That's good. Can do that right now. Oh, that's nice. That's very quick.
Well, I mean, what bad thing could happen? So far, the game's been total baby mode.
I will say, our suitor at the end there, right? Saluta, at the end there, took out the saber and pushed it through the guy from behind.
Yeah. But it's spiritual, so it's okay.
I guess it's spiritual, but there was a lot of blood, and it, didn't look very spiritual. But he got up in the end, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Do we knock again? Now that we've won the fight? Probably.
Yeah, sure. Hey, I humiliated your violent husband.
Yeah,
it's
sorry.
okay.
Are you still there? Hello.
I wanted to talk. Ma'am, please open the door.
Please go. We didn't invite any guests over. Please leave. Please, please.
Okay, I guess that's not the way.
Yeah. I like how in this game you fight people, but you don't kill everyone.
Sensing.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah.
So we're standing behind the house now. There's a group of people, and there is something on the ground next to them. A dead goose. Someone or something strangled this goose. From the goose's twisted neck flows the anger and passion of the person who slaughtered the poor bird. The wave of emotions carry no desire for meat or feathers, only the sour taste of envy and the desire for all of Bogdan's property to go to hell. Who's Bogdan?
I don't know.
Oh, we can talk to the people. One of them is a wise woman, and we can talk to her.
Sure.
Over my dead body. I reject this verdict.
Well, I expected as much, and he wanted to come see you himself. He was first to judge.
That's
I said what I said, and I won't change my mind. Go away. You're attracting gawkers.
Not gawkers. A witness. And let him listen. He'll see it fairly. Sir, this liar and thief here stole a memento of my mother. And this witch says I'm supposed to hand my goose over to him too?
Because you strangled mine. And what do I care about some trinkets your mother left you?
Because we already know you strangled the goose, but you still haven't proved that Bogdan stole your pendant.
Where is the justice here?
Observation. The conflicted neighbors. A dead goose lies between the quarreling peasants. The obvious bone of contention here. If the wise woman is to settle the dispute, she'd better do it quickly. And we'll come to fisticuffs in a moment.
Okay, listen, guys.
Fisticuffs.
I know. Yeah. But I have the solution. I know how this works. We take the goose, we separate it into two pieces, and the real father of the goose will protest and not let this happen.
But
and that's how we find the owner.
The goose is dead, Marius. I don't think they would especially care.
Einmal zwei halbe Hahn, bitte. Stupid German joke, sorry. Yeah, I don't know.
We could draw a conclusion. Let's see what it says.
Yeah.
Neighborly disputes. It seems that the neighbors quarreled over a goose strangled in an act of revenge. A
Thanks,
classic
Captain
of
Obvious.
the genre. We have a hard option. We can either take Anatoly's side. That's option number 1. Number 2 is support the wise woman's verdict. And number 3, the hard option, make Anatoly calm down.
I like making him calm down.
Why don't you relax and listen to the words of a wise woman?
We're drawing something on.
Well, all in all, it's... I'm sorry, Bogdan.
Come inside and tell me what you're doing here.
Okay, so what he did was, we gained XP. Woo! While he was talking, he drew the sign of the heart on his book, and Uptir appeared behind the peasant and did some magic, and the peasant's eyes sort of turned white and then returned, and
Yeah, he gave him like some sedatives, Dexter style, in his throat.
And that reminded me very much of the Witcher series, because you can, in the Witcher series, he has these 5 symbols he can do, the sort of magic he can do. And one of them is, I think it's Axie. He can use to take over or mind control people for a moment. And it's very similar, because when you pick the Axie option, it also cuts to his side, to his leg basically, and you see him just do the hand movement.
Right. It's a good comparison too, because this feels very Witcher-y. I mean, you go around and you see beyond the superficial problems of people to like a sort of fantastical, mystical level below, where you find monsters, right, and probably fix them or work with them or whatever. We'll see. And also, interestingly, I mean, Witcher originally is like a Polish piece of fiction, right?
Yes.
A Polish author.
True.
So the similarities may run deep.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Okay.
I guess we impressed the wise woman. Do we now, can we follow her, talk to her?
Yeah, we're standing in front of the door of her house, but there is...
Let's quick save, by the way.
Oh, yeah. There is a board in front of her house that we can interact with. Salt on the doorstep. Salt on the doorstep protects from unwanted visitors and other misfortunes.
And snails.
Ah, okay, so this is not snow, this is actual salt.
Some cocaine.
Yeah, salt. Wise Woman's Cottage. Let's go. Hello. No, it's probably the most interactables we have seen so far. There's a wise woman who just asked us if we have more nosy questions. What are you sniffing around for? What is this? Like a 50s detective? What do you need? Speak before I die.
These are her barks.
Yes.
Very good.
And she's holding out her hands to warm at the fire, but she's standing like 4 meters away from the fire.
This is none of your concern, cafeteria manager.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to her.
Yeah.
There are also 2 things we can read here. Is there anything we need to...
Let's draw
Right?
some conclusions by touching her stuff first.
Yeah, touchy. No, but there are no special objects here.
Okay.
Let's talk to the wise woman. What are you sniffing around for?
The villagers seem to have a certain respect for you, ma'am, so I wanted to ask your help with something.
I'm not getting any younger, boy. Talk before I drop dead.
Oh my god, Jahira, are you here?
Yes.
Sorry, just got strong Jahira vibes.
Uh-huh. Yes, I agree. We have options. 3 of them are grayed out, and it just says something continues to elude you. Keep searching.
Huh.
That's
cool.
What we can ask her is option number 3. Accuse her of taking advantage of the superstitious villagers.
That's weird. After what we just said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we can tell her that we'll come back.
Yeah, we'll come back, I guess. Yeah. Sorry.
Never mind. I'll be back. Tell her you'll come back here again.
Yeah.
Well, then, I hope you'll still be alive when I get back.
So what? Okay, let's read some of the stuff here. A diary of an oblate priest. They say that every nation has its demons. Its phantoms, ghosts, and nightmares were created to make naughty children behave. But I have gone halfway around the world preaching the word of God and learned the truth. These demons, fiends, and devils cursed by God are real. And they are everywhere. In distant Sirmia, people whispered the name Bukawak, a cruel beast whose presence brings wrath and
Don
commands.
Solarione, wizard accusing the witch of manipulating the people, lol.
Yeah, I know. Like half the people we meet. There's like 2 types of people in wherever we are. It's like belligerent, thuggish villagers and wizards. Like that's all there is. And so I suppose the one woman who sweeps.
Yes,
and that's all she
exactly.
wants to do.
Just look, man. I don't know what's going on here. I just want to sweep. This is all I do. Fucking
I
fuck
guess
off.
it's as Don Solarione says. This is authentic Russia, circa 1905. Thugs and wizards abound.
Yeah. I mean,
and some people sweep.
There was a cruel beast whose presence brings wrath and commands people to inflict violence on their neighbors.
Yeah.
A fairy tale, you say? But I have seen Bukawak. Here, in Pyatigorsk. I heard the rattle of his chains and felt his fangs digging into my neck and tugging at every fiber of my soul. And I felt the fury that this wraith brings with it. The anger from which there is no escape. The taste of blood in my mouth that no prayer can erase. May the holy walls of the Oblate Church stop this beast. Blessed Virgin, keep me safe.
I am Bukawak. I am a Wookiee. Sorry, just you know that song.
There's a
I'm
song.
Chewbacca. I'm a Wookiee. Yeah, we can play it on the break. I don't know. Yeah,
I don't know if that is true, but I heard that the word wraith is actually a creation from Tolkien.
Yeah, from Ringwraith, right?
Mm-hmm. Who combined the word wraith or waith or however you pronounce it, and wrath.
Mm-hmm.
And this is before Tolkien. So
anachronism detected.
But again, I don't know if that's actually true.
It might be. I think I've heard similar. And he was a linguist. A rather cunning one at that.
Wow. I'm going to read the other.
Yeah.
Unfinished letter. So, my dear son, my heart is crying. Have I harmed you so that you write me like this? That you write about me like this? That you renounce your legacy, your land, and your blood? I never said a word to you when you refused to farm with us, nor when you went to Tiflis to study. And now you're calling us stupid, backward. You repeat after that rector of yours, Xudieki, that Georgian, your language, is the language of dogs, and you want to write to me only in Russian? Child, Georgia flows in your blood. She's the salt in your tears and the glue in your bones. You will not renounce her. You can't.
That's her, the wise woman is right.
Keatasurio, yay new genre of He Makes Me Play. He makes me pronounce very confusing and long Polish proper nouns.
Yes. It's not gonna go any better. But I'm trying my best.
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah. We got a new skill point.
Oh, wow. They keep coming. I was going to say, that letter we found, that's not her son, right? It doesn't quite fit.
So is not her son? No.
No.
Maybe not.
But you remember we found a letter at the...
A letter? Which one?
No, not this one. Way back at the post office or whatever, right?
Oh, no,
From
no.
the ground.
Yeah, no.
This was... Because it's like, I'm looking for the person who we can give that letter to, because it's like...
But I don't think we picked it up. We just read it.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, sorry.
Like, is it possible to pick up all these books?
No.
Oh, that's good.
We just... I'm
honestly glad.
Like, I think we have them all somewhere stored.
Sure, in a journal or whatever. Yeah, okay. I get it. So, skill point.
Yes, skill point.
Skill point.
Skill point.
Skill point.
So
look at mind level 2. What does it do?
It's lucky chance. Gives a 60% chance of slowing the enemy's actions.
Oh, that's cool. I want that. Let's go deep into mind.
Okay. Develop. There we go. And
should probably put that on some kind of attack.
Yeah, where do we put that? We could put it in diversion. That has no upgrade yet. That reduces focus.
That's pretty good. That's a good combo.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay. Man, we're so good at this.
Yes. Just look at things and get experience.
We're like a thaumaturge, like MMA fighter.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Just punching villagers and...
There's lots of MMA fighters from Russia, I think.
Yes, I believe so. Just fighting in general.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at this part of the village here. North part. Anything here? Nope. It doesn't look like it. Okay. I think we have explored everything. Not everything in this village, but everything within this red circle on the minimap.
Right. I guess we're idiots. We probably should have put a point in word, which was the thing that 2 items here require.
I was thinking about that, but no.
Yeah, but also, now I'm kind of stubborn about my hard mind.
Yeah. If we want to play this badly, then we
look,
are
I'm role
going-
playing,
Yes,
okay?
exactly. How about we now go to the cemetery, because that is also something that this quest tells us to do.
Yeah, let's do it.
And Rasputin is also in
We
this.
can be like, hey, Rasputin, why is everyone so uptight in this town?
Excuse me.
Mhm.
I need to get to the local cemetery. Could you give me a lift?
We're talking to
I've only just come back from the post office this morning. I'm not getting the horse going again. Back to the cemetery. It's not like anyone there is going to run away. And look, my horse is more dead than alive.
Perfect. So it's a one-way trip. Observation. Coachman. The coachman doesn't want to take me to the cemetery. If I use my power, I should be able to change his attitude. Okay. But we have again a grayed out option here. Something continues to elude you. Keep searching. So we can only leave.
I'll be right back.
Weirdly menacing.
We keep saying that.
Well, god damn it. I clicked off some tutorial. Can we look at that again? No, I guess not. Okay, there was something about manipulation, but I clicked it away. Damn it. Okay.
Hopefully it's not some kind of essential mechanic.
Manipulation.
Keatasurio, convince him with your gun.
Yes.
That seems a bit drastic.
I don't know why we have...
I need to get to the cemetery now.
We have fought twice. Why have we not pulled our gun yet?
Because you don't want to kill, right?
Man.
It's not, We're probably not shooting blanks.
Probably not. So manipulation. Once a thaumaturge is tied to a saluter, they can use the power of manipulation in the dimension the saluter belongs to. A powerful thaumaturge can freely manipulate the emotions, words, thoughts, and deeds of other people. Upir allows me to manipulate the heart dimension. Okay.
I do like. That's good to know. I like manipulating words and deeds as well. I guess I like manipulating in general. But the heart is a strong option. I feel like words and deeds will follow from the heart, right?
Mm-hmm. Have you? Yeah, you played the Bard in 5th edition, right?
Yeah.
Just you know.
Not sure why you bring that up.
Manipulation, you know.
Well, I mean, I've certainly used the suggestion spell plenty of times, whether a bard or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, can we manipulate the coach guy?
Yeah, I think we find some more information because on his coach is a shovel, I think, that we can examine. Shovel. The shovel still shows traces of mud and ice. The coachman has to free the wagon's wheels from the soft soil that had engulfed them. Okay. And something else. A rag. The coachman used the rag to wipe the sweat from his forehead, but it's laying on the ground. The rag reeked with a sour odor of fatigue. Attempts to free the wheels from the soft soil made the spine crack like a fishbone, and the muscles burn with fire. And no one would help. Such was his job. Such was his fate. To a certain coachman. And we can draw a conclusion.
Yes.
The coachman. The coachman is tired and weary. He worked hard at unloading the wagon alone, and all he dreams of is a moment of rest that can relieve his suffering. Oh. Okay, now we can manipulate the dude, and Upir is just casually floating in front of him.
Sure. He can't see him, it's fine.
I'm not going anywhere.
Make the coachman's fatigue go away. Hard won. That is a very nice thing to do. And
of course.
As far as manipulation go, I would
more
be
like
okay
healing.
with that.
Yeah. Make the problems go away.
Maybe you'll change your mind and drop me off at the cemetery after all.
Why is he so sinister about the whole
thing? Well, on the other hand, this place isn't much more exciting than the cemetery, and I meant to take the horse out for a ride, so get on.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
Okay, we're in the cemetery.
All right.
I don't know why. I'm gonna quick save here. The save and loading times are so fast in this game. I love it.
Well, I mean, the environments aren't huge, right?
That's true.
Like, compare this to Baldur's Gate, which is all a memory at the same time.
Yeah.
At least parts of it.
Okay, so there's a group of people kneeling and praying in front of a cross, or a few crosses. There's a person we can talk to. That's Rasputin. Let's talk to Rasputin.
Sure.
Hello. How are you doing?
You're alive. Does that mean I helped, Thaumaturge?
You didn't know that? You just left me there. You bastard. We can ask what he's doing here. We can thank him for his help. And we can explain what changed.
Thank him.
I don't have enough words to thank you for what you've done for me. I haven't felt this way in years.
I'm glad I could help.
Yeah. Also, I should say, it's the first time I'm noticing this, actually. We do not look as sickly anymore. That's very nice. We can still ask what he's doing here and explain what changed.
Explain what changed.
I see him. My Upir. He's back. I can feel our bond growing stronger as each moment passes.
I'm happy for you, but do restrain your joy. We're in the cemetery.
Okay. And now we ask him what he's doing here.
Yeah.
When I heard you were at the cemetery, I was sure I'd see you resurrecting the dead.
Not yet. Today I'm just praying for rest for Vasily's soul. The whole village is suffering after his loss. He was the elder here.
He cursed this place. Since he died, darkness and misfortune have hung over the village.
You see, to them, every harm comes down to witchcraft. They believe that after Vasily's passing, the village was possessed by some monster that howls at night or some other Yafits.
Observation Doom. Locals say that since the death of the village elder, a doom has hung over the city, over the village. Minor quarrels immediately turn into bloody fights, and people are tense and withdrawn. Things are not looking good.
Well, I mean, they've lost their elder. Certainly that probably gave them some amount of safety before.
Mm-hmm.
Certainty.
Yeah, I mean, they still have that wise woman.
Yeah. But she wasn't really helpful. I honestly don't even know, like, what was her whole solution to the goose situation. I never quite got to the bottom of that one.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, okay.
We can say, we can tell them they might be right. We can ask the woman about the ill fortune hanging over the village, or we can ask about the district's elder's death.
Ask about the death.
How did this elder die?
There was a fire, sir. Flames shooting sky high, and him burning, swearing, speaking curses. And the curse stuck. Those ruins seem a profaned place now. A wicked spirit has taken over the blighted land.
Don't encourage her. Once she gets going, it can't be stopped.
This could also be the work of a Salita.
What do you mean?
Observations. The elder's death. Vasily's death was not peaceful. The elder died in the flames that consumed his house. The ruins are thought to be cursed, and locals speak of them with horror.
You should go there. Sounds like a dungeon.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, dungeon, sure. We can still ask the woman about the ill fortune hanging over the village, and we can tell him she might be right.
Ask her about ill fortune.
What changed in the village after the elder died?
It's all dreadful, sir. Everything's gone topsy-turvy. When folks get to arguing now, they're so hot-headed. Before you know it, they're at one another's throats. Ladies have no patience for kids, nor lads for ladies, nor neighbors for neighbors. Any word might seem offensive and like an insult waiting to happen. Then you've got to fight.
Tragedies such as Vasily's death leave their mark on everyone. It takes time to come to terms with something like this. That doesn't mean this place is possessed by dark forces.
Somehow I did not expect Rasputin to be such a sciencey, reasonable guy. So I'm getting those vibes very strongly from him.
I think he just really doesn't like that we are encouraging her to talk about this.
Do you think he's jealous of us? Are we taking his place? Because why is he doing the Scully to our Mulder here? Right? That's what I'm getting from him. Like, oh, it doesn't have to be aliens.
Yeah, I think
might just be sleep paralysis, Mulder.
Partly that, but also maybe it's partly that he wanted to spread his ideas, and they are so busy talking about their village elder's death and all the doom over the village and all that, and he's just here to spread the good word of
God, right? He's actually into God, and I guess they just talk about demons. Yeah, so maybe we can team up on this because we can take care of the demon stuff, and then he can do his God shit, which seems to work. To help us.
Yeah.
So where is this house?
Tell them they might be right.
That's the last option.
Yeah.
I guess that's what we do. Yeah.
As you were healing me, I had a dream vision. But on the borderline of sleep and wakefulness, I thought I saw a salutor. That's what might be influencing the villagers in Wailing at night.
They're good people, but none too bright, Victor. I'm afraid they might be talking about a train.
The wise woman was saying the evil spirit is a book of hatch.
Does the creature hunting you rattle chains, slither around, and have a mouth full of giant fangs?
A book of hatch.
That's the Wookiee.
Where
We read
does this
about it.
elder live?
I'll show you. Let's allow Vasily's soul to rest for today. Amen.
Observation. Superstitions. A woman in the cemetery claims the village is haunted by a lich. His name is Bukavak.
A lich?
A lich.
Now it's a lich.
Yes.
Okay.
And we draw a conclusion. Conclusion, the village residents. A peaceful and happy village? Not quite. The villagers are riled up and on the point of breaking, laying the blame for their troubles on the action of a Bukavak. They are trying to defend themselves against the dark force with folk methods.
All right.
No. Rasputin is going. Where is he going? Hello.
He said he would show us where the house is, right?
Yes.
Maybe we just follow him?
Okay, I think he just walked to the coach and is standing there waiting for us.
Is there other stuff in the cemetery?
I don't know, but I'm just gonna walk around a bit more.
I feel like we might not return here.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's really not that big.
Okay.
Is there anything that's here? No. Snap, 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 snap. Have you ever seen Full Metal Alchemist?
No.
There was a character that could snap and had his had like a rune on his glove. And every time he would snap, he could produce fire. And that's like that was his attack basically. Roy, not Mustang? Was it Mustang? Something like that. That's what I'm thinking of every time. Snap. Okay.
I guess you had to be there.
Yeah. Get around.
I saw Full Metal Jacket.
That Full Metal Alchemist is anime.
I know.
Okay.
But it's similar title, right?
Yes. I also saw Full Metal Jacket, but completely different kind of movie.
Yeah, just because the title is so similar. I thought I'd mention it.
Yes, thank you. We're looking at a world map.
Now we can actually travel freely?
Yeah, right. We are currently at the rural cemetery, and we have on the right of the map, or in the east, we are in the east at the rural cemetery. We have the burned homestead.
Ah, yeah.
Locals recall the place with longing for lost peace and light. Marked by death, it has been cursed. And then on the west side is the village.
I think we should definitely go to the burned home.
I agree. I do wonder why the house of the elder is so far away from the village. But okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's go to the burned homestead. Do you want to go to this location? Yes. And apparently this coach is now ours. And
that horse belongs to me now.
Yes, Rasputin is walking. Very good. We follow him. Hello. Okay. We are standing in front of the burnt house.
Quick save.
Good point.
I bet there's going to be... Well, maybe not.
You know what? I'm going to hard save here.
Yes, good call.
Because...
I don't think we're going to fight the mole rat demon here right now, right? We find some clothes, we go to the wise woman, and then we, I don't know, have to kill her probably because she's a witch. I don't know.
Maybe.
She killed the elder, she set the fire.
I don't think so. I think she knows something, but I think the husband and wife are...
They're at the bottom of this.
They have
not
the
just
flaw.
a symptom. They attracted it all.
Yeah,
maybe.
think so.
Yeah.
Just how angry they seem, or how angry she seemed, and then they are also fighting each other. This seems like the.
But could also just be on normal villager problems. Just playing devil's advocate here.
Yeah, sure.
I think you might be right. But it could just be normal problems that are just exacerbated now because of the Bagjan.
Totally. Yeah.
Unicorn Basilisk. Hello, Concha.
Hey, welcome to the show.
Hi.
And my money is on Bogdan, right? He's the flaw because he's, I don't know, a rich asshole.
Okay, yeah.
Just a
could
counterpoint.
be. Sure.
So it's between Bogdan and Vesa or whatever. We'll see. Let's investigate this burnt home of the
So
elder.
do we talk to Rasputin
Oh,
first?
sure. Yeah,
or-
always talk to Rasputin.
What do you expect to find in this place? The fire was almost a year ago.
Time doesn't matter much here. I'm looking for clues and personal traces that will lead me to whoever's carrying the flaw that lured the Salutor here.
I see. I thought I could be helpful to you, but I don't really understand what you're telling me.
Huh. I thought we sort of played the same game, but I guess not.
Well, we can explain things to him. We can tell him about flaws and saluters. We can explain what traces are. We can say why having multiple saluters is dangerous.
Oh, is it? I guess I'm learning here with Rasputin.
Yes. And we can ask why he came with us.
Or do all of them. Start at the top.
So we tell him about flaws and saluters.
Above all, flaws are deeply hidden marks left on human souls. They form under the influence of tragic events.
What does that have to do with salutors? Is that Latin?
Yes, from the word newcomer. People have always taken salutors to be spirits, demons, or imps.
Like from those fairy tales, the wise woman and the other old crones tell the locals.
Sometimes, those sorts of fairy tales and legends describe how humans perceive a salutor. They don't take a physical form. Salutors are attracted to the flaws hidden within people. Thaumaturges discover these flaws inside someone, bring them to the surface, and adopt them to lure the salutor. Those are the moments when I've usually failed. I haven't been able to hold on to a salutor. I didn't know how to bind one to myself.
What about you? Do you have a flaw?
And we can tell him what flaw we are concealing. Or we can not reveal our flaw to him and change the subject.
Tell him our flaw.
You are very trusting.
Yeah.
It's Rasputin.
It's Rasputin, yeah. I want to get on his good side.
I bear the flaw of pride.
I wouldn't have guessed.
And now? Thanks to your help, I can once again discover people's flaws and the salutors hiding behind them. And I think I'm now able to catch my second salutor.
Rasputin will remember this. Okay, next option.
Yeah. What's the next one?
Explain what traces are.
Sure.
People always leave behind individual bits of their personality, even on everyday objects and such. I can decipher the thoughts and actions imprinted on these objects, and then match them to their owner. This lets me gather immense knowledge about a person, especially if I need to find someone.
What else can you do?
Well,
make fart noises with my armpit.
Yeah, some
yeah.
woodworking. I got into that.
Yeah, we're on the same page, Vincent.
Yeah.
Also, I keep listening to this voice, right? I have to refine my Lex Friedman comparison. I feel like it's still in there, but it's mixed with a little bit of Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow. And I think that's where the whole sexiness, sensuality thing comes from. Do you hear it? Do you know what I mean? He's slurring his speech a little bit, but in that sort of sexy way.
Yeah. Well,
it's nice to listen to.
I agree. There was one line in there where I felt like he was a bit flat, but
sure.
I mean, the character is a bit flat sometimes. So, the next option is say why having multiple salutors is dangerous.
Yeah, I want to know that.
If I do manage to catch another salutor, that would be a very rare occurrence, in fact. An ordinary thaumaturge wouldn't even try more than once. Only a few have multiple salutors.
Why?
Oh, we have a proud answer. We can say, the others are cowards. Or we can tell him what happened when you tried it once.
The others are cowards.
Also, didn't we already tell him? Wasn't that how we explained the fact that we got the problem with our one saluter.
Oh, was that the case? That we tried to get another one?
He said that we tried to get another one, and that not only did I fail, but it also lost me the connection to the one that I already had.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I still want to take the proud option here.
I also still don't exactly know what it does. It not only draws from your Floor of Pride's level, but will also feed it even more.
Yeah, I don't know either. Probably it does more damage in combat. I don't know. It's a game.
Maybe, yeah.
You level it up.
Say the others are cowards.
Because they're afraid. Like the ones who claimed the humans wouldn't learn to fly or even reach the pole. But the failure of others doesn't mean those people are right. It means a mistake was made somewhere.
Isn't this exactly the sort of thinking that caused your problems that led you to me?
That doesn't matter anymore.
Then what's changed?
This time, I've got you with me.
Rasputin will remember this. When did the Wright brothers fly? Wasn't that also in the early 1900s?
Yeah, somewhere around that. Maybe even still in the 19th century. I'm not sure.
Maybe. Yeah, I was just wondering because he said it like the people that thought humans would never learn to fly or reach poles. And I was wondering, did that already happen in 1905?
Probably. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know when the White brothers did their stuff, but I think the Poles were like there were expeditions there in the 19th century.
Yeah, I agree.
And of course, at this time in history, Da Vinci had already invented the helicopter with like the corkscrew.
Yeah. You're
so
right,
people
yeah.
were already
also
flying.
There was what was his name? Lindenthal or something?
The guy with the wingsuit.
Yeah, there was not really flying, but more gliding. But hey,
controlled falling.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Details. Details, Rasputin.
Yeah. Anyway, where's my second solution? I'm going to be the Lindenthal of.
Yes.
So we ask him why he came with us.
Why did you want to come here with me?
I have never gotten to know a thaumaturge so closely. I'd like to learn as much as possible about your abilities.
I need to look around this place a little more.
I won't stop you.
Okay.
Out of conversation?
Yeah.
All right, let's look around. Also, quick
Can you
save.
feel it? It's the smell of mystery.
We have saved.
Oh, God.
And we're looking at the doorway that is highlighted. Door frame. A destroyed door frame. By some miracle, it survived the fire. Dimension force too low. Word. 1. We should really learn word.
Yeah, I know.
But also, fear has embedded itself deep in the fabric of the door frame. Fear of the flames. And trepidation about losing a loved one. Trace familiar. Impetuous person. Who is the impetuous person? The elder? Or somebody else?
I don't know. I haven't quite understood this whole trace thing yet.
Well, we know for certain that it's not one of the persons that we are already familiar with. So it's neither Rasputin nor what was her name, Vespa?
Why? Because we have like objects of them that we identified?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we would know what their trace is like.
Yeah, that's true. But I also just don't know what, like, even if we identified someone and somehow connect them with this door frame, what does that mean exactly? They were here, well, they set the fire?
Not only with the door frame, but also what this door frame just told us. Something about a loved one, right? If we found out some, for example, that Vesta was that was her trace, then we could ask her about that. Yeah. What was your relation to the elder, and were you in love with them, or something like that?
I guess. Yeah.
There is a broken down board of wood on the floor here.
A horrible death.
Place of death. A dried blood stain. It is soaked deep into the burnt boards of the house. The blood sounds like suffering. It flowed quickly. The wound inflicted with the scissors wasn't large, but it was accurate. Life left the body. The heart went into spasm, and the mind recognized the end. It lasted for some time, and then the flames came, and the pain resounded anew. Okay, so
Wait, does that mean he was killed and then someone set fire afterwards?
Yeah, or rather, he was stabbed mortally, and then still maybe died to the flames, or died through the wound while he was aflame.
But somebody probably set fire to hide the initial stabbing. Yeah.
Good to know. Snap. What else? Okay, I think there's nothing else in this house, but there's still a lot of ground to cover around it.
I felt something. Where is it?
Oh, wants me to snap. Okay, there's so that was the main house. There's also a sort of shed that has broken down and burned down, maybe.
I felt something. Where is it?
Okay. Yeah, this looks like a stable.
I failed.
Belt. A charred old trouser belt with a heavy metal buckle. Dimension force too low. Deed 1.
We suck.
Well, we get some things. What else? Okay, there's something next. A puppet next to the well.
True fear.
A ragdoll. A charred ragdoll. It appears old. The doll is caked with a hard crust of fear. Its layers are like the varnish on an age-old painting. A child's fear. A girl's terror. A young woman's dread. They form a cocoon smelling of turpentine that constricts the throat and forces tears from the eyes. Trace certain. Lesnar. There we go.
Ah, now we have a lead.
Mm-hmm. And according to the minimap, that's all that we can find here. Just gonna run around real quick, snapping a few times. We can talk to Oop here.
Oh.
This house was always full of fear, and its owner was still alive when the house caught fire. Someone wanted to kill him. The fire only covered up the crime.
There's the monster in the burning house.
That's not mother gave birth to the floor that you attached to, didn't it?
Unicorn
I'll find you when
Basilisk.
I track
How does the
down
concept of your stream
murderer.
work? TV Angel.
I know who owns this doll.
One sec.
Maybe I should give them back to her. She ought to know more about what happened here.
Lesnar's trace. But please, answer.
Yeah, so this is He Makes Me Play, and I am blind. I cannot see, and so make other people play video games. And other people means most of the time our dear beloved Vincent here, and we play together. And he like is in charge of the game and like controls it and describes stuff. And then I give my commentary and input and just experience the game alongside him, and it's been working out well, I would say. Feels at this point feels extremely natural, honestly. And we mostly play RPGs because that works well for this format. And occasionally we will try out games that don't work well for this format at all, and it's hilarious.
Yes.
You can check this out on our YouTube channel, for instance, with Catacombs of Solaris is a very popular video, which sort of is just visually so bizarre and so hard to describe. Like that kind of stuff is sometimes funny to
Unicorn Basilisk. Ah, okay. Now everything makes sense. That's really cool. D.
Yeah, I'm glad if you like it. We certainly do.
Yes. It's good fun playing games with friends.
Yeah, it's also, I don't know, I often think about this, that it might be a side effect of this setup that this is content that's very listenable, right? Like, I don't know how other streamers do it, but I guess that's the challenge, to not just have dead air and just not just play a game and just have like do you constantly comment on it and stuff, right? What do you do here? We basically talk all the time because we have to.
Yes,
right. I mean,
and honestly, like I did that a few times when you leave for the bathroom or
sure,
something
yeah,
like
yeah.
that. It's so hard to just talk to a camera or a monitor or whatever and just talk out loud without any person sitting there and listening to it.
Yeah, I believe it. It's a skill to develop, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure that's what the good streamers, that's what they can do.
Yeah.
But it's like, we have easy mode here. 'cause
Yes.
We just talk to each other.
Okay, so we have an observation. Vesna's trace. The same trace can be felt on the ragdoll and the item dropped by the woman. We can draw a conclusion.
Do it.
Vesna. Vesna smells of fear. Her nerves are badly strained. Her heart is trembling. Her fingers are stiff from anxiety. And her mind wanders, lost in the wilderness of fear. I may be able to find her home and discover what's behind her jittery condition.
Right.
Well,
Victor! I hope you've got what you want now, Thaumaturge. Because I think it's time to get out of here.
Villages. Oh no, soldiers.
Why the hurry, Father? We're the Tsar's men. How about the donation for the Tsar's army?
There are no Russian outposts here.
I think this is the guy with the nice boots.
You're the guy who trashed our comrades?
Oh, shit. They're here for vengeance. It's
Yeah.
payback time.
For boots.
Those boots.
We have a proud answer. And we can say yes, and that you can do it again. Or we can say that the odds are uneven now, or we can say that it wasn't them.
Come on, we suck at actual thaumaturgy investigation because we level up all the cool combat skills. Look, it's time for some pshol nachoi, bitches.
Say yes,
Yes.
and then you can do it again.
I can do exactly the same to all of you.
He's not as weak as he looks. He actually looks better than he did the other day.
That's true.
But not counting the priest. He's still alone.
Not anymore, I'm not.
Who appeared behind us?
Now I hope we don't get our asses handed to us.
We're fine, right? We're fine. Okay, just looking at the upgrades. It's fine. We're starting the fight. Okay, we are facing 3 enemies.
Right.
29, 26, and 27 HP.
Unicorn Basilisk. Victor looks very handsome anyway, smile.
Yeah, everyone says that this is like the sexiest protagonist I have ever come across. He sounds sexy, he looks awesome, he dresses snappy, like he's a sort of lovable sick boy that you'd want to nurse back to health. And then he also beats the shit out of assholes. He's like perfect.
And talks to ghosts. Man, I mean, he's a whole package.
Yeah, he really is. I totally see it. Like, that's cool. I love that.
So we have 29, 26, and 27 HP. All of them have 1 focus.
Oh, easy.
And we have 3 attacks. One of them does a quick attack for 5 to 6 damage, inflicts damage and reduces focus. Second one deals 6 damage with a hook. And the third one does a planned hit for 9 to 14 damage.
Okay, let's go for the one with the planned hit, right? And interrupt him.
Yeah.
Can we build our focus with a quick hit?
We already have full focus.
Which is how many?
8.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, never mind.
We are good on focus, I think.
But we can divert him, right? And then do a strong attack, hopefully. Yeah.
And they're all of their attacks are rather slow. So
okay.
Diversions should be good. And then the question is, what does Upir do?
He can't do strong attack yet, right?
No. But he can do the bloody penance for 10 damage.
Sure.
Okay, we reduce the focus. And then we can attack again. We attack with a strong attack. Do we even need to?
Yeah, how much health is left on that guy?
26. Oh yeah, exactly. So Upir does 10, and then we would need to do 16, and the only way to do that is with our strong attack.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Upir slashes at him, and then we knock him out. And then we take 6 damage, focus, and take another 6. Perfect. And they will follow it up. One of them follows it up with a 2 to 5 damage bruising hit. It's rather fast. And the other one does a precision cut, 5 to 6, fixed damage, and reduces focus again.
Yeah, let's divert that one and do the same to him. Right? Just take them one by one.
Diversion. And do we do bloody penance or do we
the healing?
Heal, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
We would heal for 6. It's quite nice. So. Reduce the focus. Wonderful. We take
So it'd
hit.
be so funny to me if we break the game by just leveling, like doing the really boring stuff and just leveling the shit out of our Udyr guy and just demolishing everyone.
Don Solario, Rasputin is looking at this, eating popcorn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's Rasputin doing? Is he doing like the Russian dance in the background? Like,
No, he's just casually standing next to the burnt down house waiting for us to finish all these dudes.
I mean, he wouldn't fight, I get it.
No, now he's holding up his hand like, what are you doing?
He's
Now
one hell of a
lowering
tank,
it
though.
Again. I don't know what he's doing. He's staring at his boots. He's moving sort of in slow motion.
Let's finish these clowns.
Yeah. Concussion. Okay, first we heal. 5 damage.
Yeah, that sounds gnarly.
Yeah, I mean he's slicing them with his saber.
Spiritually.
Sure, yes. Okay, and the last one, I guess just do that again.
Yeah, it works.
Diversion and heal damage. Healing, I guess.
Sure.
The minus focus attack looks so. The diversion looks so weird because
What
we're
does
just
he do? Throw sand in their face?
almost. Yeah,
Hey Anasioyo, I think you now know that one option in settings refers to quickening of the battle animation so that you can see Victor getting punched in the gut in 2x speed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
So the diversion is him just rubbing the book on his belt. And then this red mist that keeps coming up flows to the enemy and surrounds the head, and then they are irritated by that. Okay. Caution again. Some healing. Knock out 3 people.
Are you alright, sir?
Me? Yes.
Unicorn Basilisk. One of the soldiers brought a knife to a fist fight.
Help you in a fight?
That's not very honorable. The
Can you
Kindov deserve
manipulate
what they are
people
getting.
and cast these demons into their minds?
Generally speaking, yes. Are you sure you're alright, sir?
Call me Grigori.
Let's head back. I have to visit someone in the village who can tell me more about what happened here.
Yeah.
And yeah, I made the same comment about the knife thing, but these are not honorable people, obviously.
No, the deserters, like one of them had a knife and the other one I think had like some sort of bat.
Yeah. I love how we just do everything with our fists.
Yeah, and then have a ghost with a sword.
Yeah, sure. That's spiritual.
And just to remind you, we have a gun. So
I know. But they don't know that.
No. We also got a level up.
Oh, another one.
Yes.
Cool.
Unicorn Basilisk. D.
So, what do we level up? We can't
Well.
level mind up anymore because we need the suitor first.
Oh, that's how that works. Okay.
I think so.
Yeah, it would be completely reasonable now to spread out over the other ones, right? So let's look at heart. What's the next heart option?
Perfect efficiency. Casts perfectionism. Time 7. Self-cast. Makes every attack on the enemy deal the maximum possible damage.
I mean,
which is probably better when we have more suitors, right? If we have more people in our party, we can abuse
does
that
that
more.
apply to everyone?
I guess so. Makes every attack on the enemy.
Oh, because it's a buff, debuff that's focused on one enemy.
I think so, yeah.
Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I see your point. Maybe we can unlock one level in like fucking word or whatever.
Yeah.
That keeps coming up.
So we have Deed, Thief of Thought. Reduces focus by 1 additional point if the enemy is in the suffering state.
I don't know what that means. And I like the
Yeah,
word one. Also, word keeps coming up. So
Yeah, it gives a 50% chance of interrupting the enemy's planned actions.
Yeah. And now you have one word. Now you can go back to the house, right, and look at those objects.
Possibly, yes. Also, where do we put the fortune upgrade?
Yeah, good question.
The only one that doesn't have an upgrade at the moment is our concussion attack.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
That one actually can get up to 3 upgrades.
Ah.
Or is it? Wait.
Interesting.
No. Okay. So, some of these upgrades have multiple stages, and our quick attack, for example, can get only the first stage of relaxation, for example, and a strong attack can get up to 3 stages, I guess. Okay, let's look at the first save here real quick, and then look at the door frame again.
Yeah.
Thick lines of the wood grain are visible on the frame. They arrange themselves into words, carved sharply as if by a chisel. They scream about an attempt to break down the door, about the hinges finally letting go. They scream into a space that doesn't respond. Okay, so not only did somebody kill him with a pair of scissors, but also apparently they broke in.
Right.
Or no, it can't be him, right? It can't be somebody trying to break out of the burning house. Because he was already... Huh. Okay.
He was stabbed on the
So
ground.
now I'm wondering why, because we know already that... what was her name? Vesna?
Yeah.
Is married to a man, and they seem to be pretty violent with each other.
Yeah.
Not sure who is the instigator there, or if they are both problematic in that way. But yeah, maybe
They
there was
seem to have a rather toxic domestic dynamic going on.
Yeah, so now I'm wondering if that they were both involved in this somehow.
Yeah, maybe. I'm lacking motive. I mean, nobody cares because we have spirits to ask and stuff, but like, if this were an actual criminal investigation, we might want to establish motive.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Was there maybe an affair going between Vesna and the village elder?
I don't know. Maybe she's his daughter?
Maybe that, yeah. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, there was another object, right, for word?
Yeah, but that one no, there was one for word and one for deed.
Oh, okay. So they got everything covered. Okay.
Yep. But now we go back to the village.
Yeah.
Do you want to go to this location? Yes. Zoom. Oh, they have animated loading screens with scenes from the village. That's very nice.
There was also around Vesna's home, there were objects with word.
Yeah. And in the tavern about Rasputin. We might be able to learn more about him.
It's true.
Okay, we're back at Vesna's house, and Upir is waiting in front of it, but first we can look at these items.
Yeah.
Luca. He must be the one who saved Vesna from the fire.
Oh.
Ah.
Observation. To the rescue. The words read from the doorframe of the burned house were Lucas. It was he who rescued Vesna from the fire, risking his own life. Wait, but what was the actual item? Didn't see that. Damn it. Can we...
Also, why was she, like, in the fire?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Conclusions... No. Location, text, characters, hooters, factions, the village residents. Vesna, dropped apple, Vesna's trace.
Was it the broken hatchet?
Oh, this might be it. Yeah. Wooden box. A hand-carved and elaborate painted wooden box. The box is marked with words of love, sweet as kisses. The names of Vesna and Luca intertwine, cuddling tenderly against the wood, against the delicate carvings, trying to protect them from damp and rain. from all the evil the world carries with it. Trace certain Luca.
So is Luca her husband?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But maybe. But I don't think so.
And we've seen
Because-
Luca way at the start.
Yeah, like the box is outside the house.
Yeah.
And I feel like if somebody gave you something like that, you might take it inside. But there's a second option.
There are so many words of love inscribed here.
That's the damaged axe shaft. The
Yeah.
damaged axe shaft. The traces does not belong to Vesna. We have read already the second part. The shaft is overgrown with the thorns of bitter words, but there are others warm, delicate as rose petals. They betray a love for someone who is not afraid of thorns, a love that is difficult but not accepting of violence. And the new thing is, although it's already become moldy from disuse, it carries the memory of the spirit of the one who wielded it, a loner by choice, with a disposition as tart as juniper berries. Trace certain, Luca.
Okay.
And we can draw a conclusion.
Yes.
Domestic squabbles. In this house lives a married couple who do not mince their words. They argue violently, loudly, until they are out of breath. But they persist together, despite everything. Okay, that's...
Yeah, we kind of knew that already.
Yeah, we have literally read that before.
Yeah.
Observation. Okay, I don't know where this is coming from, but okay. Observation. Sincere feelings. Luca is a violent man, but he has a sincere love for Vesna. Quarrels are one thing, but he would never commit violence against her, as evidenced by the words written on the shaft of the axe.
I'm starting to think he is her husband.
Yeah, I'm hoping for more to the story, but I think it's just it's Vesna and Luca are a couple. A difficult love. Luca and Vesna together are an explosive mix. They are impulsive, capable of getting lost in unwarranted anger and arguing as if there were no tomorrow. But at the same time, they sincerely love each other, and their love keeps burning with a hot flame, protecting them from losing themselves in pernicious emotions and preventing domestic violence. Okay, we learned a lot.
Relationships have nuance.
Mm-hmm. And violence in this case. We talk to Ubir, I guess.
Now I know that woman's trace. Vesna and her husband both left traces of themselves at Vasili's burned-out farmstead. Luca sincerely loves his wife. You think he loves her strongly enough to kill for her? You're right. It'd be better to ask Vesna about that.
Unicorn basilisk. Definition of toxic, I guess.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. I wish these Upir would speak, but he doesn't. He doesn't even really react.
But yeah,
like he
but he didn't
him,
have like subtitles or anything, right?
No, he didn't even really look at him. He just sort of looked into the distance.
He's like a spirit animal.
Yeah.
Right? You just kind of have to intuit their meaning.
Yeah. Damn it. Let's knock again.
Sure.
Hello.
Hey, hold on.
Okay. I wanted to talk. Ma'am, please open the door.
Please go. We didn't invite any guests over.
Please open the door. I'd like to have a chat about your husband.
You'd better not be here when he gets back. He's not as talkative or polite as I am.
You're neither talkative nor polite.
Yes. We've literally talked to this door three times now, man.
I've also beaten up your husband 2 or 3 times. I lost count.
Yeah. We have an observation. But what did you want to say before?
Oh, just a quick save.
Oh, I have
all right.
saved so many times.
That's very good, yeah. Good habit to get into.
Observation, Vesna about Luca. It is clear that this is not the first time Vesna has threatened someone with her husband. Luca must not have the best reputation in the village. Oh, okay. I feel like Luca is going to be some sort of end boss.
You think so? Nah.
This tutorial? Yeah, well, this prologue.
I still have my money on Bogdan. We just haven't heard of him in a while.
Yeah. So, if we draw a conclusion. Luca. Residents see Luca as a sullen churl, and a recluse. However, he seems to have a soft spot. Luca was at Vasily's house on the night the murder and fire took place. Isn't Churl the monster in D&D?
Sure. How do you spell that?
Churl.
I don't know.
I think so. Anyway, continue.
I know you're scared, but please just open the door a crack and let me ask one quick question.
She comes
What
out.
do you want?
We have a hard option. Calm her down and make her feel safe.
That's good.
We can also, number 2, try to convince Vesna to let you in. Or we can give her the little doll you found, which is a star option. You've acquired the knowledge or context required to give a response. Okay, yeah, we found the doll, so we can give it to her. Or we have found the doll and know that it's hers.
I guess that's the best one. Or do you think the hard? It's like, how does success and failure work in this game? Is there like a roll if you try with the hard thing?
No, I don't
just
think
works?
so. Yeah, I think it's either you can do it or you can't do it.
Yeah.
And I like the doll better because then we don't use magic and just get her trust by giving her something back.
Yeah, let's do the doll.
I think I've got something of yours. I found it by your father's burned-out farmhouse.
Oh,
You've imprinted your fear onto it. I know because I'm a thaumaturge. I want to help.
Whoa.
What do you want to know?
Where can I find your husband?
In the clearing by the forest. He's chopping wood with the others.
Thank you.
Get that thing out of here.
Probably the last time she opened her door for a stranger.
That was a weird interaction, man. But also, like, very studied. Like, I feel like he's, he's always like reading her Miranda rights or whatever. It's like he's practiced that. I'm a thaumaturge. I know what I'm doing. I found this doll. I can detect traces. Trust me.
Yeah. Like he knew exactly what he had to say. Reminds me a little of Paul Muad'Dib at the end of Dune, where he gets foresight and he just blasts someone because he knows exactly what he has to say.
Yeah.
We have more points we can spend.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
We are leveling so fast.
Now can we level up hard more?
We can level up hard, yes.
I mean, I want to go deep, you know what I mean? I want to see what comes after that.
Yeah. Let's go hard.
Even if this ability is not the best one.
And how? Perfectionism. Time 7, self-cast makes every attack on the enemy deal the maximum possible damage. Okay, we need to put it, like we need to replace something.
So even that one goes on a...
Yeah.
Why don't you replace the random chance to double damage with this?
On the planned attack?
Yeah, but we never use planned attack though. Why don't you put this one, the max damage, on diversion? Because that's the thing we do all the time, right? We use diversion, and then we do the strong attack. And now we will then do the strong attack with maximum damage.
So the 60% goes on the strong attack.
I guess if we want to put that on anything. I mean, that's like ultra maximum damage, right? So we have the self-cast on diversion, and then
Unicorn
on the
Basilisk.
strong attack.
Victor is quite awkward. Laugh, but I kind of resonate with him.
Yeah, he is. He does seem like the Redditor of Poland, 1905. Like a little bit.
Yes.
Sexy, but also a little bit on the spectrum, you know?
Yeah, just going up to Rasputin. So I have this problem, and you're just telling him his whole area of expertise, basically.
Yeah, it's like, listen, I'm a moderator on r/Rasputin. Like, I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah, Did you know that in 91...
Listen to me, I'm a thaumaturge.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's a big damage build here, right? You put the self-cast on diversion, you can quickly push that out, and then have a chance to basically crit the strong attack.
Mm-hmm.
That feels fun.
I like that.
We should try that out, yeah.
Yeah, and then we have restoring focus on our quick attack, and what do we put on our planned attack, if we even use that?
We sort of never do. What's still free?
We have Lucky Chance, gives a 60% chance of slowing the enemy's actions.
Yeah, right.
Or Fortune gives a 50% chance of interrupting the enemy's planned action. Can we also...
just do the interruption.
I was just looking if we can upgrade our Opier's attacks, but no, we cannot.
Okay.
Sorry, what did you say?
Interruption.
Yep. That goes there.
Yeah. Also, I'm curious, what's the next step in the heart tree?
I go back. So the next step is Opier, and then after that, a new action. Reaction. 8 to 9 damage. It's an additional skill, and it inflicts damage. That's it.
Well, that sounds interesting. New action would mean another slot, right?
Yeah, and it basically, depending on how fast it actually is, it's just a better quick attack.
Right.
Just deals more damage. That's,
Huh, interesting. Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Quick save.
Now I want to beat up Luca. Now I hope he's the end boss. I want to crit him. We're basically building Polish One Punch Man, is what we're doing.
God, yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Do we want to talk to the wise woman?
Yeah, I do.
Just because we're here.
It's like we can be like, look, lady, we already solved this village.
Let's
but
take a look around.
Oh yeah, we can touch her stuff as well, right?
Oh yeah, there's something about...
with word.
There's a picture over the fireplace.
You will be mine, secret.
Dimension force too low, deed 1. Observation, Saint's icon, a hand-painted icon. I think this is Saint Thecla, the martyr. But we can't do anything with it.
Yeah.
We need deed.
Yeah.
Let's talk to her.
Yeah.
You've been going in so many circles, your head will spin.
Nothing new?
Nope.
Wow.
Just a whole bunch of grayed out options. Well
then, I hope you'll still be alive when I get back, madam.
He's constantly implying that she will die soon. It's kind of not a nice way to talk to old people.
Yes, but also she brought it up.
It's true, but still.
Yeah.
It's different if she starts it.
True. Yeah. Okay. Just seeing if there's anything new here. No, but...
Unicorn Basilisk. So mean smile.
Yeah, it is kind of mean. I noticed when dealing with old people, they don't all love talking about death.
No.
Which is weird.
Like, even if they do, you do not talk back to them about their death.
Yeah.
You just...
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of being, like, we're generalizing on old people, but, like...
Yes. This is what all old people
bodies
are.
tend to deteriorate so often. Old people are sick more often, and I do get the sense that they enjoy talking about their various illnesses more and more as they get older.
Not only enjoy, but it's also just more part of their life.
That's what I mean. As you get older, you deteriorate, and that happens more and more, right?
Yeah, so you spend more time with it, and
yeah,
you know, you talk about what matters to you and what you do.
Makes sense.
Let's talk to the coachman.
Oh, do we need him to?
Yeah.
This time, it's a matter of life and death.
Calm down, coachman.
How is your search going?
Almost finished. I know who's attracting the Bukavach.
Can you reveal that secret?
It's Luca. It has to be Luca.
Do you still want to catch that Salutor?
Yes, absolutely.
Despite the risk?
I hope I can persuade you to come with me.
That's an enormous favor you're asking me. I hope you'll be able to return it.
I give my word.
Did you hear? We're going to see Luca Bogosian.
So we asked him to come with us in case we need his help to collect the suitor?
I think so, yeah. Also, we arrived at this whole Luca as the flaw conclusion. I mean, I don't want to say quickly, it just feels... Yeah, I don't know, maybe we can talk about this later, Vincent. Like, how you feel about this whole drawn conclusion mechanic, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and how interactive it is, right?
Yeah. There's a group of woodsmen.
I'm not here to fight.
He has an axe.
Luca!
Where's she coming from?
Can we just please pull the revolver and just shoot Luca in the head and say like, I've claimed the suitor!
You shouldn't have threatened my wife.
Why did you do this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're the one who brought the Saliter here. The spirit that you all say arrived in the village after Vasily's death. The Saliter is what's making fear consume you all and making you hot-headed. And it's because of your flaw, which has been within you since the murder took place.
A murder might just be about to take place.
Cut off his head.
What?
These people!
Cut off his head before he opens his mouth again.
It's not him.
She's the one.
Unless you're the one that killed him.
Is this Vesta, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is she here?
And I'd
also?
do it again if I could.
It's like a literal tear in her chest.
Get out of here!
Oh, she's scary.
Mm-hmm. We're standing in darkness suddenly, and there's the Salitors.
Vesna's flaw is mine, and you're mine.
Oh, now it's asking our, how difficult we want the game to be. Uh-huh.
Oh, please, game.
Yeah. Also, I should say, it doesn't look at all like a rat. More like a crawling human with too many arms and like pieces of cloth and chain. And very thin.
Vincent, did you ever? I guess no. Did you play the game The Void by Ice Pick Lodge?
No, but I watched.
I showed you the video, right, of the brothers and stuff. Yeah. Is that character design similar to these creatures here, the Salitors?
A little bit, yes.
Yeah, it just kind of reminded me of that. Yeah. Also, everyone, if you're into weird games, check out The Void.
Yeah, and
also called Tension.
Ice Pig Lodge.
Yeah, in general. Yeah. Pathologic is a great game, but like The Void was a bit more artsy and just had amazing sort of visual design.
Yeah, but also The Void is like 20 years old, and there was a
yeah. It's not like Pathologic is any younger.
No, but there was the Pathologic 2, which is
that's true. Yeah,
released more recently, and it's basically just a remade Pathologic 1.
Yeah,
at least part of it.
But The Void is kind of cool though.
Yeah,
you can you eat like color and sprinkle it on naked women. Go check it out. It's less weird than I make it sound.
No, I don't think so.
No, you like harvest trees and, and like it's really relaxing in a way, but also sort of Lovecraft shit. It's a weird mix, man. I have a soft spot for that game.
Yeah.
But anyway, this guy, this small rat creature demon, reminded me of that design. The way you described it.
Yeah, I think it's not far. It's just more, though it is human-like in form, it acts like an animal.
Right.
Thank you for following at Unicorn Basilisk.
Hey, thanks for following.
It's very kind.
Yeah, and now we will make this horrible creature our own and absorb it, I guess.
So story mode, easy mode, right? This is
hard mode.
Yes, of course.
Hard mode all the way. I can't believe it wasn't already hard mode.
Challenge.
Come on.
The combat is challenging. To win, you must plan your actions carefully.
Come on.
It is so big and what? Okay. First, we have a tutorial. Fighting wild salutors. To defeat a wild salutor, you must get rid of the shadows that protect him. Vanquishing the shadows will weaken him, but the weaker he is, the more fiercely he will fight back. The bar tells you what the wild salutor needs. The bar tells you when the salutor sends more enemies against you. Okay. Has a cool battlefield. We are in a sort of like a shadow world. We're standing in a mix of ash and fire. There's a shadow of Luca, I think, fighting us. And in the background is the Salutor in a giant titanic form.
Oh boy.
And we can adjust the upgrades, but I think we're good. Let's start the fight.
Important question.
Yes?
Do you have the Pokeball ready? Because once he's weakened, we have to throw the Pokeball.
Yeah, let me check my pockets. I do have...
a revolver.
I have yes.
I know.
And some coins you can throw.
Look, this is a power. We established this.
Yeah, maybe he's corruptible.
So how many people are we fighting?
Just one. But
I thought the shadows are like stuff we have to.
yeah,
watch
we
out
are
for.
we are fighting one shadow at the moment.
Oh, okay.
But we can see. So the shadow is about to slow swing at us for 2 to 3 damage. But we also have in the initiative there's Doom. Suffering time 5 receives damage 3 to 4 at the end of every turn. Max times 4. So I think this is a dot.
Yeah, and that is the suffering condition which we've encountered before.
Very good observation. And then we have under the initiative is a bar that looks almost like a health bar. I can't tell if it's a health bar or actual part of the initiative.
Oh, is that the timer when he will send more shadows?
Yeah, and above the bar it says Bukawek, and then there is in sort of the middle of the bar there's like an icon with 2 people on it. And if these are rounds, then that would be in 4.5 rounds. So let's see.
Is, the attack of this one shadow, how? What's the timing on that?
A bit more than 1.5 rounds.
Okay. Can we kill him quicker than that?
Possibly, but he has a lot of focus. He has 5 focus.
God damn it.
Yes.
Okay.
And he has 38 HP. So I wonder, is it even worth going for focus?
We could try this. Doesn't our planned attack has a chance to interrupt, right?
Yeah.
We could do that.
And we would still attack before he goes.
Yeah.
So
50-50 shot, right?
Planned attack.
Yeah.
And what does our suitor do?
All right.
Just the bloody penance. For
Can he
maximum
reduce
damage?
focus? Can he divert?
Yeah, also by 1.
And that deals a little bit of damage?
No, none at all.
Oh, okay. How much HP does the shadow have?
38. So if we both just attack, he's at 1/3 HP.
We just deal damage, I say, yeah.
14 damage. Nice. And 10 damage. Okay. And Bukawek screamed. States. Bukawek has caused you to enter the suffering state.
Yeah.
States can have a benign or potentially deadly effect. Read the descriptions carefully and don't get caught off guard. Okay.
So I assume we did not interrupt his attack, yeah?
He has not attacked.
So this was just from as it said, from the Bukawek.
Yes.
Directly. Okay, fine. Can we read the suffering condition? The game just told us to.
Suffering. Rounds 4. Receive 3 to 4 damage at the end of every round. The effect stacks 4 times.
Yeah, if you stack this a lot, it can get ugly. But I don't see anything to do against it, except heal.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so first of all, the timing of additional shadows is, I think I was right with rounds, but from the wrong direction. So it's like a life bar that empties from the right to the left, not from the left to the right.
Yeah.
And we are about 1 round away from new shadows. I think.
Boy.
But we have an enemy that is at 14 HP. And interestingly enough, okay, so our planned attack deals 11 to 14 damage, right?
Yeah.
And the shadow has 14 HP, and it even shows that we definitely deal 11 damage, and it says there's a skull and then a little question mark and 25% chance. So, if I'm correct, there's a 25% chance that we kill him, which is accurate given the 11 to 14 damage.
Well, we also deal damage with our Oop here, right?
Yeah.
So we just kill him, I guess.
Yes. So planned attack again.
Yeah.
And Oop here.
Can he heal us?
Yeah. But remember that then we will heal less. So the question is, do we want
wait
to heal?
for a little bit more?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So we just do the bloody penance again.
Yeah. So how do we deal damage to the big guy?
I don't know, but we killed that one. Oop here. Enemy defeated. Action cancelled. Okay. And now we have 2 shadows, of course. it's now both of them. Makes sense. We have 2 stacks of the damaging thing. We're down to 28 HP. Oh boy.
So wait, I'm still the basic parameters of this fight. If we just beat all the shadows he summoned, does that mean that we've won?
I think we definitely need to kill all the shadows.
Okay.
And then the question is, do we still have to fight him?
Yeah, I see.
somehow? Or
But
is
it's
that
not
it?
like, like the Baldur's Gate portal defense where just endless shadows will be coming.
Yeah. No. I don't see anything else we can do here.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to establish that. All right. Then we just keep chopping them down. How's their focus level also? Is that so high again?
No. These are a lot weaker than the first shadow.
Okay.
So we have Luca, who has 1.
Good.
Oh no, this is not Luca. This is the father's shadow. 23 health points and 1 focus.
Yeah.
And we have Vesna's shadow, 20 HP and 4 focus.
Okay. Let's divert the 1 focus guy and do our big attack.
Also see what they actually do. So Vesna is about to attack with a quick attack, and the father takes a longer time to wind up and is then dealing 3 to 5 damage with a battering hit.
Alright.
So steal the focus of the father.
Yeah. And that should also buff us, right, with that thing.
It should.
That does max damage.
Yeah. And then question is, do we still attack the father, or do we try to interrupt the long wind up of Vesna's shadow? Is that even, can that even interrupt just damage?
With the plant attack has the 50% to interrupt. Right?
No, I'm talking about our shadow, our
the other guy. Yeah. That's a good question. I guess no time to heal yet, yeah?
We could.
Why not? So we don't take risks.
Yeah. But then who do we attack?
The Vesna. Do you think we will one-shot the father? With the strong attack?
Don't know, but maybe. I mean, 23 HP. I think that's...
It's doable.
I think that is the lower threshold of our strong attack.
Yeah, let the Uper go for Vesna.
Okay, with the healing attack, or with the damage attack.
Healing.
Okay. So we go first, steal the focus, then take a hit. Oh! Wait. Okay, we took the hit from Vesna, but I guess
that was a
hers
quick
was the
attack.
faster attack. Okay, maybe I read that wrong. So Upier is still going for her.
Sure.
And we can... concussion deals 24 damage now because we deal maximum damage.
That's awesome.
And that will destroy
Annihilate
the
this guy,
father. Yeah. Also, the Bukavek doesn't say that it summons new shadows at the moment.
Okay.
So, okay, we hit the father. And get healed. Yes. 6 damage. And we heal 10 HP and destroy the father.
Ha. 1 punch!
Yes, in fact, we would have dealt double damage. We took 3 damage. But he was down after the first hit.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Could do the same.
What?
What's going on?
So now we have the skull with a question mark and a 56%.
That we will be killed, or?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Because we have 2 suffering. What's happening?
Oh no.
Because the Bukavak is also entering the fight now with a howl, 9 to 12 damage.
Oh.
Okay, so we need to kill the shadow quickly, I guess. But both of their attacks take quite a long while. And we can...
We can also maybe heal before they hit.
Yes, we can attack her with a planned attack, and that will 100% destroy her.
That's good.
Before they even get to do anything.
Yeah, that's good.
And I don't know, we can try to heal, but she will already be down by that point, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. We can actually... So, Oh. Because of that. That's interesting. So I'm looking. Both the attacks that our Upir could do go after ours, and at that point she would already be down.
And he can't target the Bukawak?
Yeah. That's just a feature in the background.
Yeah, okay, but then just attack her just to heal.
Yeah, but at that point she will already be down, so it...
But then then it doesn't matter then what you do.
Exactly. So I was wondering...
So you might as well do the healing attack.
But I was wondering, we could also try the skip turn thing, just to see what it does.
That seems wrong. Like, I wouldn't just throw away. Like, if we can kill her, we can kill her, right? That's never a bad thing.
Yeah, but she will be killed by our main guy. I'm talking about Upir now. And Upir, he can attack, but when he attacks in the initiative order, she will already be dead.
Yes. But I'm assuming the fight will transition and something else will happen.
Okay.
I'm just saying...
In that case, I vote that we do not attack, but rather do his focus, because that also says removes all negative states from you.
Oh.
So we get rid of the dot and the complications, the lowering of the healing.
Okay, so the Upir has the diversion attack, and that will remove negative effects from us.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, and that's quicker than our planned attack anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, that's perfect. Good call, Vincent.
Let's do that. Yes, okay. He's just stomping his cane into the ground. And we knock her over. And fade to black. Oh. And the monster is approaching us carefully, slowly.
You lose. You're going crazy again, you blind fool.
A little faith, Thaumaturge. Focus on what's true. My voice is true. I am the truth, you see. Look.
Monster is walking back away from us. Scared. Taming a Saluter. You defeated Bukawak, the deed-dimension Saluter. But you cannot tame him on your own. Rasputin comes to your help. Why is the picture flickering? I don't know.
And goddamn, man, that's so hilarious. He's the deed Saluter. The one thing we didn't level at all.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, I guess Sorzo's right.
The untamed Saluter won't obey your order, stops you from developing, and weakens your perception. Fortunately, Rasputin soothes his anger. You achieve the unachievable.
Yes.
Okay, so now What? The untamed Saluter won't obey your order, stops you from developing, and weakens your perception. So we have him, but we don't have him.
No, but like that normally would happen, but Rasputin, right?
Yes. Beast of Transcaucasia. Obtain Thaumaturgy point.
Unbelievable.
How do you feel? Are you all right?
Well, I don't think I'm hallucinating, but that means I'm currently facing a crowd of furious lumberjacks with axes, so I'd say I've been better.
What? What? I'm telling the truth. I do it again. None of you understand anything. It's because of this magician. It's his fault.
The magician didn't kill Vasily. He didn't bring the evil here. You're a witch! To the stake with her! To the stake!
These people
And
are deranged.
Why are you just standing there? Are you just letting them do this? Fine. I'll handle it myself. I did it before, and I can do it now.
What have you done? Go. You don't need to see this.
We have options.
What is happening?
So, the crowd of woodcutters is facing off with Vesna.
Yeah.
And they are trying to burn her on a stake. And one of them just told Luca, who's now coming out of his charmed state, sort of, that he should leave because he shouldn't see this.
But why? Like,
because she committed a murder and she just admitted to it.
All right. I guess that's enough for them. Like, I still need to know why she did it. I need motive, man.
Yeah,
but okay. And now she's a witch because she killed her father.
Yeah, and also because she brought this. Like, we just told these people that she brought the curse on this.
Yeah,
village,
that's true. No, that
that's
checks out.
definitely
Yeah.
witchy. But yeah, I don't know why she's so aggressive.
Yeah. What's her flaw? What is that? Anyway, what are the options here? Let's get to the bottom of this.
We have prevent Luca from making rash decisions. Hard. 2,
Right.
actually. So that is a good thing that we put 2 points into hard.
Right.
Number 2, remind Luca of the proof that he loves Vesna, which we have an item for. You acquire the knowledge or context required to visit. Oh yeah, I guess we found the items around their house.
Yeah.
Number 3, force Vesna to flee, deed 1, or do nothing. So what are the outcomes here actually? If we force Vesna to flee, that's obvious. But what do we want Luca to do here? Stand, like, protect her?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on really.
Yes.
So I don't know. Maybe just keeping him from doing rash decisions is a role play. Like, it also feels weird to, like, okay, his wife is about to be burned at the stake, and we hand him this little puzzle box of, hey, remember your love for your wife, witch who's about to die.
Now that you say it.
What would that do? He would then try to save her?
I don't know.
Is that what we want?
I don't know.
What's the ideal outcome here?
I think...
I say we all go with Rasputin to the tavern, have a couple vodkas, sleep on it, I say.
Yeah.
Burn a witch in the morning with a clear head.
I think the ideal outcome here is that we can interrogate her to find out why she did it. Because I, as a player, find that very important.
Yeah, I mean, okay. From playing many RPGs over the years, I have a sort of knee-jerk reaction to stop witch burnings. It's just an intuition I have developed. It's rarely the correct choice to burn the witch.
Also,
most of the cases, they aren't even witches. In this case, I'm not so sure about that, but, still.
Seems like if she's a witch, she's sort of an unintentional witch.
Look, we already took her witchy stuff away, right? We did that with the shadow thing. So, okay, which option saves the witch?
I don't know. I mean, the force Vesna to flee most definitely saves her.
It's phrased weirdly too,
Yes,
though. Why do you have to force her to flee?
Because
she doesn't want to flee?
She apparently wants the confrontation. I don't know why. She seems just mad.
I think we have to give Luca the fucking box.
Really?
Whatever.
Okay.
You would do the hard thing? I'm okay with that one too.
Yeah. Just because, like, this.
I like the heart leveling, obviously.
Yes, and
I want to see what that gives us. And just calm people down. That's fine.
This feels like a situation where magic is really, like, this is a moment where you want to use magic to just calm the whole situation down.
I cast calm emotions.
Exactly.
Everyone calm. Let's do it.
Also, just one thing I noticed. I've talked about Witcher before with the hand signs and manipulating people. The first chapter in the first Witcher game is also about people burning a witch.
I remember that. I played that. Yeah.
So, more parallels there.
Yeah, but that's cool.
It's a common trope as well.
Yeah, it is.
Prevent Luca from. Now that I think about it, they also want to burn her because she summoned a demon.
Yeah, but in The Witcher, you have to. You fought the demon at the end, and you could protect the witch. And who was
true?
Honestly, okay, like judgment and stuff should come later, but that Witcher adventure was written a little bit better than this one, in my opinion.
I mean, yeah. Also,
just saying,
to be fair, it took about like 12 hours to get to the same point we are now.
Yes, that's true. And Witcher, Geralt is not quite as fuckable as this guy, but the. Right?
Not according to the word of The Witcher, though.
Yeah, but come on, listen to this guy.
In the world of The Witcher, he's much more
But out of pure practicality, because the Witchers do not.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't get pregnant from a Witcher.
Yeah.
Right? Wasn't that the in fiction reason why there's so everyone wants to you know,
Yeah, also because
lay with the Witcher.
they are super cool superheroes.
I mean, they are super cool. Yeah, but still, you know what I mean. This guy is such like everyone says how hot he is, but the whole way that adventure, and it is a bit longer, I guess, the Witcher one. But there you get to explore the various flaws, I guess, of the villagers, right? And the witch, I think Abigail was her name. She would like sort of solve people's problems, but also in a slightly selfish way or in a morally ambiguous way. She would give the heartbroken girl who wanted to like kill herself, I guess, she would give her the poison to do it, right? Like she'd enable people, but sometimes in ways that were unwise. And you kind of can hold her accountable to that, but then you also kill a demon and keep her from getting killed. If I remember correctly.
Also, there was something about the villagers not liking her for exactly that. So.
They were projecting their own flaws onto the witch.
Basically, she hated the villagers hated her. She summoned a demon to annoy and kill the villagers, and the villagers wanted to burn her. Just a whole lot of problems there.
Yeah, but it all kind of made sense and was presented in a good way, and it was like well written.
And it was a really difficult choice whether to save her or not.
And of course, you could also have sex with her.
Of course.
Yeah, because it was The Witcher, the first game, and they did
Gotta collect these cards.
You have to collect the cards. That's right.
The collectibles in Witcher are...
yes. Video games, everyone. But okay. All that comes later. This is a different game. Now we will calm everyone down. Everything's fine.
Yes. So...
Hard option.
Prevent Luca from making rash decisions with hard.
Look, Luca. Think this through.
Yeah. Magic.
Nothing has to be decided at the moment. Certainly not things that can't be undone.
Well, exactly. Beat it, you scoundrels. There's enough blood in this village already.
Sharing a village with murderers?
You were the first to spill blood!
It's not the same. If that's the case, you're banished from the village. Get out of here! We'll burn away the impurity you left in our village. Phew.
They're looking at each other. She looks down. Ashamed, maybe? And the camera pans up the sky. And it's nighttime. Shadows of since past. Send a telegram to the railway station. Okay.
It's the next day or something? Or
it's night.
Okay.
The same day, I think.
Are we still at the place at the same
No,
spot?
we are at the train station.
Okay. Can we talk to Rasputin? I kind of need a debriefing here.
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
It's like, does this happen to you often, Rasputin? Is this what the peasants are like? I mean...
Yeah, and he goes, I was about to ask you the same thing. Is this what your life is like? This is wild, man. Let's look at the journal, actually.
Yeah.
Shadows of Since Past. I'm almost there. We shall see if the spiritual doctor I've been following is able to help. Okay, it just goes through the name. The name of the woman whose trace I found in the burned house is Vesna. I also recognize the trace of her husband, Luca. I should talk to him. He's working in the clearing. And then next paragraph. I come to the conclusion that it was Luca who bore the flaw that lured Bukavik. And finally, I managed to melt Luca's ice-cold heart. He defended Vesna from the mob, and when they were banished, he left with her. At least they're still alive.
Right. Also, I mean, we were sort of wrong about that, right? Like, Luca didn't, after all, have the flaw.
Yes.
It was her. But the journal doesn't mention that.
No.
Well, okay. I feel like they were... It's like we said, right? It was a toxic relationship. I feel they were both sort of the flaw.
I'm also looking for any information about the father. The victim. Nope. It just says, the fire at Vasili's house was not accidental. It was a deliberate murder. The violent actions created a flaw within someone involved, which in turn has lured a saluter.
Well, why did they kill him? That's what I can't get over that.
No. Story.
Maybe we're just really bad at this and we just didn't investigate properly.
Maybe. There's in the entries under characters. There's Vesna. I am not infallible. I was certain it was Luca who had the flaw, but it turned out to be his wife who lured Bukavec here. I always feel like there should be the Bukavec, but I guess that's his name.
It sounds like it's both a proper noun and a name.
Mm-hmm. Her flaw was brought about by a family tragedy. Vesna killed her violent father, seeing no other way to save herself. Oh, thank you. Okay. So
wait. Can you read that sentence again?
Vesna killed her violent father,
Yeah.
seeing no other way to save herself. So it was sort of self-defense, I guess.
Then what's her flaw?
Marius, you asked a question. I have no answer.
Elementary, Watson. Always ask, what's the flaw?
Can we talk to the wise woman again? I need some.
I cast Speak with Dead on the father. I want to hear his story.
Yes, that would be great.
But yeah, I would like to talk to the wise woman.
Unicorn
as well.
basilisk. Anger?
Yeah, but
Definitely. It does check out. Seems like a pretty angry person.
Yeah, and the last scene in the forest, right when she attacked us or was about to attack us.
Yeah, she was really scary.
Definitely, like anger or wrath or something like
I'm
that.
not saying she's not
Don
flawed.
Solarione, killing the father seems to be a bad deed.
It is.
But not if it's in self-defense, right? And that's portrayed as self-defense?
Kind of. But also the way this happened with the stabbing with the scissors and then setting this house on fire.
Mhm.
How does that... What
Yeah.
exactly happened there? Where's the self-defense, right?
Mhm.
It's more like... I mean, this is the scenario I'm trying to put together in my mind now. He has been sort of violent and abusive over many years.
Mhm.
Also, therefore, sort of imprinting on her that is how a proper man behaves, and giving her sort of a paradigm for relationships at all,
Mhm.
which is why she ends up in a shitty relationship with like Luca, and they feed into each other, into their toxicness and stuff,
Yeah.
into their toxicity. But this has been going on for many years. And he's abusive and stuff, and then that's not quite self-defense. It's much darker.
Mhm.
She comes up with the premeditated plan to, I don't know, take it out on him and finally get back at him and kill him, stab him, and then make it look like it was a fire and stuff,
Mhm.
right? And that, in my opinion, that's way darker than, oh, he's about to attack me. I'm gonna hit back this time, and it maybe went
Unicorn
too far.
basilisk. Revengeful?
Yeah, she is.
Mhm.
Vengeful, angry, I would say. I wish they would tell the flaw, right?
Yeah, there was.
Although
well,
maybe
there's something-
that's the smart thing to not tell you, because then at least now we get to have this conversation and think about it. Oh, they do.
Well, in Thaumaturge, remember there was the flaws. We have
Yeah.
tried, and we acquired a new flaw, vehemence.
Vehemence.
It belonged to Vesna, a simple peasant girl from Transcaucasia, who killed her father in retaliation for his cruelty.
Yeah, she was also called impetuous at some point.
Yeah.
Vehemence is an interesting word. I would characterize her as a vehement person.
I
It's
agree.
also, but
It's an interesting flaw.
because okay, I'm not an English native speaker.
Uh-huh.
Maybe my intuition isn't quite right on this, but vehemence doesn't seem to be a very strongly negatively connotated word, right? It's sort of neutral,
Yeah.
I would say.
Uh-huh.
It's just something that's very intense, very strong.
Yeah, it's like loud.
Yeah, like I can make a vehement chili. And
I know you
Vincent
can.
like corroborate this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like, but okay. I mean, I can. It's
And
not
demons
impossible.
follow it.
Yes. But if you tell me this, like, okay, it's a negative thing, I could also envision scenarios where that's annoying, at least.
Yeah. Also, in this case, that explains more. Huh? Who killed her father in retaliation for his cruelty?
Sure.
That's
Yeah,
more in line with
take
With
advantage.
Theodosio, I'm not a native English speaker, says every European who runs laps around every native English speaker in the world.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's European English.
Yeah.
I do love that. That's kind of just our lingua franca.
Mm-hmm.
It's just our Latin now, and everyone in Europe speaks it. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, we got there.
Yeah.
Also, we can look at our new suitor. There's just a lot of hooks on chains hanging from his back.
He now fights for us in our fisticuffs we get into.
That's the question. Does he or does he not?
Yeah, that is the question.
We can look at his abilities, but we might also look at that in the fight.
Also, is there any way to play through this without getting him?
I don't think so.
Like, you have to end up with these guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, so far, I'm wondering, did we have a choice so far? Like, certainly in dialogue, but in the plot?
I was wondering if you could piss off Rasputin. Like, what would happen then?
Yeah, that's true. Maybe. That is a possibility.
But also, even with the choice with Rasputin, it's like you'd have to really try to piss him off, I feel like.
Yeah.
Might not work.
Here it says, so in the skills, by the way, we have a new point to invest. In the skill menu where Upir is now also Bukavak, and it says, Saluta tamed thanks to Rasputin's help.
Sure.
Raspin's.
I mean, I do have to say that it gets me excited now to have possibly vehemence as conversation options. And this whole idea of tying, right? If you compare this to like morality systems and stuff, like think of Mass Effect, Paragon, Renegade points and stuff. This sort of tying it directly to these sort of spirit animal. I keep calling them that. I know I'm making fun of it, but like the salutors, tying conversations options to them and like possibly boosting their power by picking the right option, but then also having to live with the consequences. I love that. That's really cool. You know what I mean? It makes it very interesting.
Yeah, I still don't exactly know how that works.
I feel like whenever we pick a pride option, we level up our pride salutor or new beer.
Is that the case?
I don't know. I just feel like it.
I can tell you at the moment we have 3 points in heart, and that's basically just 2 points from the points we invested, and then a third point from having Upir.
Okay.
And
I'm not saying it will directly level up heart. I don't know, man. I'm guessing. I just maybe up his damage a little bit with every time.
Yeah, no. I think this is an important question because I don't know how that exactly works.
Yeah.
Is that maybe we just get my innate flaw? It got me into trouble on more than one occasion, but also keeps me out of it sometimes too. It is an integral part of me. Increases the heart dimension force by 1. Okay, but shouldn't we have then 4? Wait, where was I? There. So we get 1 here. Adds a point to the dimension heart for gamble. 1 for perfect efficiency. Adds a point to the dimension heart. And Upir. Manipulation. Oh, is that... Wait, do we have to upgrade? No?
Isn't the next point we would invest in heart that would upgrade Upir, right?
No. Upir is sort of a... I don't think we can actually do anything with Upir here. He's sort of a block put in, so as long as we do not have Upir, we cannot continue leveling hard.
Sure.
But as soon as we have him, we can... we have just put a point in perfect efficiency, which was before him, and now can put a point in the one after him.
Right.
So we just skip over him in relation to points.
All right. We do have 1 point to spend. Want to spend it somehow?
Yeah.
What's the next hard option? I know I'm obsessed.
The action-reaction extra skill or additional skill.
Oh, I do want that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Develop. And the next one would be... Oh, that one would cost 2 points.
Interesting. At that point, we may want to spread out a bit.
Yeah. Also, it's interesting that they slow down the leveling that way.
Yeah.
Adrenaline rush. Cast adrenaline time 5, or cooldown 5, I guess. Self-cast. Increases inflicted damage by 50%.
Okay.
Pretty nice.
Yeah.
And we have...
I never
options.
play like this in any other game. For some reason, in this bespoke Russian like RPG, I just want to up damage.
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked in the fight, right?
It does.
We just we kill them very quickly, and that is good. We have a new quick attack, the action reaction.
Right. So does this replace the old one, or is it like?
No, I think it's
just a totally new thing.
It is an upgrade to the new one, to the old one. But we have both. So I guess the idea is that it is better, but we can give the quick attack some upgrade that we need in a specific situation, for example.
Yeah, they're right.
To interrupt somebody, for example.
That's true. So what exactly is different about action reaction?
It deals... So quick attack deals 5 to 6 damage.
Yeah.
Action reaction deals 8 to 9 damage.
And it's just as quick?
I would think so. I mean, it says quick attack, and nothing about them says anything about how long they take, apart from it's a quick attack. It also has, remember I talked about these upgrade levels, basically.
Yeah.
Quick attack only can take the first level upgrade of Lucky Chance, for example. And action reaction can take 2 levels.
Right. But we have no ability that has like 2 levels.
Yeah, just for the future. We have also another option here, another new ability that is damage over time. Old wound, suffering 5. Receives damage 3 to 4 at the end of every turn, max 4. Oh, that's just the Bukavik
AOE ability.
Thing. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I say AOE. We are the only one that it attacked.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, should we slot? We have unused abilities, right? We could
Yes.
just slot that into action reaction.
We have Lucky Chance. Gives a 60% chance of slowing the enemy's actions.
Yeah, it seems decent for a quick action reaction thing. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Still don't know how that dimension force works, but that's fine.
We can try it out in a fight.
Okay.
It's also probably nobody plays this game obsessing so much about being mechanically efficient, but this is what we do.
What are you talking about?
I know.
Everybody spends about 16 hours in the prologue.
It's been pretty easy so far, right? I'm hoping for a really tough fight that like fucks us up.
I mean, the last fight got us close to dying. In range.
It's true,
of
actually.
dying.
Yeah. There was the skull symbol once.
Yeah, and that was the first time where it asked us about difficulty. So maybe the ones before that were just sort of casual. Excuse me, sir. Do you happen to know when the train arrives? Usually it's no more than an hour late. So we are at the train station again. There's a traveler that we can talk to.
Okay.
We also, our quest currently is send a telegram at the railway station.
Right.
Probably informing our sister that we are healed.
Yeah, that's nice. But we can't go back to the village?
I do not see the coach anywhere.
And there's no world map?
No. There's just a fog waiting for us on the edge of the map.
Interesting.
That's it.
Fascinating. Now I really wonder what was up with that old woman.
Can we go there? Maybe. I can open the world map just by pressing M and looking. But I do want to talk to this traveler first.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know.
Excuse me, sir? Do you happen to know when the train arrives? The postmaster said it's usually no more than an hour late, so it should be here any moment.
Wait, is that...
I got a tougher question for you.
Pardon?
Will this train get me close to Albuquerque?
I'm afraid that's an ocean away, and even to the ocean you've got a ways to go.
Thank you. Ever since I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque, I can't get my bearings.
What the fuck?
Things I've seen, sir. Places I've been. I just can't get to Albuquerque.
This is the only person with like an American accent.
Yeah. I mean, he also looks American. With
Yeah.
What's it?
Is this like a parody character?
Bowl hat. Maybe? I was wondering if this is like an in-joke of early access or
Chaos
the
Oil.
Kickstarter.
Every American accented character in this game is so deliciously punchable.
Okay, you just want to punch people that go to Albuquerque. Okay. Uh-huh. Vincent will remember this.
Yeah, Albuquerque is also kind of a trollish town. to want to go to.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna save and see if we can go to the village.
Okay.
Nope, doesn't look like it.
All right. I guess then we send the telegram.
Yeah. I'm wondering if this is if this was a Kickstarted game, and maybe this is right. If you spent $1,000 or something, you can design a character.
How much do you think this game cost to make?
I have.
I know
no
it's
idea.
a tough question, right? But I'd
Millions,
be really,
probably.
I'd be super curious. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have to look into it, I guess.
Okay, I remember a conversation with Rami Ismail on Dropped Frames, and he talked about indie games, and where he basically said even
it's true.
small indie games have like a budget of 2 million nowadays.
Where do people get? But if you made this game for like 2 million, where do you get that money? I guess I should ask Rami.
Yes,
that's literally his thing.
Probably a lot of investors and a bit of kickstarting.
But what like, I don't know, these are useless questions, but who do you go to say, hey, I want to make a game about Rasputin, like set in 1905?
I would assume, like, remember, the gaming industry is like multiple times as large as the movie industry.
It's true, like combined, right? It's like books, movies, and stuff together.
Yeah, so
but a large part of that is mobile.
Sure, but even the
know.
PC market is as big as the cinema revenue.
Yeah, I
total.
guess you're right. It's just baffling to me, right? We learned about this game today. It has been completely under our radar, but somehow they financed it, and I assume it makes money, right?
Yeah, probably.
But like, I guess in bubbles that have escaped me so far.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Also, it might just be either bad PR or bad time to release.
Yeah, it's just my thoughts. This might not be interesting to anyone. It's just crossed my mind.
I understand. I'm curious about it as well because I'm fascinated by how good it looks.
Yeah,
just it seems like every environment is so detailed, and there's so much work put into every like. There are windows here in this building that look different from one another. On one of them, there's a bit of like paper stuck to it. Like, this is incredible detail. There's a painting in the background of, I think, a man standing in a suit. Like, I don't get how they put that much effort into this.
No, I absolutely believe you. I can't see it, but it looks good in my mind. And like, just from hearing it and playing it with you, like, you can tell the production value is really high.
Yeah.
Right. That's the image I'm getting, and I shed a little bit on the writing earlier, but honestly, the quality is very high overall, and that's what makes me wonder. Right. It's like who makes stuff like this?
Yeah.
Like,
also,
how do they finance it?
This is their second game.
Yeah.
Right. And they did RPG.
Yeah.
In
similar,
2017 or 19 was it? I don't remember.
Yeah, we looked at it a couple hours ago.
Yes, I think 17.
Right.
But this is their second game, and this seems like so well done in many aspects.
Yeah, but also we live in a time where the tools are like really highly developed. So it's I don't know. Like, I have no point really, except that the games industry is crazy. Yes. I guess that's what I'm getting at. Yeah.
Well, there's something we can read on a little desk here.
Let's do it.
Letter, dear Junko, please. Stop with the gentry snobbery and listen to what I tell you. Times are changing. You can no longer rely solely on property ownership. The peasants are different now, and it is not at all clear how things will turn out in the coming years. You just have to look. Wherever you turn, you hear about revolts and pheasant guerrillas?
Guerrillas?
Guerrillas, yes. Not gorillas. Guerrillas.
I mean, it's funny when you said pheasant gorillas, which is amazing. Like, that's a band name right there.
Yes.
Everyone knows about the problem in 20th century Russia of pheasant gorillas roaming the countryside.
Yeah, times are changing.
Yes,
you cannot rely on property.
As far as I know, it's made by developers that were included into the Witcher games. That's why it gives of also such a Witcher vibe. By music and such, woman shrugging.
Oh.
Thank you for this detail.
Yes,
that explains
that
a
makes
lot.
Total sense.
Yeah, I mean, you may have noticed us gushing over Witcher all this time. And yeah. That's good for them. I'm glad.
Mhm.
It's so cool though to take like the Witcher sort of aesthetic and vibe, but then transport that to an actual historical setting, right?
Yeah, and also
Because
the-
Witcher's fantasy, obviously.
Mhm. And a different time. Yeah. Pheasant gorillas going in the lords with pitchforks. Wow. We have to protect ourselves. Having something on the side, some business that will allow us to live with dignity. That's why I'm telling you for the last time. Go to the bank in Tiflis and take a loan against half of our assets in the Caucasus. Invest in the oil business in Baku. The railroad is already getting there, and the world needs kerosene. You need to act. I will send you all the documents and authorizations. Don't delay any longer. Greetings, Lou.
Yeah, this person knows what's going to happen, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I think this would have been a good plan.
Probably.
Because the property will be seized, right?
Yes. Where's Baku?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's not a city, but rather a country, but I don't know where it is.
You might be right.
Yeah, I have a good experience for that. Getting experience for everything. I'm just wondering if it's a country or a
Unicorn
city.
Basilisk. I love The Witcher 2. That's the reason for my name. Smiley face.
Oh, really?
Kayadasuoyo, Baku, capital of Azerbaijan.
There you go.
Okay.
Man, you guys are on fire. Like, this stream just runs itself. Also, now I kind of want to know what's the relation between, what's the username?
Unicorn Basilisk.
Yeah, Basilisk and Witcher.
I
haven't played all the Witcher games.
Have you played the second one?
No. Is there a Basilisk in there that you have to fight?
Honestly, I've played it only once, and it's surprisingly short, and I don't remember.
Witcher 3 is the beloved one, right?
Yes,
Where
that's
everyone is like, that's
the
an amazing
longest
game.
and
Yeah.
most open world one of the three. Yes.
I did like 1 as well. I haven't played 2.
Mhm.
But I mean, in some Witcher game there has to be a fucking basilisk, right?
Oh yeah. I think there are basilisks in all three of them.
Yeah.
But not necessarily a unicorn basilisk.
No. But do they have unicorn? Anyway, we're off in the weeds now.
Yes, let's send a telegram, and we'll look
Yeah.
unicorn basilisks up later.
Yeah, it's also we'll probably wind down the stream at some point. Just looking for a good place to exit here.
Well, I think we're about to talk to this postmaster, and maybe after that. Here we go.
I wanted to send 2 telegrams, one to Warsaw and one to Paris.
Mr. Shulsky, I was meant to send for you when the driver came to get the mail.
Ooh,
My
news.
condolences about your father.
Oh no.
Reading the telegram. Ah, yes. Watching someone read. This hand sings.
Do you still want to send something?
Just walks away. You've gained a message from Lydia. We're outside.
So I suppose father died.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's somebody else.
Did you come to say goodbye to me?
More like to share my fear. Your condition yesterday, after the fight with that Bukovac, it troubled me. I don't think my treatments are having a long-lasting effect. And you don't look the best. Do you feel all right?
We can brush him off and say yes, or we can tell him about our father's death.
Tell him about the death.
We've been honest with him so far. Why?
And honestly, he's a great guy.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah.
I've just heard that my father is dead.
My condolences.
After your treatment, when I was hallucinating, I saw him. I heard his voice for the first time in years. I'm sure it was him. A strange feeling.
Maybe he came to say goodbye. Maybe it was his last chance to speak to you. A prophecy.
I hope not.
What do you intend to do now?
We can say you've just had to change our plans, or we've just had to change our plans, or we can say that we are about to go to Warsaw.
I mean, I have no idea what our plans are after getting healed.
Yeah. Neither.
Would you like to go to Warsaw, Vincent?
Sure, I've never
I would
been.
like to go to Warsaw.
Yeah,
Let's just say we're going to Warsaw.
The way you were talking about it sounds
I know.
like an exciting city.
Yeah, lots of fire extinguishers.
Nazis, maybe.
Exactly.
I have to bury my father.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
What about you?
Thanks to you, I don't think I have anything else to do here. I had a little time to think about what I saw in your mind. Tell me, Victor, have you ever seen a human skull cracked open on the cobblestones?
Okay, now Rasputin is getting a little bit creepy.
Have we?
Cracked open. Did you see anything like that in his visions?
I don't think so.
All right.
Not that I recall. We can say no or ask if that's a threat.
Just say no.
I haven't.
I have. The skull of Franz Ferdinand himself.
Oh, wow.
With his brain spilling out onto the sidewalk. I also saw the white steps in Odessa running with blood. A battlefield blanketed in lethal fog, with faceless beings emerging from it.
But I mean...
This hasn't happened yet. But I saw it as clearly as I see you now. Thanks to you, I know that I can stop it. I know that I am part of history, and I can change it. Even at the cost of scorn, contempt, or my life. You promised me a favor, so yours sounds perfect.
So Rasputin wants to stop World War I by preventing the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand. I'm here for it, Rasputin. Recruit me to your cause.
Yes. How many ghosts can we get?
Me and my spirit animals are at your command.
Yes.
Like, this is wild.
Go, Upir.
I love where this is going. It's just, we met in this peasant village and solved some problems, and anyway, then we decided to stop the world war.
Yeah, it's been a weird day.
Unicorn basilisks. No, I put them together into one for a name. There are unicorns and basilisks. Smiley face, woman shrugging.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I mean, why not combine the things you like thaumaturges and Rasputines?
Also, next time I'm playing D&D as a DM, I know what I'm gonna put into it.
I know. I'm thinking about that. But maybe as an wizard's experiment, a failed one, a cross between a unicorn and a basilisk. A unilisk. Or a basicorn, if you wish.
Unicorn basilisk. I like the name.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we're having a dream.
Or
a vision.
Cutscene.
Yes, we're standing in a empty room, looking up. The ceiling is falling on us. From a very high ceiling.
Warszawa! Warsaw! Warsaw! Last stop, Warsaw. Time to wake up.
It's clouding over.
The weather is like my mood.
Aside from the circumstances of the funeral bringing you back, you hadn't thought of ever returning here?
We can say, no, not under these circumstances. We can read him what the papers say about Warsaw, or we can tell him what we think about Warsaw.
Yeah, tell him what you think.
Two of these are marked yellow, the first two.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Usually the ones yellow were marked with a star as well, that we had some knowledge or item. So I don't know.
But tell him what... Yeah.
Okay, I guess we can tell him what the papers say about Warsaw, because we've read the papers.
Sure.
And we can... I don't know, the circumstances, maybe that's also related to the political circumstances. But I don't know.
Oh, not on these circumstances?
So not related to our personal circumstances, but more the general circumstances.
I kind of now
revolution.
want to pick a yellow option because it has prerequisites. But I don't want to read him just the papers because that seems rude after he's asked us the personal questions. So we say number 1, I say.
Okay.
I definitely didn't expect I'd be coming to my father's funeral so early.
So it is personal.
I've noticed you two had certain differences in your views on life.
Yes, especially on my life. But admittedly, that's not a very exciting discovery. Is that all you've learned about me on our journey?
You drool in your sleep. Anything in there about Warsaw?
The paper, he means? Or?
I think so, yeah. We can give him a brief overview of the news or summarize the headlines only.
Give him an overview.
Workers are striking. They want to take advantage of the Tsar's visit to Warsaw. The protests are being violently suppressed. Last week, around a dozen people were killed. Polish Socialist Party militants attacked a train. They stole money, bonds, and explosive materials. They're also suspected of robbing a transport of Dutch pomade. The socialists in Warsaw must look pretty sharp then. Further along, we've got murders, muggings, and politics.
The newspapers feed on sensation. Remember that in darkness, even a small spark can be seen clearly. Even I can feel hope from all the people riding with us. Can't you?
We can tell him that we've sent, that we have sent in the passengers, or what we have
Don
sent in the
Solarione,
passengers.
there must be a fanfiction novel about Victor and Rasputin somewhere in the internet.
Yeah,
I agree.
I agree completely. And if that doesn't exist, I'm gonna write one because I love this dynamic duo of the two, like, you know,
Teatro
witty
Surreal.
spiritualists.
That's my other tab. Don Solarione.
Yes.
But it's also, I love this game because I have no idea where it's going. Like, right?
I mean, we're going to stop the war, Marius. Weren't you listening?
That's true. There is that, but also with Rasputin, you never know. He might, like, you know what I mean. Tomorrow he might have forgotten about that.
Yeah.
That's kind of the way he feels, and it's just the tone of this game seems so weirdly casual sometimes. I have to keep thinking about it a little bit more. I don't know. Hard to pin down, but I like their dynamic.
Yeah.
It's
also,
and you don't often. Sorry, I keep going on, but like you don't often see this kind of dynamic, these two halves in video games very often, and I really like it because, you know what I mean, usually because Rasputin has the status a little bit where he's kind of like a quest giver, right, a mentor, that kind of position, and often games will fall for the protagonist into this tone of just belligerent snarkiness of, like, you know, guess I'll do that then, and like, you know what I mean, and being needlessly sarcastic and stuff. And I love that they don't do that. And he's just like, yeah, let me read you the paper, Rasputin. Like, I don't know.
Yes.
It's so charming. Yeah.
And also, it's not quite the same, but I'm, again, thinking about The Witcher. There is his bard friend. What's his name?
Siegfried?
Siegfried?
I guess he's not a bard.
Dandelion, that's the name.
Oh, I don't know that one. Okay.
And it's not quite the same. Then Dandelion is not his mentor in any capacity. They're more like friends, but it feels kind of the same. Like this, sitting together, traveling together, like, trying to save the world together to some capacity, both doing their best at what they are.
But also, you know, having a moment to read the papers.
Yeah, definitely. And in The Witcher, it's mostly drinking and talking about weird adventures. Yeah.
You know what the novel for this fan fiction series with Victor and Rasputin would be called? He Makes Me Pray. Just saying. At least the one I will write. Yes. Get it? Because Rasputin like teaches them to pray. And okay.
Anyway.
Or more saucy. He makes me gay. For I don't know.
maybe it's going in that direction.
That's the
Who
AO3
knows?
version of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I wanted to say they both took off their heavy winter clothing, and they still look smashing.
Yeah. Shouldn't Rasputin wear like a hair shirt or something? Monk-like?
A hair shirt? What's a hair shirt?
A shirt woven out of human hair.
What the?
That's a thing monks would wear. They're incredibly uncomfortable.
I guess also morally questionable. Well,
No,
not morally,
it's
but
like their
it's
own
just-
hair, right?
It's weird.
It is
Marius.
extremely
It's
weird.
weird.
But also it was sort of normal, especially in Russia at the time.
I'm sure. Okay. No, he's wearing a slim, dark robe.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're spending a lot of time.
Yes. Rasputin just said, even I can feel hope from all the people riding with us. Can't you? And we can tell him what we've sensed from the passengers on our journey, or we can go back to reading the paper.
Tell him what we've sensed.
Even without my powers, I can tell that hope is bringing people here from all three partitions. Miners, steelworkers, governesses, maids, speculators, thieves. I've forgotten to read a few of our fellow passengers' possessions, and I know that hope can have many faces.
Will you share that knowledge with me?
We can share a few observations, or go back to reading the paper.
Share a few observations.
There's a terrified woman riding with us. She's either running away or in hiding. I think that gentleman is smuggling something, because excitement is all mixed up with guilt inside him. And this dandy, he's going whoring.
If there's something I've learned in life, Victor, it's never to neglect the horse.
Warsaw, end of the line. Welcome to Warsaw.
I think the time's come to ask where you plan to stay.
I'll let you know when I come up with something.
Okay. He stood up and walked away, and we are walking the other way. The train's arriving, so put on our cloak again. Our mantle, I should say.
Unicorn Basilisk. How Rasputin this answer is. Smiley face.
Yeah, he does not give a fuck. He'll probably just run around bare feet and sleep on a park bench.
Yeah, also, the earth is vibrating under us. Nobody else seemed to be bothered by that. We're looking around. We are looking at
Does
Rasputin.
that mean we've detected another salutor?
Maybe. Chapter 1. What am I doing here? It's an achievement we just got.
Huh.
Also, I think Rasputin will just find some woman, if some rich asshole to
Crash at our place. Give her some advice.
Yes, give her something.
Yeah.
We have a quest, the Mermaid City's son. Go to your father's funeral at Powasky Cemetery. Hope I'm pronouncing that vaguely correct.
Sounds good.
We got a level up. Of course we did.
Wow.
And we are standing next to the train.
Okay, I think it's time to spend a deed point.
Mhm.
Not a deed point. Level up deed. Sorry,
Like it.
wrong
Are we
game.
burning wheels or
Yeah,
what
I
is
know,
happening?
I know. That was a true
Uh-huh.
Freudian.
Yeah. Thief of Thought. Reduces focus by 1 additional point if the enemy is in the suffering state.
Yeah, I don't think I want to slot that in anywhere. Just want to level up deed.
Yeah. Read it.
All right.
And we could put it somewhere, but...
Nah. How does Warsaw look?
We can slot it into our old wound, the new ability that we got.
Oh, I mean,
And
sure.
That is perfect because it
Yeah.
also that is the one that creates the suffering state.
It's almost perfect. Yeah, like
I hope
like
that
it's made for it.
I hope that works that way.
So we can try it out.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you in Warsaw? Like,
yeah.
How does the city look? Can you just
well,
walk around?
Currently, we're looking at train station. There is a shield of that is a few what do you call them? Suitcases below them, just waiting. And there are people sitting around and waiting.
So first you should go to the money exchange, obviously, and change the rubles into a couple slotties so you can buy some doner and...
It's you guys don't know this, but
yeah,
Marius
it's a dumb joke. I mean,
for the last like 8 years or something, carried slotties in his.
You should, then it always confuses me because I get out a bunch of because I don't see them obviously.
Yeah.
And like maybe I have to pay, and then look, is this slotties again? It's like, where do these come from? But you never know, and you might end up on a Polish market, and then.
Well, you haven't so far in the last 8 years.
Yeah, but at least I'm prepared because when you do, you really want those slotties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a sign here that reads on one half it says Warsaw. It's written WARSZAWA.
Yeah. They all pronounce it differently than I do.
Am I dumb? What in the world is a slotty?
Oh, sorry, that's the Polish currency, at least the way we call it or pronounce it.
Yes.
I don't know if English calls it differently.
And well, in most of the EU, you can use euros. There are some countries that hold out. Like
yes, some
Sweden,
small
I think,
villages resist.
Basically. Chaos Yoyo. Of course, I definitely knew that.
Hey, I didn't know that before I met Marius, and he pulled out slotty all the time.
Okay, I mean, honestly, part of the reason I like having it around is because I just think it sounds funny. It's just a funny name for a currency, slotties.
I agree.
It's like slots, but like diminutive.
Yeah.
I also believe you were about to say this, right? The other small villages that resist progress is Denmark. I think they have the kronen or whatever.
Yeah.
And Sweden might also. I don't know.
One of the three up north.
Yeah,
I think.
But Latvia, I believe, has Let's as well.
Yeah.
So actually, there's quite a few. Yeah, Let's is also funny.
Yeah, there are a handful, but
yeah, we used to have the Deutsche Mark, obviously.
Yeah, and then we got rid of that, and everybody was happy about that.
Yeah, people made a big stink about that, but it was kind of a good thing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So there's the sign here that says Warsaw on one half, and then it also says something in Polish.
Cyrillic, maybe?
BAP, and then weird WABA, but there's color spread over it. So maybe that's the Russian way to write it, and they didn't like that.
Yeah, I don't know, but I feel like they've...
Don Solarione, the left one is in Russian.
Yeah.
Right. I like this. This sign makes me happy. The developers put a lot of thought into this.
Yeah. We can examine it. I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
When people unite, empires fall.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess that's the point.
That's
right?
the spirit of revolution right there. Yeah.
Unicorn Basilisk, I sadly have to say goodbye. Need to go to sleep. I wish you all great fun for the rest of the stream and a good night, Concha TV Angel.
Thanks, and thanks
for
for watching and stopping by. And we will also not be long of this world. We're just looking for a good cliffhanger.
And also, now that we're talking about it, how about tomorrow? Is there...
Are you still up for it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. So tomorrow we will stream again. We don't always do this, 2 days a week, but last week was cancelled, so we thought, why not do 2 days? And it might not be such a long stream. We'll see about that, but we'll definitely be around tomorrow at 4 p.m. And probably after today, we'll play more Thaumaturge, right? That's
possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I
Or
feel
Baldur's
right now.
Gate? We'll see.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah, that was the original plan to just do the whole ball stuff. But look where that got us. Anyway.
We'll see. But yeah, 4 p.m. Central. Eastern time.
Goodbye, guys. Thanks so much for giving Thaumaturge a go. It's far from a perfect game, but I very much enjoyed witnessing the psychotic antics of our resident hot boy Victor today.
He is a hot boy, yeah. Yeah, what do you say? We might as well call it here.
Yeah,
it seems
I think so.
perfectly apt. There won't be a better cliffhanger.
Instead of just exploring Warsaw for a little bit.
Which I like, but I can also look forward to that tomorrow.
Yeah.
So then let me officially say thanks everyone for watching. It was super fun. I loved your input to all of this. and loved experiencing this with you guys. Thanks, Vincent, for playing with me. Also, thanks for the typing of the dead stuff. That was super fun. As
that
a
was
bridge.
stressful but fun.
Very intense, yes. And as always, I will now tell you all the socials where you can find us. So, first of all, of course, we have our Let's Plays and other videos on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. You can also find the stream archive with all of our past live streams on youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay_uncut. And you can also follow us on Twitter, where we announce when we stream and if stuff gets cancelled and so on, @makes_play. And of course, we're on Twitch. Follow us on twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live. That's it. Thanks, everyone. See you next time.
Bye-bye.